mean, who else? The guy we've been talking about so far this entire first half. The rookie St. Brown. Again, credit to Dan Campbell. Watch as he's going to come in a short motion. Typically on these short motions, you see a lot of crossing routes, but he comes out of it. He just kind of spins out of that short motion. Ball gets tipped a little bit, and he just finds that nice little pocket in the zone. Good play design, good execution. What a start.
And so the Lions have really come to life.
Battle of Ohio continues. Dearness Johnson, good cutback there near the goal line. He breaks through, gets into the end zone for a touchdown, which gives the Browns a 14-point lead. If Cincinnati loses this game, they could only be the 3 or the 4. The 2 seed would be out of play for them. And you've got Trevor Lawrence as the pocket comes in on him, but he's able to dive forward. They're going to give him the first down as he dove forward. Trevor Lawrence has converted a few third downs here in this first half, and the Jags have a 7-3 lead. We'll get you on that Jags drive if they get a little bit further. They're not quite in field goal range yet. Pittsburgh is on the move over midfield in Baltimore.
Now at the 45 of Baltimore, McLeod, the motion man. Running play for Snell. Forward progress will give him a yard.
We're going to double in the Jags here, as you can see. They've been in long field goal range at the moment, but on the move into Colts territory. And Lawrence has a clean pocket there and hits his man. Just as we cut to the game, it is red zone for the Jags. Marvin Jones is eaten in the first half.
Reading what the situation is, reading how his defense is playing, you know, the whole mood of the ball game and how he goes about conducting himself and his offense.
Play fake, darts it underneath. Gentry launches himself in the air and will gain 2 yards.
Tell Adam what you meant by that interception.
Yeah, Adam, you're a better hitter than you were catching.
Hey, thanks, Coach. And you're a better football coach than you are a cornhole player.
28 yards on the pickup. From the 12-yard line. This is Ogunbowale. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard to the 11.
Greg, that's what in the business we call that an inside joke.
Okay.
Way just to attack him.
And be able to plaster to receivers downfield, because if he kept the play alive, he would find someone. Remember, it's not the first 3 seconds after the snap with Big Ben in his prime. It's those extra 3 seconds that he created where the big plays occurred.
Roethlisberger, nobody home. He got rid of it as the rush was coming, and Deontay Johnson went down on the play.
2nd and 9.
Easy, lucky.
Lucky.
Listen.
Lawrence. This side of the field, that's complete inside the 5-yard line to about the 3, and that's Laviska Shenault.
Get you right back for the next play, but a game rewind presented by Amazon Prime. Trevor Lawrence on a scramble, gets run out of bounds there, and look where he ends up. Right next to Carson Wentz, who goes, hi, you know, I was the #1 pick, and you were the #2 pick in your draft, and we're both quarterbacks, and my team is beating yours right now. But one of us is trying to get to the playoff. Right into Carson Wentz. I mean, of all the players on the sidelines, they're the two that knows what it's like to quarterback a team in the NFL. Back to live action here. 3rd and 2. If the Jags score a touchdown here, this is serious.
And this is a good defense he's going up against.
3rd and 2. Lawrence going to throw for it. Lots of time. Back to the end zone. Intended for Marvin Jones, incomplete. He was not in bounds with the catch. 4th and 2. What do you do? Or let me put it this way to you. Why wouldn't you go for it?
I don't know why you wouldn't go for it. But it looks as if
They're not going to go for it.
they're going to opt for the points, but I don't know. If it was Madden, I'd go for it.
Because there's so much at stake there.
Yes.
Matthew Wright. From 22 yards out. Kick on its way, and it is perfect. And we have 3:06 to play in the first half. There is no question. The Jacksonville Jaguars have been the dominant team so far. It's 10-3.
May have felt like half of the NFL was saying, go for it, Jags. Jags say, hey, we've got a 7-point lead once again. 3rd and 15, and Davis Mills delivers a strike to Brandon Cooks. Nice job there by the Texans offense. Mills is playing his way into a role for next year, whether that is as a starting quarterback or a backup quarterback for the Houston Texans. But the rookie has been a nice find in a year where not much has gone right for the folks in Houston.
Side. That pass is online and on time to Mark Andrews, inching closer to the Ravens' single-season record for catches.
Cairo Santos, shout out to the folks in Brazil who watch NFL Red Zone on a weekly basis. He gets it done for the second time in the first half. 46-yarder makes it 6-0 Chicago in Minnesota. Minnesota with no points on the board. Kirk Cousins is back in the lineup after missing a game with COVID, but the Vikings have not been able to break through on the scoreboard. We just missed one play by the Ravens. Here comes 3rd and short.
When he makes a decision, decides to go, he does it very well. He's not just kind of, tiptoeing around back there. Do I, don't I? Hey, it's time to go. He goes. And that's something you don't get very often out of young quarterbacks who are just making their 4th start.
Charles, how about his path? Coming out of Utah where he put up excellent numbers, he was not invited to the combine. He said that tested me. Was football even for me? It hit him really hard. On a give, Freeman. Not much room to work with. He'll pick up 2. Good effort to the outside. He got a call from the Ravens during the draft, and they told him, hey, we're not going to select you, but we want to sign you. And that put the fire back in his belly. He rededicated himself.
Still got the first-team offense in for the Green Bay Packers, down 14-7 as Aaron Rodgers goes bootleg, and then look who comes underneath. It's Davante Adams. Nifty design there, but doesn't get the first down. Rodgers has thrown 17 passes so far. Rodgers is 13 of 17 for 109 and a touchdown. Davante 6 catches for 55 yards. Here comes 3rd and 8 in Baltimore.
Didn't get any practice time this week. No gain on the play for Baltimore. 6:08 left to go in this first half.
And Pittsburgh has to be uber conscious of where Mark Andrews is on the field at all times, because a good tight end is any quarterback's best friend, but especially so when you're talking about a young quarterback like Tyler Huntley. He's going to look for Mark Andrews first and foremost in most situations.
Marquise Brown, another target potentially. He's over 1,000 yards in the season. Look out. The throw just at the last moment. T.J. Watt was so close to getting home. Incomplete.
And this is part of the decisiveness of Tyler Huntley. He knew that he was out of time. The panic button had gone off, and the bell's ringing as Watt goes through 2 blockers. He went through Tomlinson first, McCary second, and then Huntley was like, nope, got to get rid of it, and it's gone before he can effect the sack.
Sam Cook will punt it once again.
Well, you can get a little restless here in week 18. How about a 3rd and 9, and we run a quarterback sneak? Now, granted, they're on their own 4-yard line, but 3rd and 9.
You don't feel comfortable enough in your offense to be able to run a traditional play. I mean, I get the first one when you put yourself kind of backed up inside the
I believe the terms clown and show were used by some Giants fans there in East Rutherford. And that's a reference to a Joe Judge thing. I'm not saying that myself. That was a reference to something that Joe Judge said this last week when he was basically defending the foundation that's being laid, as he put it, for the New York Giants.
I tell you what, you think Josh Allen would like to play against Eric Fisher every time? He dominated in their first game. Really, that was the last time we've heard from Josh Allen, but he's having a game on that side once again against Eric Fisher.
Wentz on the move. Across the 20 to about the 22-yard line, Adam Gotsis with the stop. And it'll be 3rd down.
You go back to times
before 3rd down for Indianapolis. Let's check in on a 2nd and medium for the Green Bay Packers at Ford Field.
Speed reps. Same thing with Josh Myers, who's a rookie. He needs all the work he can get in live action. He comes out healthy. Mission accomplished.
On the fake, Rodgers has time. Lets it go. Lazard. He's got it. And then lost it and has it again for the touchdown. The catch, the bobble, the catch, and 6.
Really good play design. He's going to come all the way down here. They call this a hide. He's going to get lost. That's asking a lot out of the rookie middle linebacker, Derek Barnes, to carry that. Just a cool, creative route. Again, something you traditionally see out of tight ends. You kind of get lost in the action. You bring it up the sideline. Puts a lot of pressure on a linebacker to cover a wide receiver. Well executed, then just a perfect ball there by Aaron Rodgers.
29 yards to Lazard, his second touchdown today. And now the extra point by Crosby. And he missed it.
Sub on the channel, bro.
But Crosby pushed it to the right. Not happy with themselves and the Lions.
Guys, thank you very much.
The Green Bay Packers do not knot it up at 14 apiece. It's 14-13 after the missed extra point, but a nifty little catch there by Alan Lazard for Aaron Rodgers' second touchdown of the day, and Lazard's second touchdown.
But it is possible as Foreman breaks one free across the 30 and dragged down by Thomas. A 16-yard run for the former Texan.
Left side equals strong side. Roger Stafford, Taylor Lewan, one blocks in, the other blocks out. Huge lane for the runner. Go to Deontay.
We're here with Tennessee. I know I promised the 3rd and long for Indianapolis, but they hit the 2-minute warning, and so that game has gone to commercial break. You're not missing anything in the Colts game. We'll bookmark it and get you there in about a minute.
And then he was drafted by Houston back in 2017.
You're unconflicted by where you get the free tickets from.
Tannehill has a wide open A.J. Brown. First down for Brown. That's his first catch today, a gain of 14. Coming up, Verizon halftime. JB, Phil, Nate Boomer, Coach Cower, all the latest NFL scores, highlights, playoff scenarios coming up on the Verizon halftime report. Already 8 plays today that have covered at least 10 yards for Todd Downing and the Titans. From the 48. Play fake. Tannehill fires, and it's nearly intercepted. Terrence Brooks made a great...
Well, in the game, the first time that Texans and Colts played, the Texans and the Titans played, Tannehill threw 4 interceptions. That could have been one there. Carson Wentz, 3rd and 12, going deep, triple coverage. Incomplete.
Paris Campbell.
They don't have that 4-3 sprinter, that guy who ran 4-2 that was on the U.S. track team. They've got big receivers who are physical, and if you're Terrence Brooks and you're playing in the deep middle, you watch them, and when they start crossing, you can come up because nobody's going to take the top off the defense.
2nd and 10. Foreman cuts it back. More room to run for Deontay Foreman. Brooks makes the tackle, a 13-yard gain, and that could take us to the 2-minute warning.
Ben Roethlisberger on a 3rd and 8, surveying the defense. Play clock down to 3, snaps it, looks deep over the middle. Whoa, Ben. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Way overshoots his target. Chuck Clark, who had a couple big plays last week for the Ravens, almost got an interception of Big Ben. Laying out for it, but couldn't haul it in. It goes incomplete, and it's 4th down for Pittsburgh. Let's go live to Jacksonville. I think we may have a penalty on the punt. Could it be roughing the punter? They are discussing this here. Clay Martin is the referee.
If he got shoved, he was shoved by a teammate.
Running into the kicker, Jacksonville, number 40. Indianapolis has elected to enforce the 5-yard penalty at the previous spot and will replay 4th down.
You know, as they go into, or as they approach halftime, there are so many storylines to this game, Arch, without question. One of them is, with 1:42 to play in the first half, Jonathan Taylor, the leading rusher in the National Football League, has 18 yards.
That truly is amazing. And again, I think
step away from the punt there for a moment, come back to Baltimore.
Austin are handling those calls. Floater caught by Mark Andrews. And the Pro Bowler takes it into Pittsburgh territory. 28-yard hookup for the Ravens.
What a beautifully thrown football, but watch Andrews running this over route from his right to his left, and that ball put right in the bucket there for Mark Andrews. Running away from the defense, Huntley led him with the pass perfectly.
1st and 10 for Baltimore. Driving inside, Latavius Murray for 3 yards. We are under 4 minutes to go in this second quarter. Alex Highsmith with a tackle for Pittsburgh. Mark Andrews. He has matched Derek Mason for the most catches in a season in Ravens history. Mason did it back in 2007. 2nd and 7. Huntley steps up. Huntley runs into his own man and now covers up. That will go down as a sack as he hit the backside of Zeitler.
Yeah, he was always grateful for the help from an offensive line like Kevin Zeitler. But that was one time if he was able to get past Zeitler, he might have had a chance to get downfield. But Zeitler engaged with Chris Wormley, neither one of them giving an inch. And Tyler Huntley runs right into the backside of him and knocks him down.
And that's a loss of 4 on the play. So now 3rd and 11 here for Baltimore. Freeman shifts out of the backfield. Huntley operates from the gun. Steps up, tosses it downfield. Incomplete. It looked like he had Andrews open. There was a stumble at the end.
Well, it's 3rd and long again. Dave Gettleman, the general manager, who's been under fire in the media there in New York recently. 3rd and 8. Now, Jake Fromm is quarterbacking the Giants. He's the 3rd-string quarterback. Wasn't any good in his earlier NFL action. Watch the play call and listen.
And he likes the skill position players when they're healthy. Some people would argue that. But you are, Bill Parcells, it's the famous line, everybody repeats it. He said it. You are what your record is. And for Giant fans, there just isn't a lot of hope in terms of the results.
I thought, yeah, you could tell fans a little restless there. 3-0 in that game, 6-0 in the Chicago-Minnesota game. The 2 games that have absolutely nothing to do with anything in the playoffs are not very exciting. No touchdowns in either one of those games. So we're staying on the games that matter here for the postseason.
Tannehill fires wide open is Brown. He's got it, and he's pushed out by King. Dontrell Hilliard had a big block to help give Tannehill some extra time, a 24-yard gain.
There are depths that you break a route off, and sometimes they're at 12 yards, sometimes they're at 17. When you push all the way up to 20 yards of depth, that defensive back is going to turn, and his hips are going to go in the opposite direction, and that's what A.J. Brown was able to do to Desmond King.
Brown has had some monster games against the Texans in his career. 5 games, 5 touchdowns, and he averages 99 yards per game against Houston. Hilliard spins his way across the 15. A 2-yard gain. Brooks on the tackle.
Bengals-Browns, check out this play here. Brandon Allen is going to go back to pass after the play fake. Jadeveon Clowney hits him, ball comes loose. Clowney scoops it and thinks he's going to have a scoop score. Oh, and he couldn't recover the football. A couple of wild things about this play is Brandon Allen was actually pump faking. He didn't release the football. Clowney thought he had released the football. It looked like by the way that Clowney pulled up. But when he made contact, the ball came loose as a fumble. Watch this. So the pump fake, the ball doesn't come out. Clowney pulls up like, oh, no, I didn't rough him. But then he sees the ball loose, thinks he can get a touchdown. And, well, he got nothing. But still liked it because he gets a credit for a sack.
Inside the 45 to about the 43, maybe the 42.5-yard line where DeForest Buckner makes the stop. Clock continues to move.
Well, once again, Lawrence is just making all the right choices, all the right decisions. Good pressure coming from the outside, and the Colts, they leave the inside open, and he just takes it for 9 yards.
On 2nd and 1, that pass is incomplete.
So now here's you notice that last play. You see the speed and everything starting to speed up for Lawrence. 38 seconds left. I'm sure in his mind, he feels like they're driving the football. Really wants to be able to get to the end zone and finish off this first half on a high note. But you just got to remember, just settle down. Don't force it. Just play the same game that you've been playing in the entire first half. And on third down especially, just do what you've been doing. This time they put the formation into the boundary. There's a lot of field over here to work with.
And he throws it incomplete. Penalty marker's thrown. Intended receiver was Luke Farrell, and Kari Willis was covering. And it looks like Kari Willis is the one who draws the flag.
Pass interference. Defense, number 37. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
So Indy's on the move. The Tennessee Titans are on the move now inside the red zone.
15 to the end zone, 10 to the back line. So you want to really try and extend the field.
2nd and 8. Tannehill. Brown at the 10. Brown 5. Brown. Touchdown. A.J. Brown. That's his 5th touchdown of the season. And it's now a 13-0.
On the slant, that's complete to the 10-yard line is Laquan Treadwell. Time for a quick update. Once again, JB, Coach Bill Cowher.
Tennessee is in a little bit of a rhythm. Here he's just running like a little hook route, but the run after the catch is so instantaneous, and he's such a big, strong guy that you're not going to be able to take him down.
To Greg Gumbel.
All right, guys, thank you. Meanwhile, first down for Jacksonville. They have used their 2nd timeout here in the first half. Coming up, the Verizon halftime report. All the guys.
Chicago and Minnesota still looking for the first touchdown of the game between these two NFC North rivals. And there it is. Damian Williams on the wheel route out of the backfield. Andy Dalton hits him on the short touchdown there. Chicago with a 14-0 lead. 31 seconds remain in the first half there. 30 seconds here. Can Indy tie this up before the, or can Jacksonville extend their lead before the half?
Lawrence. End zone. Incomplete. Penalty marker thrown again. Marvin Jones being covered by Anthony Chesley.
Pass interference. Offense, number 11.
Comes this way.
10-yard penalty. Replay. First down.
That may have been a flop, but it was a good one because it gave the optics to the official to throw the OPI. We don't see that call a whole lot, but that'll back up the Jags just a bit.
Keenum in trouble. Lost the football.
That might be a fumble.
Bengals recover, and it will be taken in.
Inside the 10-yard line goes Chenault. And out of bounds to stop the clock with 21 seconds to play.
All right, let's take a look.
A fumble recovered by the defense for a touchdown.
I love that the refs let the play go on. That is a fumble. The ball, his arm did not go forward. Ball comes out.
And that replay that we showed you was just about 30 seconds ago. That was a little delayed there. They've already kicked the extra point, so they reviewed it and confirmed a fumble 6 for the Bengals.
The line of scrimmage and falls incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 8.
Well, that could have been the break that the Colts needed, desperately needed. Really a well-timed jump inside by Grover Stewart, and is that Kari Willis? It looks like Kari Willis was just a few feet short of being able to make a big play and stop the momentum here. This is such a huge play for the Colts defense. Going in before halftime, 3rd and 8, you have got to make a play. You cannot let Jacksonville in the end zone.
Lawrence. Throwing to about the 3, to the 2, knocked out of bounds. Does he have enough for the 1st and goal?
That clock stops with 8 seconds to go, and it's going to be 1st and goal for Jacksonville. Last play of the first half here, and it's a field goal for the Lions. Oh, no. Matt LaFleur called the timeout to try and ice the kicker. So reset the game clock to 5 seconds in Detroit, 8 seconds in Jacksonville. Certainly enough time to at least try one shot to the end zone here on 1st and goal from the 2.
When he had a clean pocket, but today the Colts have not been able to get close. And Greg, when they have gotten some pressure, Lawrence has been able to scramble and pick up some positive yardage. So
here's the deal. First and goal, and 8 seconds on the clock.
Let's go to a quad box here in Week 18. The field goal for the Lions is good. 2 seconds remaining there. Detroit has a 17-13 lead. Will Aaron Rodgers play in the second half is really the only question there in that Green Bay game. And you've got the other games with playoff implications going on right now, coming down to the wire under the 2-minute warning. Huntley runs it down to the 12-yard line, or inside the 10-yard line there in Baltimore.
From the 21.
Charge timeout.
Bears call a timeout. They have one left. Actually out of timeout.
Skills of Tyler Huntley. We've seen them on this drive for Baltimore. Pistol formation. Freeman. Huntley tosses to him, and he's spilled out.
Quick pass. Incomplete.
Yeah, there's that low trajectory pass, so it only takes off 3 seconds off of the clock. It's dangerous in this part of the field to throw.
Vikings one timeout left. Cousins steps into his throw, and incomplete.
The Bears know exactly what the Vikings were trying to do.
Look for the Jaguars to maybe bring somebody behind the line of scrimmage and get Lawrence outside the pocket.
Lawrence pulls it down and throws, and it is incomplete at the goal line. Chenault, the intended receiver, 2 seconds on the clock, and here comes the field goal.
In a situation like this.
Huntley steps up. Huntley gets crushed. Flag down.
Be first from 39 yards away. And it's good. Minnesota.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Defense number 97. The penalty is half the distance to the goal from the previous spot. Automatic. First down.
And that one from 20 is good as time expires.
Area, is that what's going to be the call? Let's see. Yeah, that's where the call is. You see where Cameron Hayward comes in to make the play, and there's his helmet into the helmet of Tyler Huntley. That's why the flags came out.
So the ball will be placed at the 3. First and goal.
Ben Cleveland, the rookie out of Georgia, 66, is the best baller at guard, left side.
Huntley holds, steps up. Huntley sacked T.J. Watt. NFL history.
Thirty-second timeout.
Watt has tied Michael Strahan's single-season record, 22.5 sacks. T.J. Watt comes through again.
It's interesting in our conversation with him, you asked him about the record and emotions and all that, and he shot that down pretty quickly, didn't he?
Yeah.
He said, hey, I'm done talking about it. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
He was respectful.
Very respectful. But he's like, hey, I'm in a good zone. What did he say? I'm in a good zone right now. Guess what? He was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Because you saw how the emotions came out there. Because it's still second and goal. So he wants his team to be great, but he also wanted to take care of business as well. And he just did in terms of a personal level.
Second down for Baltimore. Huntley fires off the hands of Marquise Brown. Incomplete. 19 seconds left on the clock. Third and goal.
Initial blush. This is a well-thrown football. Brown has to come up with it. And the answer is yes on the easy look. That ball's right there. Not much more for him to do but to develop the football and cross the goal line. That's a missed opportunity there by Marquise Brown.
A field goal for Jacksonville. They lead the Colts 13-3 at halftime.
You know, we were going over this week. They've beaten them the last 6 times at home, 5 of them in Jacksonville. I'm not sure we believe there would be another time, but right now they're making an effort.
Baltimore, their 3rd and final timeout of the half, 30 seconds in length.
So the Ravens have used their final timeout. They face a 3rd and goal, trailing 3-0 to Pittsburgh. 19 seconds on the clock.
I've got to get Huntley on the move on this one myself. You know, a couple of the big plays in this drive have come with him operating with...
During the stoppage with 19 seconds remaining there, 22 seconds here in the first half. Tennessee has the ball right at midfield and a 3rd and long.
I'm trying to run a 3-level stretch play, 3 receivers on one side, get somebody running off deep, and then hit that intermediate receiver. Oh, they come out with 3 guys on one side. Somebody's listening to me.
Tennessee is 5 out of 7 on 3rd down here in the first half. Tannehill has time. Now he's taking a deep shot down the field, and it's intercepted. Flag is down. Lonnie Johnson with the pick. But will this be a penalty against Houston?
I think Eric Murray's going to draw the flag here.
Pass interference. Defense number 23. First down at the spot of the foul.
Huge call. So even if you get him on the move, things have to happen at a quick pace.
3rd and goal. Huntley looking. Knocked down by Watt. And it stops the clock with 14 seconds left.
Oh, and T.J. Watt a little shaken up, and that is 4th down, and the field goal unit is coming out for the Baltimore Ravens. We got 1st and goal, but clock could be a factor here.
No timeouts. Tannehill throws on the run. Westbrook-Akina has it. Touchdown! Nick Westbrook-Akina. And for Ryan Tannehill, that's his 3rd touchdown of the first half.
All scoring plays are definitely reviewed. There's a slight reshuffling of...
Plays the run. That's balls away in the passing game. Watch Huntley as he drifts right. And he drifts right into number 90, who gets his hands up in the air and knocks it away. What a stand for Pittsburgh. A big march by Baltimore. They're going to force them into a field goal attempt at the end of this drive.
So the Tennessee Titans, after a little wobbly offensive start, now with a commanding 3-touchdown lead. T.J. Watt with a batted ball on 3rd down. And that may have not been the only one for T.J. Watt as Justin Tucker comes out for the field goal.
Automatic. We are knotted up at 3 apiece with a catch. First down.
Got 17 seconds remaining here in Cleveland.
That was a big league throw. That was a big league route. Anthony Schwartz showing why they drafted him. As soon as he goes up, boom. As soon as he gets out of his break, that ball was already thrown and released. So as soon as he got on top of that corner, made the corner start to bail out, that's when you stop, turn around, ball's coming right at you. Nice execution by both Keenum and Anthony Schwartz.
12 straight for Case Keenum. 3 tight end set. Keenum to the end zone. Incomplete, looking for the tight end, Harrison Bryant.
We talked about the tight ends. All 3 of them were in at the time. 2 of them there next to Jarvis Landry, and then Harrison Bryant. I thought he was going to really come off that left foot, one-legged, get up there and get it. It looked like he kind of just tripped over himself a little bit. Never really got up to go get the football.
So Keenum's streak comes to an end. Have completed 12 in a row. 12 seconds remaining. And now a timeout taken by the Bengals. Their second. Browns looking for a 2-for-1. Now this from
to go and with.
Or there's 7 seconds remaining. I got to think that Houston, even down 21-0, will play it conservative here. Probably not a lot to gain. And maybe take one shot to see if you could draw a flag or something. But Mike Vrabel and they're taking the headset off on the sideline there. Reports that David Culley could be in a little bit of trouble there with his future in Houston. Nothing confirmed yet. By the way, NFL Network has a full day of coverage starting in the morning with Good Morning Football. Davis Bell's going to take a knee. We're going to the half. Tennessee is 30 minutes away from locking up the 1 seed in the AFC, home field advantage throughout the AFC playoffs, and the precious lone bye in the AFC postseason.
Excellent points. 2nd down and 10. Here's Keenan on the slant, and that's broken up by Trey Waynes.
Nice job, Trey Waynes playing off coverage. And this is why you start to play that off coverage. He's looking back at the quarterback. He's going to back up. His cushion, you have to break his cushion for him not to break up so quickly. Cushion was never broken, so he just goes. As soon as he sees that wide receiver break in, Anthony Schwartz, he's going to go in, makes a nice pass breakup.
3rd down and 10 with 9 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, we're good.
They might go to that same route combination they had on that first and 10, excuse me.
Keenan to the end zone, and this one is picked off and taken back out on the interception of Keenan in the final seconds. Mike Hilton comes up with the pick after it was deflected by Marcus Bailey, and there are a couple of flags at the end of the play. 2nd interception of the year for Hilton.
And you're going to watch.
There's Bailey, got the hand on it.
Definitely gets the hand on it. Leads to the Mike Hilton interception.
Personal foul. Cleveland number 77. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the 2nd half kickoff. 1st half is over.
Oh, man, what a missed opportunity. When I watch Austin Hooper and Harrison Bryant,
So 1st half comes to an end, and again, the Bengals already in the playoffs, going to have a home playoff game. Resting Joe Burrow today. They're not really so much worried about their seeding as much as their health going into next week as we open up the playoffs. All right, big picture. Most of the games are at the half right now. Let's look at the scores here in the early window of games. The shocking score so far here in the first hour and a half, Jacksonville leading Indianapolis by 10 points. The Colts all they need is a win against Jacksonville, and they're in the playoffs. But if the Colts can't come back in the 2nd half, that would be huge for Pittsburgh. It would be huge for Baltimore. It would be big for the Las Vegas Raiders, who play tonight on Sunday Night Football. If Indy comes back to win this game, Pittsburgh's eliminated and Baltimore is eliminated. But if Indy stumbles, that opens the door for Pittsburgh to get in, or for Baltimore to get in, or for the Raiders to get in before they even play. We'll develop the rest of those playoff scenarios as we go. But what is going on with Indianapolis at Jacksonville? It's happened for the last handful of years when they cannot go down into Duval and win, even as heavy favorites, even with their season on the line as it is today for Indianapolis. We'll find out what Carson Wentz and Jonathan Taylor and that Indianapolis team has in the next 30 minutes of football. But that game is at the half. I was stalling for a little bit to try and avoid watching too much of Washington and New York. Now, I kid. But, gang, here's the reality. The football team and the Giants here are a combined 1 for 13 on 3rd down. In the first half, they combined for 8 punts and 1 red zone possession, which led to a Washington field goal. Football team's up 6-0. Let's listen in.
Booker has it, nowhere to go, and at the 35, they'll lose yardage.
There's a lot of questions about the Giants football team going next year. One of the questions, paper or plastic? This fan apparently on the cell phone underneath there. At least I hope he's on the cell phone, because don't want my, I think, Shout out to Pepsi, official soft drink of the National Football League. Not really sure what we're doing there with that. Maybe it helps with the reception there at MetLife Stadium for the cell phone. Oh, goodness. Hey, thank the Lord that we live in the country of free speech. We can express ourselves as football fans how we choose to, all within reasonable taste.
Cam Curl, who Ron Rivera said is a rising star, a guy that will shake up your world on offense, made the play.
Yeah, and this is, in Ron's words, all-pro caliber. Now, we hear a lot about Pro Bowl. Pro Bowl is a different thing than all-pro. That's a big statement by Ron Rivera when he talks about Cameron Curl having all-pro caliber skills.
Second on the team in tackles.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Lincoln, lady, what's that? Lady, what's that? Omaha, what's it?
3rd and 12. Pressure picked up. Fromm has a moment for Galladay, and what the heck happened there? It looked like it went right through his. I gotta have another look at that. It looked like it went right through his arms.
Get ready. Yeah, so 4th down here. Kenny Galladay, $72 million he was signed for as one of the big prizes in free agency at the wide receiver position. 0 touchdown catches for Kenny Galladay this season. I mean, left tackle Andrew Thomas has a touchdown catch for the Giants. That's an interesting visual on the sideline. Trevor Lawrence getting worked on by maybe a team masseuse on the sideline there, getting loosened up. But here we go. The surprise score so far here in Week 18. It's a 10-point deficit for the Indianapolis Colts. Multiple fan bases rooting against the Colts for the Jags, who booted away up 13-3.
Rodgers at the goal line. The ball is loose.
Oh, boy.
And the Indianapolis Colts have made the recovery. Let's go down to A.J.
Greg, Jags coach Darrell Bevell told his guys quite simply, come out here, have a good time, and play for each other. And that's exactly what they did in that first half. In particular, he told Trevor Lawrence, this is a first audition for next season. And after throwing for 200-plus yards in the first half, Trevor impressed. Meanwhile, Indy coach Frank Reich said they are not executing enough on offense or on defense. They have to get more pressure on Trevor Lawrence, and they have to limit explosives, guys.
A.J., thank you. How's this for Jacksonville? The average time they've spent leading in a game in their first 16 games, under 7 minutes, 6:44 to be exact. Today, they've been in the lead for 22 minutes and 48 seconds.
Wow.
Taylor. Bouncing off tacklers and out to about the 25-yard line.
Greg, first down is really something to look at. And coming into this game, Taylor averaged over 6 yards per carry on first down.
We are into second half action between the Bears and the Vikings. Dalvin Cook off the left edge, and he gets the edge. Goes out of bounds for a big gainer. Somebody asked Dalvin Cook in a media Zoom this week, you know, what's your motivation for this game? There's no playoff. He lifted up his T-shirt and showed a tattoo of his late father and says, he's my motivation, even when there's no playoffs on the line.
The pitch for Taylor. Dodges one tackler and is out of bounds, but short of the first down. So with the lack of production so far by Jonathan Taylor, that put more heat on Carson Wentz and his passing game.
Well, it's tough when you're in 3rd and 7+, when you're in 3rd and 10+. Percentages say that you're not going to have a pretty successful day on 3rd down, not to mention really hard to keep a defense off balance. This Colts offense is predicated off running the football, mixing in the play action, really keeping the defense off balance and sustaining drives that haven't been able to do that. So 3rd down, they're 1 for 5 so far today. Here they are, they've got to execute in 3rd and short.
Wentz will throw for it. Taylor with the catch and the first down and yardage up the sideline before he goes out of bounds.
This is a really good play outside. This is a pick play by T.Y. Hilton. As Jonathan Taylor comes outside, you're going to see T.Y. Hilton just get in the way and not really make contact. If he makes contact here, it's going to be a penalty. but he just gets in the way of the defensive player, and now Taylor has access to the outside. Now the Colts, first half, they really haven't had any success inside in their running game. I would look for them to maybe start to attack the perimeter, a place that Jaguars really struggled last week against the New England Patriots.
From the 38. Under pressure and going down. And the ball back inside the 25-yard line and recovered by Jacksonville. Devon Hamilton recovered the loose football. Damian Wilson administered the hit.
It's just a mix-up on this right side. Braden Smith just doesn't pick up Wilson on time. So he's coming down off the play action, doesn't react to the outside in time. And now Damian Wilson, he is.
It is serious in Jacksonville. Here's a 3rd and long for Minnesota.
Cousins lets it go. Deep ball. Receiver open. Touchdown. Smith-Marset. 44 yards. Kirk Cousins put that ball on the money.
You'll see the receiver right here running a crossing route.
Under further review.
So they'll take a look at it. If it stands, only the second time it's taken.
He looks so wide open. Got to keep your feet at DB.
6-play, 75-yard scoring drive for Minnesota. Eating up 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Extra point up and good. Vikings get off to a great start here in the 3rd quarter. Smith-Marset.
Okay, that play has gone to review. Just the fumble aspect of it, I believe, is going to be looked at by the replay officials. Again, the ruling on the field was Jacksonville recovery of the strip sack fumble there. Back to Jersey for a moment.
He feels like he's holding on to it too long, trying to force a hero play.
All right, thank you, Jen, from the 44. And a 2nd down. Jared Baxter with a stiff arm. Stays inbounds as he tries to get that.
Well, update on the Green Bay Packers. Aaron Rodgers is out of the game. Jordan Love is going to take the second half, it would appear, for Green Bay. Ball comes loose right there. And hold on, what do we got? Well, we showed you this play just to establish that the backup quarterback is now in the game for Green Bay. I told you at the outset, you probably already knew, Green Bay could not improve their playoff positioning at all, locked in as the 1 seed with home field advantage. Oh, this will be an interesting review here. But Jordan Love going to get some reps in the second half here against the Detroit Lions, who want to finish strong. But I'm not sure if the Lions are scoreboard watching right now, but obviously Jacksonville is winning. The Lions are also winning, but if the Lions lose this game and Jacksonville holds on, Detroit gets the #1 pick in the draft. A couple of edge rushers, if you listen to the draft nicks with the mocks that are already coming out, a couple of edge rushers available for the Lions or the Jags, whoever they might like to take, but plenty of time to talk about that. We'll establish that #1 pick here in the next hour and a half. Second half underway between the Ravens and the Steelers, and undoubtedly both head coaches are aware that the Colts are losing in Jacksonville. That would be big for Pittsburgh and big for Baltimore.
In the first series of this game, that right arm covered with a pretty heavy-duty brace. We haven't seen him since, but Mike Tomlin said we're still going to hammer away at the run game. Feels like they just need a splash play, to use a Tomlin term. Get some chunk yards, get some momentum going. Yeah, we've been in.
After review, the ruling on the field does stand as called. First down, Jacksonville.
Gene Steratore with us. Gene, you saw it a little bit differently.
Yeah, I did a little, Greg. Even though this is an unconventional motion by Carson Wentz, all we really need is forward movement with control of the football by a quarterback to start that forward pass. In my opinion, again, although this is non-traditional, I felt like Carson Wentz's arm was moving forward right before being dislodged, and I would have ruled that incomplete.
Gene, if you have a chance, stick around, because I do have a follow-up question after this play.
For sure, Adam. Meanwhile, 23-yard line for the Jacksonville offense, and Lawrence to throw to this side and off the fingertips. of Ogunbowale. Go ahead.
So, Gene, here's my...
So the ruling on the field stands in Jacksonville. Ruling on the field stands in Detroit. Lions football after the fumble.
So Will Holden moves on the left side. First down. Oh, another trickery. This time it's back to Goff. Got him, man. It's caught by Wright. Racing to the end zone. Diving. Touchdown, Detroit.
This is like watching my 9-year-old play Madden. It's just every fun play in the entire playbook from the year. Forget it, we're just going to run them. That was awesome. Oh, reverse, flea flicker. Back to the tight end. You can see he's going to start right here.
And this is Ogunbowale, and he is dragged down.
He's going to block. All right, now they're going to toss it to St. Brown, who gets it back. And then you're going to see him. He's wide open. There's nobody out there. Just a fun play design. Similar to the touchdown by Kennedy in the first half on the trick play. The ball changes.
But again, slow motion. You're trying to judge intent.
You don't practice those. You're in trouble and you're improvising.
Yeah,
now.
really a gray area. But
meanwhile, Jacksonville wants to capitalize on this opportunity. They have a 3rd and 8 from the 21. Lawrence under pressure, throws complete to about the 15 and dropped. And it is incomplete. Chenault had it.
We'll come right back for 4th down in Jacksonville. We are into second half action between the Titans and Texans. Tennessee commanding lead. Oh, and an open Julio Jones. And Ryan Tannehill puts it too far, incomplete. Had a touchdown there. Look at Tennessee still opens up the second half with a 21-point lead. Tennessee is in line to get the 1 seed. That would make the Kansas City Chiefs the 2 seed, and then it would be Cincinnati and or Buffalo or the New England Patriots as the champion of the AFC East will be decided in the late window as the 3 and the 4 seed there. More points for the Jags. It is 16-3. Jags over the Colts. 3rd and 2 here for Ryan Tannehill. He'll go for the throw as Texans bring 5 and they get home on the pass rush. Tannehill held it a little too long. It's a sack, and that'll bring up a 4th down, and the punt team will come out for Tennessee. Back to early 3rd quarter action at M&T Bank Stadium. Low-scoring game here, but Indianapolis is trailing right now. A loss by the Colts would keep the winner of this game still alive going into the late window.
The last season that neither team made the playoffs, 2013. Handoff. Devontae Freeman gets drilled by Hayward. NFL Today update. We send it to New York. JP, Coach Coward.
This is how Indy came out of the locker room.
Oh, Carson Wentz don't make a bad play worse. He tries to get rid of the ball. Damian Wilson forces the fumble. Davon Hamilton recovers it. This will lead to a Matthew Wright 39-yard field goal. And Jacksonville is up 16-3 over Indianapolis.
Not pretty at all. Back to Ian Eagle.
The year of the unpredictable in the NFL. And the fact that Jacksonville right now is taking care of business against Indianapolis. Freeman slips away. 5-yard gain.
We've got Chicago in the red zone, up by 4 in Minnesota. We'll dip in there and go back and forth.
Averaging close to 12 yards per reception with a long of 19. 1st down and goal at the 7. Montgomery. This time he'll get nothing.
But as Mike Tomlin told Evan Washburn, he wants to run it more. We'll see if those numbers go up.
Huntley on 3rd and 6. Gets the angle for the 1st down. Tyler Huntley, good command there. Picks up.
Then they pick a lane and cut up. But the key to stopping that zone run is to get penetration, vertical penetration. You got to go straight. Don't run left and right. Go straight. And Dalvin Tomlinson and Big Watts was able to get that done on that play.
Tomlinson, 325 pounds. 2nd down and goal at the 8. Empty backfield for Dalton. In trouble. Dalton throws off his back foot and out of bounds.
This season tied for the most in franchise history. Murray takes that hole and turns it upfield It is enough for a first down. That's a 10-yard burst for the veteran Latavius Murray. Ben Cleveland, Bradley Bozeman, key blocks up front.
Really good blocks, and also got one from Eric Tomlinson, number 85, playing the fullback position.
Williams in the backfield, number 8, with Dalton. Here's Andy, looking, steps up, and Dalton Lang. Does he get in? Touchdown, Chicago. How about that? 11-year veteran, Andy Dalton, using his legs. And he's got a big smile on his face, Lee.
He was expecting a big hit there. Oh, it might be short. But anytime you're able to run into the end zone, across the goal line.
First down run, stutter step move. Murray, he's going to go. Latavius Murray, touchdown. A 46-yard rip to put the Ravens in front.
So look at the Cleveland 66 going around. Oliver 84, a nice block up front. And Murray didn't have to go left, right, just straight down the middle for the big sprint for the first touchdown of the game.
So we've talked a lot about the Pittsburgh side of things, that it's easier to get into the postseason because they don't need as many things to happen. But Baltimore can still get in. A Ravens win will keep them alive. A Jacksonville win over Indianapolis would move them a step.
Yeah, Ian Eagle was explaining the path for the Ravens. I'll complete it. Ravens need a win, and they need a Colts loss in this game here where the Colts are trailing. Then they would need a Miami loss in the late window, and they would need a Chargers loss tonight on Sunday Night Football. So the Ravens, again, Cynthia Freeland, our analytics expert, Freeland calculated just a 2.6% chance for the Ravens to make the playoffs coming into today. But 2 of the 4 things the Ravens need are happening right now.
Taylor not going to get there. No, he bounces free. Has the first down and more. Midfield, 45 and out of bounds. They had him, and they let him get away.
Well, this is why, you know, he's stuffed. Jihad Ward has a chance to stuff him in the backfield. He gets secondary support from Shaquille Griffin, but just the power, the balance, and that's why he's the best running back in football right now. Unbelievable effort outside by Jonathan Taylor, and that right there could be the spark, really. The Colts looking for a shot of energy, looking for a jolt for their offense. Carson Wentz is hoping that run on third down was that for the Colts.
Nyheim Hines in the backfield right now. Hines with the football. And we have a penalty marker down as he is brought up at the 41-yard line. Let's check the flag.
Holding. Offense.
Hey,
number
make sure y'all
84.
drop a sub on the stream. Make sure y'all like the stream up. Hey, if you want to donate, you can. Man, got PayPal. I mean,
Football's iconic
got
show
Cash
inside
App
the
and Venmo
NFL,
at the top of the
streaming
screen.
Tuesdays at
Anything
9:30
helps.
on
Enjoy the
Paramount
stream.
Plus.
I'll be back.
How's this, Arch? Since 2012, the last game of the season, the Colts are the best in the National Football League with an 8-1 record on the
4th down and goal.
And the Andy Dalton touchdown was taken off the board via review, so here's 4th and goal for Chicago.
In the game. They play action fake it. Dalton running and Dalton sacked again. Anthony Barr. Unbelievable.
Again on 4th down.
Why won't you run the ball?
You try back and throw the football again, Gus. I think you just outthinking yourself, man. You got a running back who's averaging 4 yards a carry. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Coach Lazar,
Ball left to play in this game.
Well, we missed first down. It was there was a penalty, so here comes 2nd and 20 for the Colts.
Their offense. Again, they had a chance. Big play in the run game. Had a chance to really get something going, and then holding it at 2nd long.
Wentz tripped up. Miles Jack got to it. Seconds ago in the Washington and New York Giants game, told you the Giants down to their 3rd option at quarterback. That's Jake Fromm. Mike Glennon is out. Daniel Jones is out. And Fromm, pick 6. Bobby McCain comes through for the football team's defense. Pick 6 in Washington, trying to get to their 7th win on the season, is up 12-0, waiting on the extra point there.
No clear alley to throw the football to, and Miles Jack is able to reroute his rush and get to Wentz as he scoots up in the pocket.
3rd and 19. Wentz over the middle and through the hands of his intended receiver and intercepted. Picked off by Daniel Thomas. For the first time this season, Carson Wentz has thrown an interception.
Yeah, an interception on the road for Carson Wentz. Chase Claypool on the end around here in Pittsburgh, and he gets into Baltimore territory. But Carson Wentz was the only quarterback in the NFL to not have thrown a road interception this year out of the regular, everyday starting quarterbacks. And Wentz, should he have gone through this game without an interception, would have been the first quarterback in NFL history to have no road interceptions in 8 road games in a single season, but he throws one there, and everything is going wrong for Indianapolis. Everything.
Benny Snell in the backfield. Line of scrimmage just short of the 45 of Baltimore. 10:28 to go in the 3rd. Fake the handoff. Roethlisberger through the air. Got his man. Deontay Johnson. First down. On the sideline route for 16. What a year Johnson has put together, over 100 yards and closing in on over 100 catches, over nearly 1,200 yards receiving.
And what a route, because what he sold was him taking the ball, taking it deep. He really pressed it coming off the line of scrimmage. Looked like he was accelerating from 0 to 100 and threw the brakes on and came back for the football. It was well placed by Ben Roethlisberger.
At the 30-yard line. Steelers putting together a drive here, mixing the run. Snell driven backwards, won't go down on first contact. Holds on to the football as they were trying to take it away.
All right, we have a glitch in the matrix play between the Packers and the Lions. Watch this, 3rd and 7. Jordan Love goes inside. Whoa! 2 receivers, same area. Both of them get hit when the ball came in. Both fell the same direction. One more time at it. Boom! Shout out producer McEnroe Francis for the glitch in the matrix quote right there. And it ultimately led to a field goal attempt. Mason Crosby, he gets it through. So we got a 24-16 game in Detroit. Again, it means nothing to the Packers. Lions, though, are in play for the #1 pick in the draft, and they might not realize it, or they just want to win a football game.
Deontay Johnson turns it upfield and gets to the sideline, right to the line to gain.
Excellent pass protection, but watch this route by Johnson. Sells it off the line of scrimmage like he's going inside, and then breaks it back to the outside against Chris Westry. Westry fortunate. There wasn't a lot of space for Johnson to turn the corner and get upfield. The sideline helped Westry on that play.
It will be 3rd and 1. They mark him short, less than a yard. Tight formation. Motion man McLeod. Snell needs a yard. Doesn't get it. Benny Snell gets stamped. Tyus Bowser. And now what do you do if you're Pittsburgh?
Look at that line of scrimmage, because the line of scrimmage was established at the snap and then reestablished by the guys wearing the black jerseys. They took it back another yard in the direction of Pittsburgh. Nothing doing. Mike Tomlin didn't like what he saw from his offensive line. says let's kick the field goal instead of going for it on fourth down.
It's going to be a 40-yard attempt for Boswell. And he knocks it through to cut into the Baltimore lead. It's the domino effect also.
10-6 there at M&T Bank Stadium. Got a couple of plays to show you for the Houston Texans. They're not going to go away quietly. Down 3 touchdowns. Pump fake up top. That's a running back. Rex Burkhead making that diving catch there. Leaping for it. High pointing the football. Getting the first down. A 20-yard play. On the next play, the Texans go flea flicker. Burkhead takes the handoff back to Davis Mills downfield, and Chris Moore is there for a 28-yard touchdown. So it's a 21-7 game. Tennessee with the advantage. Jacksonville with the stunning 16-3 lead over Indianapolis and the football at home.
Hogan Bawali. Nowhere to go. Update time once again. Back to New York City. James Brown, Bill Cowher.
Houston has played determined football all season.
Yeah, watch this flea flicker. Back to David Mills, and Davis Mills, he'll find Chris Moore from 28 yards out. Houston still fighting, down 21-7 to Tennessee.
All right, Greg, I think Adam and Bill are back on par with each other.
Oh, I love Coach. I just felt like he took a jab at me. That's all. He's earned it, though.
On 2nd and 10, Lawrence throw. Incomplete through the hands of Hogan Bawali. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Well, pressure. You saw Kwity Paye, who had a pretty good, that's the first round.
We've got the double box with the Jags on the left. We're going to go Cincinnati on the right. Brandon Allen and company have a 2nd and 14 in the red zone, trailing by a touchdown.
He has 7 sacks. Kamoko Ture
running overtime, kick the field goal to win it.
2nd down and 14. As Allen is wrapped up, down he goes. Back at the 20.
That's why they haven't been able to close out those games in the 4th quarter.
Here comes the blitz. The pass is complete. That's going nowhere because Jacob Hollister is wrapped up at about the 20-yard line by Bobby Okereke. And it'll be 4th and 9.
Well, really a nice job. 4-man rush up front. Everybody's going to drop back in zone. You just got to be disciplined.
Right. But the same athleticism. He's a little bigger, a little stronger. And he said when he wants to, he literally is unstoppable.
Career high 16th sack. Extending his franchise record on 3rd down and 21. This is Williams. So the Bengals, prior to that play, moving backwards, penalty, sack. And they will send out the field goal unit. That's the right guard, Hakeem Adeniji. Slow to get back up. Bengals had the ball for over 8 minutes, 13 plays, but kept out of the end zone.
I did like the drive, though. I like that they were testing the perimeter of the Browns. They had some naked, some boots. They were getting the ball out quickly, a lot quicker than in the first half. Brandon Allen wasn't holding on to the ball as much.
So here's Elliott Fry filling in for Evan McPherson. He was kicking for the Chiefs 2 weeks ago in their game against Pittsburgh. He went 3 for 4 from the left hash. Fry's kick is good. Needed some help.
I thought you put the jinx on.
He doinked it in for the 3-pointer. Shout out Coach Madden, the late great.
Continues to get it done against Indianapolis. Swing pass off by Oliver, spun down, sniffed out by Miles Killebrew. 1-yard pickup. Killebrew came over from Detroit.
Excellent play in the open field. And Miles Killebrew is supposed to be on the field for rundowns. A tremendous tackler. That's what he was known for coming out of Southern Utah. He tackled as well as any linebacker I saw that year on tape. And range wasn't supposed to be a big part of his game. He ranged quite well from inside out and made that play.
And it sets up 3rd and 8 for Tyler Huntley and the Ravens. We approach 6 minutes to go in the third. They handle the rush. Huntley outside, catch. Marquise Brown short of the first down. Matched up with Cameron Sutton out on the perimeter.
Watch Sutton close on this play, understanding where the sticks are as well as the receiver to make sure he gets a hand on Brown and gets him out before he can get to the first down marker.
They needed 8 yards. They only got 6. So Sam
watching the Titans and the Texans a little bit closer after Houston put up the touchdown there on the last possession. Ryan Tannehill scrambling. Ryan Tannehill hit from behind, puts the ball on the ground. Houston had it for a moment, and then it comes loose, and the Titans get back on top of it. On top of that, there was a flag, offensive holding against Tennessee, and the penalty was accepted, so it'll bring up a third and very long for the Titans. Colts got to get it going here more than midway through the third quarter, and it's an interception. The second interception in the last 2 drives for Carson Wentz. It is code red for the Indianapolis Colts.
Keep an eye on Damian Wilson.
You know, looking at the box score, that is 2 interceptions in the last 2 passes for Carson Wentz. 2 throws, 2 picks, and what is going on in Duval County? The Colts haven't won there since 2014. And we're huge favorites with the playoffs on the line coming in today, and they've come up empty on offense with one of the greatest offensive players in the game in Jonathan Taylor, who has been mostly bottled up, and Carson Wentz now 2 picks in his last 2 passes.
Completed or tried 3 passes over 10 yards, completed 1 of those passes. Just haven't been able to get it going.
Armstead, left side, 30, 25. Inside the 20-yard line. Right, Armstead finally brought down by Isaiah Rodgers.
Here's a key block. Ben Barch, look at what he does. How he's able to get up and out-leverage Okereke to that side is really just incredible. There is really no reason why a backside lineman should be able to get all the way and wrap around and seal out
that was an angry run if I've ever seen one. Shout out Kyle Brandt. We'll see you on Good Morning Football this week. Big week for Good Morning Football with playoffs, coaching changes, and everything else. And angry runs where Taylor might get on that one, too. The backup for the Green Bay Packers puts a shoulder down. It was Patrick Taylor with the lowered shoulder there for the Green Bay Packers. But the Jags on the move with the score that is shocking the NFL here in the early goings of Sunday, Week 18.
Out of 3 passes, now 4 passes over 10 yards. And if you take a look at their passing tree, anything between 0 and 10 yards, he's only 1 for 4. So outside of, 3 or 4 passes behind the line of scrimmage, it's been an awful passing game today. And really, you would love, when your running game isn't working, you would love to be able to lean on that passing game to then open up the running game again.
Armstead pulls his way just inside.
We have word on a key late window game. San Francisco will have their starting quarterback. Jimmy Garoppolo is active for the San Francisco 49ers. The throwing thumb injury, a ligament, tore a piece of bone off of his hand. He said it's like there's constant pain in the webbing of his finger in between his thumb and his forefinger on his throwing hand. But Jimmy Garoppolo is active and will play. San Francisco can clinch a playoff berth with a win. The Rams, their opponent, will clinch the NFC West with a win.
You don't come ready to play. It's anybody's game.
Armstead spins for about a yard.
Stop me if you've heard the name Cairo Santos. He's had 2 field goals in the first half, and now here's a third in the second half. Bears extend to a full touchdown lead, 17-10 at US Bank Stadium.
And Josh Allen talked about it. They've had moments this year where they've made some good plays, but they just haven't been able to keep it going, right? To kind of capture that momentum and play consistently. They're getting that today in this game up front. And the other thing they're getting is consistent play from Trevor Lawrence. His really, arguably his best first half of the season has been today against the Colts defense.
And waited too late to get the snap. This is going to back the Jaguars up.
There's no foul for delay of game. Timeout. Jacksonville, their first. 30-second timeout.
So Jacksonville uses its first timeout here in the second.
Watching the action at M&T Bank Stadium, 3rd and 10. Ben Roethlisberger may be playing the final game of his career. And Ben, always hard to bring down, but the Ravens do just that. A couple of defenders converge on Ben to drop him for the quarterback sack. And the Pittsburgh Steelers will be forced to punt back to Baltimore.
Trevor Lawrence, Urban Meyer, still questions on whether or not he could coach at this level, but certainly had the college pedigree. How was that going to work out? And then just a complete unraveling in all phases, and they've really kind of hit rock bottom this season.
The pass inside the 5 is grabbed by Marvin Jones. And let's see where he will be marked down at about the 3-yard line. By the way, how's this for an indicator of how the game has gone? Jacksonville, 16 first downs to the Colts, 6.
That's incredible. That is truly incredible.
At Ford Field, 4th and 2, and they're going to let Jordan Love throw for it. He rolls out, and he gets it. Jawan Winfrey. You get a first down, and you get a first down, and you get a...
3rd and goal, high snap. Lawrence pulled it down and throws to the end zone to Marvin Jones. Did he come down, feet in bounds? He did. That play began with bad news. Lawrence not only salvaged the football, but found Jones at the back of the end zone.
Wow, incredible. But this play, Greg, starts up front. Kari Willis has got to make this play. You've got to make it. You have a free shot at the quarterback, bad snap, and you take a bad angle, and that's the result. Talked all game about how you've got to make a play on defense, either up front or break up on that pass, and there was your chance, and you let the quarterback get out, and that's the end result. You've got to make that play in that situation, Greg.
The extra point is good.
All right, Jacksonville with one of their best performances of the year, and Indianapolis maybe with their worst 3 quarters of the year so far. 23-3, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Las Vegas, all with their eyes on that score in Duval County, which would be massive for the playoff hopes of those 3 teams that I just mentioned. Battle of Ohio here. Well, we were going to pick up a red zone drive, but that game has just gone to the end of the quarter. We'll go to the final 30 seconds of the 3rd quarter in Detroit.
Love sees it, gets rid of it. Caught, 1st and goal, Taylor. Nice play by Jordan Love with the blitz coming in his face. And the Packers have it with a 1st down.
Really nice job here. You're going to see Love sees the pressure. And the idea for a young quarterback, throw the ball into pressure, knowing the defensive player, in this case Barnes, the Mike linebacker, close. Let's see. See, he's got possession now. It's all going to determine whether or not they thought when he had possession was that initial right foot inbounds.
Well, we'll take a look at that.
Well, Giants fans, you're not going to get shut out today. Jake Fromm throwing to the end zone, and Darius Slayton is there for the touchdown. Listen to this fact. That is the first touchdown for a Giants wide receiver, a first receiving touchdown for a Giants wide receiver since October 24th. Dante Pettis was the last wide receiver for the Giants to catch a touchdown in a Giants game, and just the 5th total touchdown for the Giants wide receivers as a group this year receiving the football. It's a 12-7 Washington football lead over the G-Men.
If I get the ball back, this line has really taken charge of the line of scrimmage. Number 65, Patrick McCary, has played center, guard, tackle in his time here. Been playing hurt this entire game, giving yeoman's effort.
2nd and 7. Latavius Murray gets hit from behind. Nice move as he cut it upfield. NFL Today update. Back to JB, Coach Coward.
Charles Davis, speaking of taking charge.
How about this? To Trevor Lawrence, a bad snap, makes it happen. 3 yards to Marvin Jones. He's 23 of 32 on the day. 2 touchdowns in Jacksonville, all over Indianapolis, 23-3.
And everything is working for the Jags.
No doubt, and that means that everything could be working here for either the Steelers or the Ravens. Well, you've got both fan bases shouting Duval today. Mark Andrews. Short.
How about that? No Patrick Ricard, so they've been using the tight ends in the fullback spot. And in a short yardage situation where Mark Andrews running the football there. See if I'm ball.
A little AFC North double box, as of course every game is a division matchup in the last week of the regular season. You got the 2 teams that are still alive for the playoffs, Baltimore and Pittsburgh on the left. Cincinnati already locked up the division championship on the right. They push forward on 4th and inches. There's a lot of bodies there. It's going to be close. I think the line judge is going to mark him with the first down. Let's see where he spots it.
First down.
And it is.
A lot of times in that situation, they like to go gun, quarterback power.
On 4th and goal, Keon throws, and that's incomplete. He was looking for...
Out of BYU. We have under 30 seconds to go in the 3rd. Something on a give. Williams drags a defender with him and leans in for 3 yards. Alex Highsmith there defensively for Pittsburgh. It's going to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. Playoff possibilities still out there for the Steelers and the Ravens. Baltimore leads 10-6.
That crucial Baltimore and Pittsburgh game will go to the 4th quarter with a 10-6 Ravens lead. We've got a red alert as other games are still going on, and we've got some scores to catch you up on. Deep bootleg for Kirk Cousins, took his time to get his man. And who else is his man? Justin Jefferson, a star wide receiver with a 45-yard touchdown catch. And Jefferson needs 25 more yards to break Randy Moss's franchise record single-season receiving yards. That would be amazing for Jefferson, even in a 17-game season. Patrick Taylor popped through for a touchdown for the Packers, who go for 2 after that score. But Jordan Love cannot complete the pass, so it's a 24-22 lead. The Detroit Lions with the advantage early in the 4th quarter. And Kaimi Fairbairn puts through a field goal for Houston. Texans are not done just yet. Titans still with a double-digit lead, trying to lock up the 1 seed in the AFC. But Fairbairn does his job to make it a 21-10 game. And this is live here with 3rd and short for Tennessee on the ensuing possession after the field goal.
Looking deep for Julio Jones, and it is incomplete. Nearly intercepted by Terrence Brooks. Interesting play call on 3rd and 2. And now the punt unit comes out once again.
Well, they took the deep shot right before the half ended, and they got a pass interference play.
Well, it's pretty much now or never for the Indianapolis Colts. Down 3 touchdowns, 4th and 5. They're going for it, and Carson Wentz threads it on in there. It's Michael Pittman with the 9-yard catch for a first down. He's a little tender after that play. They've just gone to the end of the 3rd quarter in Jacksonville. The Colts trail by 20 in a game. Indianapolis technically does not have to win this game to get into the playoffs. The Colts do have a backdoor possibility. They were win and clinch coming into the day, but if Pittsburgh loses, and Pittsburgh's trailing, if New England loses, and they play in the late window, and if the Chargers lose on Sunday Night Football, Indianapolis is in the playoffs even if they lose this game to Jacksonville. But what an embarrassing way to back in if that's what it would end up being for the Colts.
He's going to get it. Gibson inside the 30 of the Giants.
Again, that patience, and his offensive line is doing a great job. Everybody staying on their feet. So you press, and then just roll back. Tay Crowder steps up inside, kind of takes himself out of that play, but just the patience of pressing that whole pressing, then the 1 foot and go.
Playoff hopes still alive.
And we are starting the fourth quarter at M&T Bank Stadium. The Baltimore Ravens can eliminate the Pittsburgh Steelers with a win here. They're in the red zone.
Start of the fourth quarter. From the pistol, Huntley to throw. Fires! Intercepted! Stepping in front, Cameron Sutton for the Steelers. A huge turnover to open up the fourth.
He wanted an out route to the top to the left of your screen, and he came back to Mark Andrews, and he came back late, and he came back soft with the throw. See him floating it in there? If he's going to get that in there to Mark Andrews, that's got to require some zip at that.
Nice touchdown there, or a nice interception there for the Pittsburgh defense. We've got Davis Mills getting one to Danny Amendola. Found a little soft spot in the Tennessee secondary, and Amendola goes for 37 yards. That is the end of the quarter in Houston. It's an 11-point deficit for the Texans playing for pride. Tennessee is 15 minutes away from home field advantage and the precious bye week that comes with the 1 seed in the AFC. We'll see. Maybe we're going to show you the next snap here. No, actually, they did not get another snap off. So Pittsburgh gets the football. Big Ben, fourth quarter. He's had how many fourth quarter comebacks in his career? He needs one to likely extend his career.
Jimmy Smith and Patrick Queen leading the charge. Forward progress will get the rookie 2 yards.
This stage of the game, the guys that are the playmakers for Pittsburgh, Deontay Johnson, Chase Claypool out wide, Najee Harris back.
Here is the situation for the Indianapolis Colts. They are into field goal range, but they need touchdowns. We have the final 15 minutes beginning in Jacksonville. It's 23-3. The Colts trail. A Colts loss would not eliminate Indianapolis, but it would keep Pittsburgh, Baltimore, and a backdoor shot available for the Las Vegas Raiders later tonight alive.
Points against Jacksonville.
Colts have to take advantage of situations like this. This pass on the far side, that's incomplete. And the penalty marker is down. He did. Mo Alley Cox did get bumped by Shaquille Griffin.
Pass interference. Defense, number 26. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul, automatic. First down.
So first down here. Let's get you back to New York. JB and Coach.
Can Ben add another chapter to his book?
How about this? Tyler Huntley intercepted in the red zone by Cameron Sutton, keeping the Lopes alive. Baltimore wins, is leading 10-6. And Greg, I just love keeping Adam a little edgy.
I can't wait till I get to see Coach again. Love that guy.
Steelers clinch a wild card with a win and Indy loss.
One of my favorites.
First and goal. Wins. Had to pull it down, and he goes down.
Let's go scoreboard right now. The shocking score in Jacksonville, 23-3. The Jags are beating the Indianapolis Colts. 7 games going on across the National Football League. A 1-score game in Baltimore in a game with playoff implications. 1-score game in the Battle of Ohio. A 1-score game in Detroit between the Lions and the Packers. A tie game between the Minnesota Vikings and Chicago Bears. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the early window time that you wait for. The witching hour, when wins become losses and losses become wins. And when some playoff hopes become realized and some may die.
But today, easily handling this Colts offensive line.
Second and goal from the 18. Wentz throwing this side wide open. And the catch is made inside the 15-yard line by Zach Pascal.
We We've got Washington into the red zone with a 5-point lead, and Antonio Gibson, oh, what a hole right there. We're fourth quarter in games where teams are already eliminated. There's some business decisions that might be made, quite frankly. Antonio Gibson takes advantage, 18 yards on the touchdown. How about Gibson? 139 yards rushing for Gibson today and a touchdown. Washington 19, the Giants 7.
When he holds the football, anything, right around 3 seconds, it's almost a sack.
Wentz rolling, looking, throwing, down to the goal line. The catch is made by Nyheim Hines. Let's see if he was inbounds or
fourth and goal, and you know that Indianapolis has to go for it. Meanwhile, the Houston Texans are in the red zone. A touchdown here would make this a one-possession game.
It's a pitch. Burkhead around the left side, inside the 10, runs into his own man. He bumped into Anthony.
It's like he was just able to stay in bounds. Now we got this 4th and 2. You see the hat come off?
Yeah.
So it appears that they believe that Hines went out of bounds here, but, that close-up look, when we saw it, looks, from the sideline look, it looks like maybe he went out of bounds.
The clock will start on my 6.
Brevin Jordan has been a popular target of late on 3rd down from Mills. But they run it here with Burkhead inside the 5, and he's got the first down. Just got enough, and it's 1st and goal for Houston.
When you look up downhill,
the offensive line, who hasn't played well, you haven't had good short yardage success, I think you got to give it to Taylor, your best player.
Taylor. There is no touchdown signal. The Jaguars made the stand.
Burkhead, and he's hit from behind. Larrell Murchison maybe.
The Jacksonville Jaguars, in a game that's mostly meaningless to them, are playing with all sorts of meaning, and the Jags could be causing chaos in the AFC playoff picture.
Toward the line of scrimmage.
A loss of 3.
See, if I'm a receiver out there going, well, I got a couple extra yards of the end zone to work with. Big, tall target. Nico Collins, 6'4", lined up against Jack Rabbit Jenkins.
Mills surveys the scene, rolls left, throws back wide open, touchdown, Amendola! And the Texans continue to fight. Down 21-0. They're now within 5, and they will go for 2.
This back grid back there, that's where the defense doesn't go, and the offense, if you just go hang out there in the back 2 or 3 yards of the end zone, you're going to find yourself open. You see all the hands waving. Danny Amendola right there. Didn't even really have to jump for that, but just a habit you can't break.
His first touchdown since week 1, and now they'll try to make it a 3-point game. This is only the 2nd time this season the Texans will attempt a 2-point conversion. They are 1 for 1 on the year.
Davis Mills outside of the pocket in this game has been pretty special. David Culley's trying to get them to reset the clock. They had run it down to 20 seconds. I don't know if he's going to get it right here.
Play clock's at 2. Mills on the run, throws, and it is reeled in. They got it. Amendola again. And that is the octopus. 6 points for the touchdown for Amendola and the 2-point conversion. And we got a 3-point game here in the 4th quarter. I'm so close I can taste it. Texans within 3.
Tim Galanyan's, my awesome right-hand man in the studio, just said, oh, there's Chiefs fans in there. No, that was Texans red, but there is Chiefs red that is cheering what's going on there in Houston. Benny Snell with an angry catch and run, but they called offensive face mask. You don't see this a whole lot. Snell throws the DB out of the club, but he got him up around the headgear there, and they called offensive face mask against Snell, so it wasn't a red zone drive. Instead, you got to back them up, and Pittsburgh was even out of field goal range at that point and did not end up even getting a field goal attempt off. Baltimore has the football back at the end of this drive. That's a tough one for Benny Snell. But back to the Houston and Tennessee score, Kansas City still has a shot at the #1 seed. If Tennessee should lose in the fourth quarter here, then Kansas City will lock up the 1 seed. As we speak, Kansas City has the win from yesterday in their back pocket. So technically, Kansas City is the 1 at this moment, but Tennessee would retake it if they hold on for the victory in Houston. But that game is still in play, and this game is an absolute shocker. Jacksonville in the rare position to want to burn some clock with a fourth quarter lead.
Quite honestly, really what that play comes down to.
Lawrence once again. And out to the 3-yard line.
We've got another score in the Minnesota and Chicago game, 17-17. Kirk Cousins, last time he's slinging it around for the year, and he'll go to K.J. Osborne. Good diving catch by Osborne. He's turned into a nice wide receiver this year. Vikings take a 23-17 lead midway through the fourth quarter.
All of a sudden, Tennessee leads only 21-18.
I know it's about Tennessee, but give Houston big props. Back to Greg Gumbel.
All right, guys, thank you. I get a pat on the head from Bill Cowher. I don't think I can continue.
I can only aspire to be as impressive as a man as Bill Cowher, Greg.
3rd and 7. This is Armstead. And Armstead to about the 7-yard line, maybe the 6 only, but not nearly enough for a first down. And Jacksonville will kick it away.
Really.
A couple of updates in the Giants and Washington game. Jake Fromm, and whoops, and the ball's on the ground, and Washington's defensive lineman is there to fall on top of it. Tim Settle will come away with the football. Washington couldn't punch it in for a touchdown, but Joey Sly knocks home the chip shot field goal, and now it's a 22-7 lead. This one might be a little sweet for Ron Rivera. Earlier in the week, Joe Judge was quoted during his news conference as saying, you know, we're not some clown show organization that has fistfights on the sideline, almost certainly referring to the Washington football team ugly incident between a couple of defensive linemen on Sunday Night Football a couple of weeks ago. Ron Rivera was asked about Judge saying that in his news conference, and Rivera said, you know, you should just talk about your own team, is what I say. Well, last words might be going to Washington with a late fourth quarter lead over the Giants.
Murray's been outstanding for the Ravens. Leaning in on Mollett as he turns the corner for extra yards. NFL Today update. JB, Coach Cowher.
An indefatigable Houston squad. My goodness, Ian.
How about 18 straight points right here? Davis Mills going to find Danny Amendola in the back of the end zone from 7 yards. They go for 2, convert also to Danny Amendola. And right now, Houston only trailing Tennessee 21-18.
Ian, Charles, and Evan.
It just is so fitting that in week 18 of this crazy season that we would have all of these moving parts right now in the early portion of the window.
And to see how Houston has played down the stretch under David Culley with a roster that charitably is not very good. Pretty impressive.
Baltimore got a bad spot on the previous play, and Latavius Murray is
Complete performance so far from front to back end for the Jacksonville defense.
On 2nd and 10, Wentz dragged down at the 41-yard line by Adam Gotsis, who has had a huge game today.
You're right. Not only this time they're going to blitz off of Wentz's left, and initially it's picked up pretty well, but
just baffling how the Colts offense only has 3 points on the board in Jacksonville. Give the Jags a lot of credit.
Consecutive 3 and out. It's 3rd and 5. Tannehill in trouble and stays on his feet, keeps it alive, throws on the run. Westbrook-Akina has it down the sideline and out of bounds. How did Tannehill do it? Jacob Martin had him wrapped up, and Tannehill pulls a Houdini act and gets out of trouble.
One of the things that Mike Vrabel says is be the last to finish on a play. Yes, it looked like Tannehill was about to be taken down. It looked like he was going to be knocked to the ground, but that wasn't the case.
2 and 14, coaching change. 4th and 12 for Indianapolis. This might be last gasp for the Colts.
4th and 12. Wentz going deep. The dive is made, and Paris Campbell, did he hold on to it? Incomplete.
Oh, man, that could have been it. It looked like this was a perfect ball by Carson Wentz on a gotta-have-it play, and Campbell, Greg, just can't seem to come down with a spectacular catch.
The Steelers, the Ravens, the Raiders all continue to applaud and probably be as surprised as the rest of the NFL as to what's going on the field and on the scoreboard with the Indianapolis Colts. Tennessee with some pressure now, but still with the lead in the 4th quarter.
Right side. And not much doing. Texans were ready for that one. And another 3rd down coming for Tennessee. Another look at that big play by Tannehill.
And you're going to get Westbrook-Ikhine, who's just going to saunter down here, and he probably thinks that the play is over. But Tannehill does a great job once he's hit and then escaping out of the pocket. You don't draw him up like that, of course, but Ryan Tannehill complete the play, finish. He's probably still out of breath now.
There's an injured.
Before 3rd and 6, let's show you the rookie kicker for Detroit, Riley Patterson, getting it through, and the Lions extend their lead. Now, here's what's interesting. The Lions they're professionals. They're playing to win the game. But the Lions have to see the score in Jacksonville to know that if Green Bay comes back and wins this in a game that's meaningless for Green Bay, then the Lions would get the #1 pick in the draft. That door is available to Detroit, but the Lions lead. If the Lions and Jags both win, they're both leading, Jacksonville gets the #1 overall pick. Hey, Cleveland gets in for another touchdown to extend their lead.
The rookie out of UCLA.
And this was a nice adjustment. Kevin Stefanski.
So Pittsburgh now takes over.
Live back to Baltimore.
With 8:07 to go in regulation, trailing 10-6. High snap. Roethlisberger rifles to a spot, and Claypool with the catch for 8 yards.
The timing's good on this play. Claypool secures the catch, makes sure he has it before he rolls towards the sideline.
Timeout called for an injury, so we have some time to send it to the Big Apple. JB and Coach.
During the timeout at M&T Bank Stadium, back to the Bears-Vikings one-possession game in the 4th quarter.
They've thrown it on 4th downs. Once again, Dalton to throw it.
Peterson running, breaks it back. Patrick Peterson. I got my interception this year. Touchdown, Minnesota. Bam. 65 yards. Somebody's got a big birthday present.
Get that ball, Pat P. Get that ball, Pat P. What a play. Another 4th down throw. Off schedule, Andy Dalton throwing off his back foot with pressure in his face. Not the play you want to draw up on 4th down. But a great play by Patrick Peterson playing the football, returning that back.
You might have donated. Thank you very much.
If I'm a Bears fan, or if you are a Bears fan and you're still able to watch.
Over the middle, he's got a man, Firkser.
And it's a 1st and goal for Tennessee here as the Titans want an insurance touchdown to keep them up 2 possessions in that game, trying to lock up the 1 seed. We're going to have an update from Detroit in just a minute, and you still haven't missed anything in the Ravens and Steelers game. There was a Raven down and injured. They have not run another play for the Steelers offense.
Stand in there and throw that football.
4 catches, 55 yards for the Harvard grad, Anthony Firkser. And now 1st and goal for Tennessee.
We are back into a double box here. Tennessee trying to lock up the 1 seed in the AFC on the left. It's a shot to Foreman, who bowls his way inside the 5-yard line. Quick end around to Chase Claypool on 2nd and short. He's going to pick up the 1st down. We are down to the final 7 minutes and 30 seconds in the career of Ben Roethlisberger. Has not officially announced his retirement, but all signs indicate that this season is it for Ben. And unless he has a 4th quarter comeback in that magic arm, his season and the Pittsburgh Steelers will end in the next 7 minutes.
Actually the leading rusher for Pittsburgh here this afternoon. 3 carries, 33 yards, and a new set of downs to work with here for Pittsburgh. Fake it to Harris. Underneath. Deontay Johnson just does not have the room to work with. It's a loss of 1 on the play as Kevon Seymour came over to make sure he couldn't turn it upfield.
2nd and goal. Tannehill, end zone, caught, touchdown! Julio Jones, his 1st as a member of the Titans. He's been waiting all year for that one, and it comes at a clutch time for Tannehill and the Titans.
We're coaching that here in this game, aren't we?
Play clock was down to 0.
You got it.
They got the timeout.
Timeout. Pittsburgh. Their 2nd of the half. 30-second timeout.
Let's put them on right now. No. We're going to make you work for it. The Texans have had to made them work for it.
Extra point by Bullock is good.
And it's now 7 minutes until the bye week and home field advantage for the Tennessee Titans, up by 10 points. So the Packers have been trailing. Jordan Love getting some good NFL experience. Love goes a little slip pass to the tight end screen here. Jake DeGuara. He's got some room, and there's slower guys than him that are chasing him. DeGuara goes in for the go-ahead touchdown. And then they line up to go for 2 points, and Jordan Love all day off the right side. So the 2-pointer is good. Now the Lions are only 4 minutes and 50 seconds away from locking up the #1 pick in the draft. We're assuming now that Jacksonville will go on to beat Indianapolis. If Jacksonville wins and the Lions lose, Detroit has the #1 overall pick. And down to the final 6 minutes for the Pittsburgh Steelers to keep their season alive.
8 yards, catch and run. 3rd down and manageable now for Pittsburgh.
Remember, we talked about any play that you make as a Steeler, you can't just get what's there. You have to get more. Freiermuth did that on that play.
3rd down and 4. They go right to the line of scrimmage. Roethlisberger gets everybody on the same page. And flags fly as Roethlisberger was looking to toss it.
Before the snap, false start, offense, number 77. 5-yard penalty. It's 3rd down.
And it's the young guard, John.
Andy Dalton threw the pick 6 to Patrick Peterson on the last possession. By the way, the Peterson touchdown was his 1st since 2014. Believe it or not, Peterson's only had 2 pick 6s in his career. That's kind of a surprise. And there's another interception. Blake Lynch comes away with the pick of Andy Dalton. Vikings playing for pride and up a couple of scores there at home in front of the Vikings faithful.
3rd and 4 into a 3rd and 9.
Look at the coverage back deep again.
Roethlisberger steps, lets it fly. Caught at the 20-yard line. McLeod with the grab. And a 1st down for Pittsburgh. 20 yards on a rope from Big Ben.
They gave him the room downfield, but the defensive backs didn't close any gaps when the ball went in the air. And McLeod goes up and gets it. Looked like Deontay Johnson also in the areas. They ran a little bit of a crossing route downfield. Look at McLeod elevate, levitate, and haul it down.
The vertical on display for Ray McLeod. First down at the 19. Roethlisberger looks one way, throws, popped up in the air, and incomplete. Pat Freiermuth in a matchup with Bynes.
Just wonder right now, Ian, I know that John Harbaugh's totally into this game, but I wonder if there's that little nanosecond of, I've seen this before with this guy. Remember when you talked about earlier how Manning and Brady, they've gone against them? He also mentioned they blocked us for more Super Bowl appearances. Ben was the same type of a player. Matching wits here down the stretch with the Hall of Famer.
39 years old. Ben Roethlisberger trying to lead the Steelers down the field for a touchdown. Najee Harris picks his way just short of the 15-yard line. That's a 4-yard gain hit by Chuck Clark, who has been such a stabilizing force for this Baltimore secondary. We are under 5 minutes to go. 10-6 Ravens.
And you know Pittsburgh's not turning down any opportunity to get to the end zone. They're not playing cat and mouse that way. But watch how much clock gets eaten up between plays here. They want to score and leave as little time as possible for Baltimore to come downfield under their young quarterback.
Third down and 6 for the Steelers. They go empty.
Hello. How you doing, bro? What's good? What's good? What's good, man? And shout out to y'all, man. Hey, make sure y'all sub to my YouTube, man. 61 subs. 194 people in here, man. Drop a sub, man. Turn that post notification on. Throw a little donation you can, man. Got my cash app and demo at the top of the middle of the screen.
The drama is almost over in Jacksonville. The Jags have dominated this game from start to finish. This was third down. Dare Ogunbowale does not get the first down, but it burns a little bit more clock. Actually, Indianapolis has burned all of their timeouts, and then Jags still get a field goal on top of that. So make it 26-3. It's almost over in Jacksonville. That's huge for Pittsburgh, huge for Baltimore. Both of them needed the Colts to lose to stay alive.
Now the play is whistled dead. When I hand off to Harris, it never happens.
Before the snap, full start. Offense, number 76. 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
It's Okorafor.
Game clock to 3:44. Thank you.
You're welcome. We'll add 2 seconds.
I continue to remain impressed. Your rapport with every official in the league. I want to meet these guys.
It's important to be polite in life, Charles.
Important to have a connection.
First and goal at the 9. Harris in the backfield. Motion man Deontay Johnson. Steelers looking to go in front. Roethlisberger underneath. Catch made. Johnson looking for blockers and goes down. 3-yard gain as he's spun around.
Coming right back to Baltimore for the next snap after we show you 3rd and 2 from midfield. The Texans down 2 possessions. Danny Amendola had a big catch in the 3rd quarter. There's a tough one in the 4th. 21 yards on that gain. Amendola 5 catches for 82 yards. Any type of a score here by Houston would make it a 1-possession game. Tennessee's going to have to fight to the last second to lock up the 1 seed in the AFC. We'll double them in. And we go full to M&T Bank Stadium. 2nd and goal for Ben.
Comes up. Touchdown! Claypool! The Steelers take the lead.
15. Amendola again hit hard by Molden.
First option was Freiermuth inside. Ben Roethlisberger pulls that one back, reloads, and finds Claypool on the second one. He wanted the tight end 88 first. Didn't have it. Able to show his arm strength, body control, brings the ball back, and then
Vrabel. So before it was...
So the Detroit Lions, if they're watching the scoreboard, they are in position for the #1 overall pick. The only thing they can't have is a come-from-behind victory. But they're into the red zone. I mean, I understand you got to play for a win. The 22 that are on the field have to play for the win. but you kind of wonder, I mean, maybe the one pick, the number 1 pick versus the number 2 pick in a year where there doesn't seem to be a franchise quarterback coming out of college, maybe doesn't make that too much of a difference. But Lions are in the red zone, down by a field goal at the 2-minute warning. The Colts, they need to score every time they touch the football right now, and they've scored once the entire game. A shocking collapse on a not necessarily a must-win, but a win-and-in scenario for the Indianapolis Colts against what, coming into today, was the team with the worst record in the NFL in the Jacksonville Jaguars.
He has already today become the Texans' all-time leader in passing yards for a rookie, surpassing David Carr. 2nd down and 10. Mills looking deep for Amendola. He's got it! Another one! Danny Amendola turning back the clock. And the Texans are done against Tennessee.
And make sure y'all drop a sub on the channel, man. We'll be live later on tonight, man. Come through, say what's up.
Amendola, you think of him being a short-range receiver, but how about when you go out and then you go up? You got everybody fooled, and Danny Amendola still has enough juice in those.
Houston is back to a one-possession game with Tennessee. Kansas City fans, don't touch that dial. You're still in play for the 1 seed. Extra point is good. It's 24-25, a 3-point game in Houston. The Lions, with a touchdown, would take the lead and maybe take away the number 1 pick in the draft from Detroit.
Swift tries to get to the edge, getting to the power line. He's in for the lead.
This is a wild-ass week 18 for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit, weird as fuck.
That answers it right there. That answers your question, KB. Just everything about Dan Campbell. When he took over this organization, he took this job. Winning creates winners. Losing creates losers. That's just the way it goes. Doesn't matter what age, what level of competition. He's trying to create a winning culture.
By Bush to New York.
Okay, so Baltimore gets the football back, trailing for the first time in the 4th quarter. It's a 2-minute drill for Tyler Huntley, in for the injured Lamar Jackson. Can Huntley be the hero at home? If the Ravens don't win this, their season is over.
Huntley with the run into Pittsburgh territory. Fantastic play from Tyler Huntley.
This run is so good, you wonder if maybe he's wearing an 8 jersey underneath the number 2 jersey. What a play by Tyler Huntley.
All right, they're going to take a quick timeout in that game. Let's look at the big picture. Let's just call the Colts what they are. Even though the Colts are now knocking at the doorstep, we'll get you to Jacksonville in just a moment. It'll be 2nd down in the, I believe they're on the red zone now. Let's go there, guys. Why don't we go there? Even though, it's too late for the Colts, we would assume. Indianapolis looks like they're going to lose this game and then have to scoreboard watch on the flight back home to Indy. Carson Wentz going to keep slinging it. T.Y. Hilton can't come up with that one, though. That would mean Pittsburgh or Baltimore will stay alive with whoever wins that Steelers-Ravens game, coupled with an Indianapolis loss. The Jacksonville win might not even cost them the first pick in the draft because the Lions just took the lead, as you saw here on NFL Red Zone. The Jags could get a win in Week 18 and the number 1 pick. How sweet it would be for the folks in Duval who have suffered through most of 2021 and the early part of 2022.
Receivers work, and that's simply, you didn't see that from the Colts defense.
3rd and 11. That pass inside the 5 to the end zone goes Michael Pittman for the touchdown. A 12-yard pass. Pittman with the catch inside the 5 and then dives to the end zone.
Yep, gets in before that knee goes down, and there's still life. He's still got a chance, but certainly hasn't been easy. Certainly no timeouts doesn't really help
The Colts cause.
So the two-point conversion attempt, Hines in the backfield along with Wentz. And Wentz throwing over the middle, and that is complete to Pittman once again. So the two-point conversion is good, and you know what else is good?
We just want to go out.
Onside kick is coming, and I mentioned my guy Tim Galanians. Well, he actually did see there are Chiefs fans here in Houston. I thought it was odd. The red I saw, I thought was Texans red. There are Chiefs fans that are at the stadium in Houston that are rooting against the Tennessee Titans, which would give Kansas City the 1 seed and home field advantage and the bye week in the AFC playoffs if the Texans can come from behind in the last 3.5 minutes. We promise you every touchdown from every game. Game is basically over between Cincinnati and Cleveland, or is it? Brandon Allen rolls out on 4th down, hits Chris Evans out of the backfield, and Captain America with a 4-yard touchdown catch. And the Bengals have pulled to within 1 score in Cleveland. 2nd and 12 now for Tennessee.
Tannehill can take that play clock down.
Hilliard, the running back. Tannehill snaps it with 1. Hilliard up the middle. And Brooks able to make the tackle.
Here's the onside kick for Indianapolis.
Boys. Rookies don't always get. There's a little pooch kick, and it is gathered in by the Jaguars. Laviska Shenault at about midfield. And here's the reality of the situation for the Colts.
Football players talk about the front side for
Indianapolis has no timeouts, so the Jags can just run plays and run the clock. They'll take it down to the 2-minute warning before, assuming no turnover. Indianapolis will not get the football back until the earliest would be after the 2-minute warning.
7 out of 12 on 3rd down. They entered the day 8th in the NFL converting 3rd downs.
So we talk about that identity and the Titans' ability to run the football. If you throw the football here, you want such a safe throw that it's right in the hands of the receiver, and you can keep the ball inbounds and the clock running and force the Texans to use their last timeout.
Hilliard, the running back. They give it to Hilliard, and he lunges up ahead, and they mark him right at the chains. This will be dependent upon the spot. It's a first.
That is a massive 1st down for Tennessee. Texans have 1 timeout remaining. Jordan Love, ball tipped, ball ricochets, and the Lions come away with the interception. And the Lions look like they're going to win this game at home. Good for them. Look at home field. You know, the fans coming out to Ford Field for the final game of the year. Looks like Dan Campbell's going to get the 3rd win of the year, and it looks like the Jags, no matter what happens in their game, the Jags are going to have the #1 pick in the draft. All 3 turnovers for Green Bay the timeouts are remaining for Green Bay. As the field goal is up and good. Of course, we are tied at 13-13 between the Ravens and the Steelers. Drama at M&T Bank Stadium. We could be looking at extra football. We could be looking at the Colts losing and the Ravens and Steelers scoreboard watching, knowing their season is still extended. Raiders fans, you love that the Colts have lost because that opens up a side door for you to get in the playoffs, even if Sunday Night Football doesn't go your way. They are reviewing the spot on the field here with the Tennessee Titans. I thought that was excellent extension. He got every inch out of that before the elbow or the knee went down. Is there any video evidence to overturn the ruling on the field? Was a 1st down for the Titans.
How do you see it, Gene?
I see it as a great effort by the running back who lunges, and just as his left elbow hits the ground, I believe the ball does break the line to gain plane, and I think they'll stay with this as a 1st down, President.
And Gene, if it does stay, that would mean the clock would continue to wind, correct? Because it would be a 1st down?
That is correct. Yes, we would just continue to pick up where we left off, which is a running play down in bounds. They'll rewind. They'll start the clock on the referee's ready for play signal.
And after reviewing the play, going on the field stands. 1st down. Houston has charged a timeout. Their 3rd and final of the half.
Gene, we always come to you with officiating questions, but if you were the head coach, would you have dropped the red flag because that was your last and big hope?
Timeout. Here we go. Ben Roethlisberger, 1 minute and 13 seconds in regulation to beat a heated rival on the road to extend. At least Pittsburgh would be. Pittsburgh would still be alive going into the late window here. Actually, Pittsburgh, if they can come from behind and win this, they're right on the edge of the playoffs. The only thing that Pittsburgh would need to avoid is a tie between the Raiders and the Chargers later tonight. So basically, Pittsburgh wins this game, they're in the playoffs.
Out of the pocket, lets it fly. He's got Freiermuth. First down grab across the 35. Clock is moving. We hit 1 minute to go. Roethlisberger trying to get everybody organized.
Timeout for injury.
A Baltimore Raven was slow to get up. Chris Westry.
Baltimore is charged.
Injury timeout. We got a little bit of madness here in the Browns and Bengals game. Onside kick. The hands team had it. Ball comes loose. Then the ball comes back loose again. And what do we have at the end of this? I'm not even sure I saw whose football it ended up being. Cincinnati kicked it, and they're calling it. Okay, they're going to call this Cleveland Browns football. Should have been an easy, clean recovery on the first hop there. Should have been a recovery right there, but the ball was squirting around at the bottom of the pile. Look at coming out through legs and whatnot. Everybody is orange and black and brown and white in this pile here. The uniforms are all on top of each other. Cats and dogs living together. Cincinnati's already in the playoffs. Cleveland already eliminated. Looking forward to next year. But the drama is right here. Can Ben be the hero and put the Steelers in the postseason?
Roethlisberger, pump, offline. He was looking for McLeod, incomplete. 52 seconds left, 2nd and 10.
The Lions were not able to run out the clock against the Green Bay Packers, but they did get an insurance field goal. It's a touchdown lead for Detroit. Dan Campbell's up 37-30. He's playing to win. The players are playing to win. But it looks like the #1 pick in the draft will slip between the Lions' paws on this day.
Most of their plays come underneath, and you need to be on the spot to make the tackle and prevent yards after the catch. A lot of space in the middle of the field.
Roethlisberger dials it up to the sideline. Claypool. 6 yards, and that stops the clock. It got out of bounds. 48 seconds left. Coverage from Brandon Stevens.
At some point, don't be surprised if Ben Roethlisberger takes that shot across the middle as he did earlier in the half with Ray McLeod. Again, look at the space and the gap here. That type of space and them retreating, you may want to take one of those.
3rd down and 4. Tie game. Roethlisberger, short pass. Freiermuth. Did he get the angle? He did not.
Looks short here.
It is short.
Short of the line today. It's 4th down.
And the Ravens changed coverage on them as well, and moved a guy into the middle of the field to rob the middle portion. So Roethlisberger goes outside, and Freiermuth just short as he tries to get the first down.
It is 4th down and a little less than a yard.
And Mike Tomlin will punt the ball away because he doesn't want to turn it over here with Justin Tucker's field goal
Thank you for the sub,
ability.
big dog. Thank you very much,
As a
bro.
kicker, he doesn't want to miss it here and lose the game with Tucker kicking one through the post.
So the Steelers will play the percentages and kick it with Harvin. Duvernay, fair catch. Baltimore has 38 seconds to work with 2 timeouts.
Justin Tucker's got the biggest leg in the game. We still have drama in Baltimore. The Jags can win it with a first down. It's 4th down, and it's a conversion. The #1 pick in the draft comes through with one of his biggest plays of the year, maybe his best performance in a game of the season, and the Jags will beat the Indianapolis Colts. It's the 2-minute warning. There are no timeouts. The Colts miss an opportunity to get into the playoffs on their own steam, and the Titans with a first down can ice it, and they do just that. First down, runner goes down in bounds. The road to the Super Bowl in the AFC goes through Nashville, Tennessee. The Titans are the 1 seed with home field advantage and the bye week that goes with it.
Huntley, catch made, Andrews, a dash to the sideline and a good chunk on first down. Gets out of bounds, 12 yards, catch and run.
Well, we told you that Jordan Love was getting the second half for the Green Bay Packers, and I'm not sure they would love what they've seen so far. He's been a little careless with the football. Few turnovers here, and the Lions, that's the finishing touches. Final 20 seconds. Hey, Detroit, if you had a ticket to the game and you went out to restore the roar today, congratulations. It's a victory for the Lions, and the Jags have clinched the #1 pick in the draft.
Tosses! Marquise Brown! Walking the tightrope, the juggle, incomplete. Minkah Fitzpatrick drills him and knocks the ball away.
What a play by Fitzpatrick at the end, because Marquise Brown, great field awareness, understood where he was, sets up, has both feet down, and Fitzpatrick punches it out of his arms before he can complete the process going out of bounds.
25 seconds left. Huntley gets rid of it. Incomplete. He skied it in the direction of Marquise Brown. And now it's 3rd and 10. $20 seconds on the clock. Trying to get into Tucker range. Right now, they're not close.
And every snap, it's at least 2 people that TJ Watt's trying to navigate, trying to get to the quarterback. On the first snap, Mark Andrews, the tight end, chipped on him before he even got into his route.
3rd down and 10. Huntley, step, rainbow, incomplete. Andrews, the intended receiver. 4th down, Baltimore, 16 seconds left.
Similar route to the as the interception he threw in the first half, trying to find Andrews down the middle that Terrell Edmonds picked off. That one falls to the turf harmlessly.
So Sam Cook out to punt it. It is Ray McLeod waiting for it at the 26-yard line. 16 seconds remain on the clock. They handle the rush. Wobbler bounces up in the air and settles in at the 31 with 7 seconds left. Ben Roethlisberger puts on the helmet. Tied at 13. Ball at the 31-yard line. It is over in Jacksonville. The Jaguars.
All right, we're going to see the Pittsburgh Steelers are just going to kneel on it. Speaking of victory formation, Trevor Lawrence and the Jags, well done. One of their fine wins of the year. They shocked the Buffalo Bills. That was probably their best win of the year, but this is right up there as well. The Jags with a little momentum going into the offseason. The Indianapolis Colts drop the ball, lose the game. Now Indianapolis has to have Pittsburgh, New England, and the Chargers all lose for the Colts to back into the playoffs. Again, the Colts need Pittsburgh to lose right now. They need New England to lose coming up in the late window. They need the Chargers to lose on Sunday Night Football. As for the 13-13 game, Ben Roethlisberger just took a knee to end regulation. So here's what happens with Pittsburgh and Baltimore. The Steelers just need to win this game against Baltimore, and they're basically in the playoffs. The only thing that could knock the Steelers out of the playoffs would be a Las Vegas and Los Angeles Chargers tie on Sunday Night Football tonight. So the Steelers, if they win in overtime, they are effectively in the postseason. Here comes the overtime coin flip.
Fourth quarter timing rules will be in effect. Each team will have one possession unless the first team scores a touchdown or there's a defensive score. All reviews are initiated by the booth. Each team will have 2 timeouts, and if we end in a tie, the game ends in a tie. Pittsburgh, you're still the visitor. You'll call the toss. This is still a heads. That's still a tails. That's still heads. That's still tails. What's your call, Ben? Heads. He's called heads. Heads is the call. It is a tails. You would like the ball. Which way would you like to kick? You're good where you are, man. Baltimore will receive on this end. Good luck, gentlemen.
The Ravens win the toss. They'll get the football when we come back for overtime in Baltimore.
They'll take a TV timeout. Welcome back inside of the NFL Red Zone studios, everyone. Scott Hansen, thrilled to be with you on Week 18, the first ever 17-game season. We'll send one of the games in the early window on Sunday of Week 18 into overtime. And, of course, it's a game where both teams are mathematically still alive. The Pittsburgh Steelers coming into the day had a 10% chance at making the postseason. Well, that has jumped all the way up to basically in the 90% range if they can beat Baltimore head-to-head. Again, strange circumstance, but the Pittsburgh Steelers just need to win this game and then hope that the Chargers and Raiders game tonight does not end in a tie. As long as there's no tie, Pittsburgh would be in the playoffs. The Baltimore Ravens, if they can win this game in overtime, they've already got the Indianapolis Colts lost, which was what they needed. They need the Miami Dolphins to lose in the late window, and then they would need the Chargers to lose on Sunday Night Football, and then the Ravens, who started the day with about a 3% chance of making the postseason, would be into the playoffs here in 2022. Wild stuff. So while they're in the TV timeout right now, we're getting ready for the late window, which is still 15 minutes away between the early and late windows here today. All of the kickoffs Eastern time are 4:25 Eastern. They aligned all the games, of course, to get the playoff considerations stacked up. One of the key games in the late window, the San Francisco 49ers at the Los Angeles Rams. Rams are already in the playoffs. They're playing to win the NFC West. San Francisco wins, and they are in the postseason as the last wild card in the NFC. Mac Jones warming up right now. The New England Patriots already in the playoffs, but they have an opportunity to win the division today. If New England can win in Miami, and if Buffalo loses to the Jets, the New England Patriots would be champs of the AFC East and get the home playoff game that comes with that. Of course, Buffalo has the inside track, and Buffalo is big favorites today against the New York Jets. We are ready for overtime. Let's go after the Ravens received the kickoff to begin extra football.
A tie for either one of these teams.
First down. Handoff. Latavius Murray slicing for a first down run across the 35. That's a gain of 11. Murray has 142 yards rushing and a touchdown.
Look at him getting left, and look coming around Kevin Zeitler, number 70. The offensive guard helping clear the way. And Latavius Murray doing a lot of his own heavy lifting, taking 3 Pittsburgh Steelers with him for a first down.
He's a big back, power and strength at 6'3", 230 pounds. Now in his 9th year in the league. 4th overtime game of the season for Baltimore. And Murray gets spun down. Well handled there by the Steelers front, as Murray was trying to get some extra yards after contact. Joe Schobert with a tackle. Second down and 6. Ben Roethlisberger waits for his chance. The Ravens can end it here with a touchdown. throw it. Steps up. Huntley down as he crosses the 40. And tackled at the 42 by Schobert. It'll set up third down for the Ravens, 3rd and 2.
And Andrews trots back on the field. Mark Andrews out on that last play. How does Pittsburgh defend him here? I'd have to have someone over him. I'm not going to give him a free release. I don't want to make it easy for Mark Andrews to get into his route. Here's Andrews, 89, to the right side of the tight end position.
Shaka. Huntley is a threat to run. They're going to give it to Murray. And he's got enough. First down across the 45.
As we watch overtime here, we assume this will not end in a tie. I suppose we need to start looking at the scenarios. What happens if the Ravens and the Steelers tie? But just to let you know, there have been 32 walk-off wins in the NFL this year. 15 of those walk-off wins were in overtime. The rest were on the last play of regulation, of course. It's the most we have seen in the NFL in over 50 years in any given season. 32 walk-off wins, and we could have number 33 brewing here in Charm City.
For Baltimore. And a first down at the 46 for the Ravens. Murray again. One cut, and he's met by the Pro Bowler Hayward. Forward progress will get him a yard.
We just checked some scenarios here. If this game should end in a tie, then we would go to Sunday Night Football, and if the Raiders win Sunday Night Football, the Raiders would be in and the Colts would be in if this game ends in a tie.
Has stepped in from McCarry at that right tackle position. This is a 2nd and 9 for the Ravens. Here comes the rush. Knocked away! Huntley tried to squeeze it in there, and it's Witherspoon who makes the play for Pittsburgh.
Mike Tomlin taking over as the defensive coordinator today, dials up pressure and a rush at the quarterback.
Another way of describing what I just told you in terms of the back door that's open for the Indianapolis Colts, if this game ends in a tie, both the Steelers and the Ravens are eliminated. So no one's playing for a tie here today.
Has picked up here in OT. 3rd and 9. Huntley, step, throw, incomplete, offline. Mark Andrews, the intended receiver, and it's 4th down for Baltimore.
I think he felt some heat from T.J. Watt, but watch as he throws it down the middle. Does Mark Andrews get bumped off? Yes, by Devin Bush on the route, and throws off the timing, and Ben Roethlisberger says, woo, looks like I'm going to get a chance to get on the field here in overtime.
Sam Cook will punt it. Ray McLeod waits for it at the 13. No rush. High kick. McLeod settles under it. Fair catch. Sure-handed. And the Steelers will have the football after the 36-yard kick at the 17-yard line. Next score wins the game. 6:24 left at OT.
Pittsburgh's inability to be consistent running the ball takes us right back to where we've seen it so many times, Ian. This game totally runs through number 7 right now. His ability to deliver the ball to open targets and see what they can do with it downfield.
He has had command for 18 years playing this position in the NFL. He's trying to do it one last time. Snared by Harris. Najee Harris works his way upfield for a first down. He faked out Queen and got extra yards, 11 yards on the catch and run.
He might have faked out everyone just by the catch. I'm not sure everyone can look at him. What'd you say again? Snared it? What a perfect word. Hauled that in and then put a move on Patrick Queen to pick up the first down.
Harris in the backfield. Under 6 minutes to go in OT. Tied at 13. Running play. Harris gets driven down to the turf after gaining 3 by Calais Campbell. Clock continues to roll. We're down to 5:40 and counting left in overtime. Got another injury.
Another scenario to report to you. So we told you that if this game ends in a tie, the Ravens are out, the Steelers are out. If this game ends in a tie, the Raiders have clinched a playoff spot without even playing tonight. Obviously, the Raiders can get in if they win tonight on Sunday Night Football head-to-head against the Chargers, but the Raiders will be in by virtue of process of elimination if this game ends in a tie. And then, therefore, Sunday Night Football would be a Raiders win. It would be Raiders and Colts in. A Charger win, it would be Chargers and Raiders in if this game ends in a tie.
Out of the gun. Roethlisberger. Low throw. It's incomplete. Claypool, the receiver in the area for Pittsburgh. Now it's 3rd and 7.
They had him there. That one just wasn't able to get there. And one other thing to keep in mind, not a lot of receivers have played in this ballgame for Pittsburgh. They've had to go the whole way, essentially, with Claypool, Deontay Johnson, and Ray McLeod, with a little bit of extra help from Cody White, number 15. So they've run a lot of routes in this game.
They still need 35 yards to get into Boswell range. This is a 3rd and 7 for the Steelers. Roethlisberger, rush coming, uncorks. It's caught. Fryer move. What a grab. First down for 14 yards.
Ben let that one go, didn't he? He's not leaving anything out here. What a beautifully thrown football with dispatch. And look at Freiermuth haul it in. So let's see where he catches it. How much additional does he get afterwards? That's what Freiermuth has provided throughout the second half. Not just the catch, but the yards after the catch that are so crucial.
Jalen Ferguson was shaken up on the play. He is now on the Baltimore sideline. The Steelers are in business at the 45-yard line. Harris in the backfield. 4:48 and counting left in overtime. Roethlisberger tosses, catch, Gentry. And he falls forward for a gain of a couple. Jimmy Smith, Patrick Queen trying to knock the ball out. 2nd down and 8 for the Steelers. A tie ends the season for both teams.
He's not gotten it to Deontay Johnson in a while now.
Back to the ground. Najee Harris is bottled up. Justin.
As they continue to plug away in overtime in Baltimore, we are almost to kickoff in Los Angeles. SoFi Stadium, where the Super Bowl will be played about a month from now. We are about 3.5 minutes away from kickoff between the Rams playing for the NFC West Championship and the San Francisco 49ers playing for a wild card berth in the NFC. One of 6 games that will be kicking off in 3.5 minutes.
Shotgun. Roethlisberger rifles to the outside. He's got room after the catch. Deontay Johnson, first down, Steelers. And the drive remains alive. Johnson and Geno Stone jawing at one another. That one covers 11 yards. What a move by Johnson.
Does that route look familiar? Remember in the first half, he laid that route, the same route down. And this time when they flat out needed it, he does it again. A little whip route. Come inside, break out hard to the outside. And Ben Roethlisberger greeted him with the football.
Boswell getting ready for a chance. Almost in field goal range. Right now you're looking at a 61-yard attempt. Boswell's career long is 59. Running play. It's Harris. stood up and whistled down at the 41-yard line. That's a gain of 2. 3:10 left in overtime. The clock is rolling.
A lot of teams would be in a position now where it's just run, try and set it up for your field goal kicker. But you have an 18-year veteran that you have the ultimate trust in. I expect Pittsburgh to throw the ball on this down.
Second and 8. Roethlisberger steps up. Roethlisberger pump and throw. Sliding grab. Ray McCloud. It's ruled incomplete.
It's third down.
It is incomplete. The right call. In a few moments, we will be taking some of you to the start of your local game. We will keep you updated on this one with 2:32 on the clock in overtime. Third down and 8 and a timeout.
Their first 30-second timeout.
Had to take that timeout. Play clock was really winding down because it appeared to me in the huddle, Ben Roethlisberger wasn't just calling the play. It's a little extra tags on each thing, what he wanted from his guys. Maybe an adjustment against certain things. Now they get a chance to talk it through.
It'll be a 3rd and 8 for the Steelers. All tied up here in OT. We check in with Evan Washburn.
Well, and you mentioned the rain. It's picked up here in the last 5 minutes, but so has the wind, and I would say it's a crosswind going from the Steelers sideline towards the Ravens sideline. Obviously would be an impact on the kicking game.
And as mentioned, a tie does you no good. There's only one option for the Steelers at this stage. They have to get points and get a win to stay alive for the playoffs. Same holds true for Baltimore. 3rd down and 8. Roethlisberger. Johnson can't catch it. And it's 4th down.
And last year he led the league in drops. 14 is the number most often cited. This year he went along for it quite well. Only had 2, but 5 in his last 5 games. None until that point today. That was a crucial one for him there.
And Pittsburgh is not going to try a 60-yard field goal. They're going to leave the offense on the field.
Pittsburgh, their final timeout of the half, 30 seconds in length.
And now they'll have a deeper discussion. A punt here does nothing for you. If Baltimore gets the ball back, they can either try to drive down the field, get Tucker into field goal range, or bleed the clock and the game is over. And neither team has anything to show for this Week 18 game.
If you're going to go for it, it's because a lot of it is because...
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get the 4th down play for the Pittsburgh Steelers, we go to the Octo Box for the final time this regular season. Scott Hansen with you, along with the overtime game in Baltimore, along with the 6 games in the late window that are ready to kick or have just kicked, with playoff implications everywhere. The NFC West will be won in the next 3 hours. The AFC East will be won in the next 3 hours. The final wild card of the NFC will be decided. But first, 4th down, and what could be Ben Roethlisberger's final pass of his Hall of Fame career.
For what could be the final chapter for Ben Roethlisberger. Shotgun. Roethlisberger throws, catch. First down. Ray McCloud. Benjamin Todd Roethlisberger Sr. gets the first down for Pittsburgh.
30 seconds in length. Please reset the game clock to 2:18. Thank you.
And he got that past Calais Campbell, the tower and mountain of a man. The ball goes past him. McCloud, the biggest catch of his career. He talked last week about what it was like growing up, watching Roethlisberger play, and now playing with him. And he comes up with that type of mechanic.
During the timeout, and the drama continues to ratchet up. Let's take you to opening snap for the Arizona Cardinals and Seattle Seahawks. So Arizona is already in the playoffs. Arizona can win the division if they beat Seattle and the Rams lose to the Niners.
Under pressure, lost the football, scooped up the other way by Zach Allen, and the Cardinals on fire on defense to start the game.
And here comes perhaps the final snap before the 2-minute warning in overtime. First down for Pittsburgh.
Harris in the backfield, 3 tight ends in this formation. Hand it off. Harris falls forward. No gain on the play.
I guarantee you one thing, you got to block that guy. You got to have a plan for him. He gets to Russell Wilson, Zach Allen, who's played exceptionally well. You see the fumble right there with the left hand by Chandler Jones, and scoop and score, that's what it's all about. I tell you what, you better come up with a better plan than that.
And 10 for Pittsburgh. Just moments ago, Jacksonville wrapped up a victory over Indianapolis, which has uncorked a number of possibilities in the AFC playoff race.
If they hand the ball inside, ball security paramount. 2 hands on it.
Claypool in motion. Handoff. Harris trying to get to the outside. He does! The rookie turns the corner! First down, Steelers.
The clock continues to stop as they go out of bounds and use timeouts. They still have the 2-minute warning in overtime as well. Here's a 3rd and 12. Matthew Stafford fires into traffic. Odell Beckham Jr. Has he come on for the Rams in the last 2 to 3 games? A big 3rd down conversion on the opening possession for the Los Angeles Rams. The Rams win. They take the division. The Niners win. They are into the postseason.
Block kind of got his back to him, and now he's going to come up and get themselves in position for the field goal.
Roethlisberger takes a knee. Baltimore is out of timeouts. We have hit the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning in overtime. It looks like Pittsburgh will get a go-ahead field goal attempt, which would be the game-winning field goal attempt in overtime. Alvin Kamara splits a couple of tacklers and then gives the business to the last man who drags him out of bounds. Kamara's going to have a big day for the Saints. The Saints need a win and a San Francisco loss to get into the postseason. The Buffalo Bills trying to lock up the AFC East. It's win and clinch for Buffalo, and they are into the red zone against the New York Jets. Let's game rewind it, presented by Amazon Prime. It's a Devin Singletary run up the middle, and he finds room and bursts to the outside. That's a big gainer for the Buffalo running back. Make it 40 yards for Singletary on the opening possession for Buffalo. There is some wind and cold rain, I believe, in the Buffalo area, so ground game will be paramount for the Bills.
2nd down, goal at the 10. Singletary again, nicely read that time and brought down for no gain on the play.
Another sidebar story for the late window here. Individual NFL single-season records. Cooper Kupp. He could break the receptions single-season record today. He could break Calvin Johnson's single-season yardage record today. Kupp on the opening 5 minutes has a 46-yard catch from Matthew Stafford, and the Rams are into Niners territory. Here is the kick to win the game and to keep Pittsburgh alive for the playoffs.
Will snap it. Harvin will hold it, sweeps the leg, and that is a winner for Pittsburgh. On the brink of an unlikely playoff spot. And maybe this isn't the last dance for Big Ben. 16-13. The Steelers get it done in overtime in Baltimore. Pittsburgh improves to 9-7-1. Chris Boswell knocks through the game winner
And that is the 33rd walk-off victory in the NFL this season. An all-time record in the modern history of the NFL for drama across a regular season. The Pittsburgh Steelers. The Steelers are in the playoffs as long as the Chargers and Raiders do not tie tonight on Sunday Night Football. Bizarre circumstance, but no tie between the Raiders and Chargers, and Pittsburgh is a wild card in the AFC. So Buffalo back inside the red zone. This was 3rd and goal. Josh Allen stiff arms a would-be tackler, waiting, throwing at the last second. The ball gets to the receiver. They call him out of bounds, but it's Stephon Diggs, and you can never count Diggs totally out of bounds or not. Watch the replay here. And this is one of these, they call it on the field one way, and then the officials in the replay booth back in New York get to take a look at it, and they reverse the call on the field and call this a touchdown. Diggs with the toe tap footwork. They're going to still need to review this one, but they have reversed it and called it a Buffalo touchdown on an ad-lib play by one of the best QBs at doing such things in the NFL, Josh Allen. Again, they're reviewing that. The touchdown is on the board. They have not kicked the extra point yet. Well, it was disaster on the opening snaps for the Seattle Seahawks. Here's 3rd and 2 in Arizona.
Wilson lofts it up there. Tyler Lockett got loose, and Tyler Lockett will take it in. What a response by Seattle, and how about the fireworks in the first 2.5 minutes out in Glendale? A 43-yard touchdown to Tyler Lockett.
Well, Borders right here is just going to roll up, and here is Lockett. He's just going to run the corner. You see it? The confusion in that backhand, and there goes Lockett. And there is nobody in the NFL that throws it on time, on target, deep, better than Russell.
Play action. Good fake by Taysom Hill. Open is Troutman, the tight end. Troutman diving for the pylon. Touchdown, New Orleans.
And watch, wow, Troutman. I mean, he's getting paid back. He's going to go all the way across the screen, and the linebackers are going to think it's a run. They thought it was a run all the way. You saw Deion Jones bite on the fake quickly.
We've got the Cardinals with a touchdown, the Seahawks with a touchdown. The Saints just posted a touchdown, and we've got 2 more teams in the red zone as we speak. Sam Darnold and the Carolina Panthers playing against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Buccaneers just trying to improve their seeding. Tampa Bay's already the division champ, already in the playoffs. Meanwhile, New England and Miami, the Dolphins are eliminated, but the Patriots still playing for a possibility of a division title if Buffalo would slip up at home against the Jets and the Patriots can beat the Dolphins down in South Florida.
Inches short. So the first interesting decision here for Miami in terms of what they want to do on 3rd and short. With 7:53 left to play. But of course, all the history between Flores and Belichick.
Look at the upper left-hand corner of your screen. Upper left-hand corner, 3rd and 6. And the Niners collapse the pocket on Matthew Stafford. A sack for San Francisco is going to force a Los Angeles field goal attempt on LA's opening drive. The triple box also shows us the bottom of the screen. Carolina with a 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. And the upper right-hand corner of your screen, 3rd and short from the New England 7.
13th play of the drive that began at their own 23. Tua, beautiful fake, back in the end zone. It is caught. Waddle, touchdown.
Well, watch Waddle come across in motion, and it's almost like a wheel route, and nobody sees him, and he goes to the back of the end zone, and that's where your focus has to be defensively if you're New England. Not allow Waddle to beat you. It's who Tua feels most comfortable with, obviously.
Got some wheels. They wanted to get him the ball and run it.
Welcome, everybody.
to Tampa Bay, along with Tony Romo and Tracy Wolfson. I'm Tom McCarthy. Heck of an opening drive for the Carolina Panthers as Sam Darnold has second and goal from inside the 5, looking to throw to Hubbard, and Hubbard's got it for a touchdown.
Well, I can tell you, everyone who just came right on, they're like, definitely when we turn on the TV right here and it goes to this game, Carolina should be ahead 6-0, 7-0. That's what everyone thought. It's been a crazy day already, and you're seeing it right now as Carolina and Sam Darnold come out with a perfect first opening drive. What a good throw. Drive and get them all to come in on the pressure. Make them feel like you're going to go ahead and block someone. But really, you're blocking Minter because you know he's governing the back there.
You know what? A 14-play drive that takes 7.5 minutes to start the game.
So Carolina's going to come to fight today, and they take the 7-0 or 6-0, waiting on the extra point lead in Tampa Bay. Bucks could be the 2, the 3, or the 4, depending on how these games play out. The Rams will be the 2 if they win, and that was Matt Gay kicking the field goal to cap off the opening possession for Los Angeles. Rams 3, Niners nothing. Kyler Murray on the field for the first time today. His defense gave him a 7-0 lead, which has since been tied up by Russell Wilson and Tyler Lockett at 7-7.
Maybe a neutral zone infraction against Seattle. It would make it 3rd and short. Sean Smith is our lead official.
Neutral zone infraction, defense number 52. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Darrell Taylor, who's been good at getting to the quarterback, was in the neutral zone. 3rd down and 2 coming up. So as we said, all day we will keep you up to date on what's happening in that Rams-49ers game. That is the crux. That's the key game into determining what happens to Arizona. We'll keep you up to date on Carolina and Tampa as well, and New Orleans, Atlanta. But that's the key game. Rams lose, Cardinals win. Cardinals win the NFC West.
Where are you going? Box 7.
Murray sets the feet and launches. And it's incomplete for A.J. Green. Josh Jones playing his first defensive snaps since signing with the Seahawks. Had the coverage out on A.J. Green.
Well, just a slot fade right here. We're going to run it out down the sideline. And this is one of the things about protection. You think this is a deep pass. This comes off a 5-step drop with 0.
Seattle does a nice job on that possession, and Arizona will bring out the punt team on 4th and short, we assume. I'll wait on that one. Atlanta and New Orleans. Again, the Saints need to win this game and have San Francisco lose in Los Angeles to get the New Orleans Saints into the postseason. Arizona's lining up for a punt. Yeah, they are lining up for a punt.
Kyle Pitts, who's 59 yards away to top Mike Ditka for most receiving yards by a rookie tight end. However, you just add the little caveat to that, not to take away from his season because he's had a tremendous year. But Mike Ditka did that in 14 games. This would be 17 games for Kyle Pitts. Again, still a remarkable year. I'm not taking anything away from him. Don't look at me like that, Mark Sanchez.
I don't know, Kev. Haterade, buddy.
2nd and 14 at the 39.
I mean, he runs like an absolute thoroughbred. He's so big, such a wide catching radius.
Oh, he's fantastic. Ryan going deep down the sideline for Gage. What a catch! Russell Gage with Paulson and Debo on his hip, able to pull it in for the 1st down to the New Orleans 35.
And look at Gage run away. Matt Ryan, I mean, that is pinpoint accuracy and precision, putting that ball in front of him. But Gage goes inside release on a corner route, and you see that at the top of the route where he shows that inside move, that little hint. We call that a little pastry on the top of the route. Add a little something sweet, make that defender think you're going inside, and then break to your final destination. That's the body language Matt Ryan needed to see before he cut that ball loose.
A one-handed catch. Debo had the other hand trying to hit Pitts, and the pass incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Yesterday, he's had to adjust how he holds the football, and that's not easy to do. He's had to change even how he throws the ball with his motion, and trying to coordinate all that against this defense, not easy.
3rd down and 4. The pass complete for a 1st down. Pass was caught by Trent Sherfield for 13 yards. And a nice conversion by Garoppolo.
Well, and what Kyle Shanahan said, that, yeah, it may be bothering him, but what he saw in practice was...
Four-man rush, 2nd and 10. Quick toss. Gage with the catch. Fighting his way towards first down yardage. Marcus Williams with the...
Where they stack up in terms of the seeds.
We go back to South Florida. Mac Jones trying to answer the Dolphins' opening drive touchdown.
Jones from the gun, 3rd and 2.
It's picked. Intercepted. Howard. And he's in for the pick 6.
Mac Jones with a rookie mistake. He has not made many this year, but the defensive back was sitting underneath that route and just stepped in front of it and takes it back to the house. The Dolphins have a 2-touchdown lead in the first quarter. New England comes into the day having the widest stretch of possibilities seeding-wise. The Patriots could be the 2, the 3, the 5, the 6, or the 7. That was coming into today. Now we know New England cannot be the 2 because that is now Tennessee at 1 and Kansas City at 2. The Patriots could still be the 3, the 5, the 6, and they cannot be the 7 because we know we're either going to get Pittsburgh or Chargers and Raiders in as the last wild card for the AFC. We got Tom Brady on a 3rd and 12. Brady, they're saying he's going to play today. Bucs could improve their seeding a little bit. The Bucs could be the 2, 3, or the 4 in the NFC playoffs. And Brady wants to stay sharp, even though they are playing next week on Super Wild Card Weekend. But Brady cannot get the first down there. And Brady's got to break in some newer, younger wide receivers with all the injury and Antonio Brown issues that the Bucs have been dealing with. Back to Atlanta.
Unloaded on him.
3 tight ends for Atlanta on 2nd and 9. Off the play action. Ryan, nobody open. Needs a little help, and he'll throw this one away.
And check this out up top. Gloved in the slot. Gloved. Look at Pitts tries to go inside on this corner route. They don't let him outside. Nothing up top for Gage. B. Smith blocking. They're supposed to be the checkdowns. And look at Pitts. Excellent leverage.
Pulled out for the running game at the wide receiver position.
Wilson keeps it this time, and Zach Allen chases him down.
3rd down and 9. 6 defensive backs out there for New Orleans. Ryan with the pocket collapsing. He's in trouble, and down he goes. Onyemata. 2.5 sacks on the season.
Checking back in on the Niners and the Rams, 3rd and 8. This drive started deep in San Francisco territory. Jimmy Garoppolo, little underthrown ball. Not sure if he was trying to go back shoulder, kind of evolved into that, but the defensive back was there to knock it away, and the punt team comes on the field for San Francisco. Quick first quarter there at SoFi Stadium. They're down to 1:51 left in the opening frame.
Selfish up front, willing to go pick one of those offensive linemen and let their fellow D linemen get the play.
Younghoe Koo, 48-yard field goal is good, and the Falcons are on the board. Younghoe Koo's been terrific this year. Falcons trail by 4.
Blatant disregard for his own.
Let's head over to State Farm Stadium in Glendale. 3rd and short for Russell Wilson.
Each other very well. Wilson trying to sneak it off the left, and he seems to have enough for the first down.
First and 10, New England. Back to the ground game. Damian Harris will check the flag here. Jalen Phillips, the tackler. Harris actually losing a yard.
Decade to a decade. Slant to Metcalf. Good gain near midfield on first down. Hamilton makes the stop.
I love the tempo that Seattle's playing.
For Miami. Jay, it was interesting talking to Mac Jones. He said going back and watching the tape of that opener against Miami kind of struck him how far they've come as a team and how different things feel for him.
Yeah, when we talked to Josh McDaniels, he said at the beginning it was just meat and potatoes. Like it was very basic offense, and they've been able to add things almost weekly to try to get to where they have options in this offense for Mac Jones.
Jones to the air here, goes to the check down on 1st and short. Ramondre Stevenson on his first touch. And it looks like
Mr. Nelson here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of talented players, and that was against Brady Christensen, who the Panthers fans are looking at left tackle because he's just a rookie out of BYU. Abdullah checks back into the ball game on 2nd down and 20 after a loss of 10. Off the play fake, Darnold to throw middle of the field, deflected, nearly intercepted by Whitehead.
4-man rush. Wilson spins away, looking for Homer, and it's incomplete. Breon Borders, his Arizona debut today. He was in coverage that time. Wilson wanted to go to the top side, but that was covered up initially.
What's going on in the National Football League with these late games? It's 3rd down and long. See what New England clinching the AFC East with a win and a Buffalo loss. Hubbard checks into the backfield for the Panthers. Darnold throws underneath to DJ Moore, and what a block by Hubbard. And Moore hurdles over a defender and just a yard shy of the 1st down. He went over the top of Mike.
Bills in their second. Let's check back in Western New York, where the Buffalo Bills just got a pass interference against the Jets to give them a 1st down at the 25.
1st and 10. Dumping it off to Singletary, looking for a block. He got one from Bates, and downfield he goes. And he takes it up to the 44-yard line. A 19-yard catch and run to New York and Coach Cowher.
Yeah, Kevin and Trent, here's what it is right here. Right there, just baited him right into that cover 2 right there, Trent. David Howard stepping right in front, 37 yards return, 14-0 Miami over New England. Back to Kevin and Trent.
Coach, you know that defenses like disguising things for young quarterbacks, and they, as you said, they baited Mac Jones into that and took advantage of it.
It's Diggs with the block from Brown, a stiff arm into Carter, and Diggs held out by Davis and by Carter, the defensive Michael.
And it was a 4th and short, and Matt Rules going for it on his own 34-yard line. A little wide receiver, a little veer action, like a wing T play for Matt Rule. That was DJ Moore, the wide receiver, on the little end around, and he gets it. But a risky play there for Carolina. Matt Rule, by the way, will be retained as Carolina's head coach. Multiple reports nationally and locally out of Charlotte say that Matt Rule will remain as the head coach of the Carolina Panthers for next season.
Allen through the air, 6-6, and this is Zach Moss in for the first time. And the running back, Moss, out of Utah, picks up 5 to the 40-yard.
The Saints and Falcons. New Orleans with a 7-3 lead, and Taysom Hill looking for more through the air. Nice ball right there. So Jordan Humphrey with the catch on that play for the 1st down for New Orleans.
Environment here in Buffalo, and starting off today very hot, 6-6.
It's 2nd down and 5, and Moss remains in the backfield. The tackle blocks right there. Bates with the block in the middle. Allen on the move. Downfield to the end zone and incomplete. He had a couple receivers running parallel.
We've got the Rams and Niners, 3rd and 4. Matthew Stafford, Cooper Kupp. We're going to keep an eye on Cooper Kupp all day. That's his 2nd catch for 50. He's over 50 yards right now. He needs a big game today. The exact numbers stand by here for a moment. He needs 136 yards to break Calvin Johnson's record set in 2012. That game between the Rams and Niners has gone to the end of the 1st quarter. I said it was a very quick 1st quarter between Los Angeles and San Francisco. Rams have a 3-0 lead and the ball.
Underneath they go. Diggs a 4th catch. Brought down on the play by Pinnock. On 3rd and 5, he picks up 6. They'll place him at the 34 of the Jets.
And Kevin, you know what's great about this and Stephon Diggs is just awareness, field awareness, knowing where the first down line is instead of dancing and trying to bounce backwards and end up getting tackled for loss and not getting the first down. He dips his head and goes to get the first down. 4 straight seasons over 1,000 yards, and as you said, Kevin, now with that 3rd reception, and now he's even added on top of that 4 receptions, setting a record for the most in the 2-year period with the team.
Singletary in, knocks the tight end with the block, and the running back, Devin Singletary.
Mac Jones with a pick 6 on his last pass attempt. Here was 3rd and 6. Jones all day to throw, looking for a receiver, gets it knocked down. Just a 3-man rush, but effective enough to knock it down. Emmanuel Ogbah, 9-1, gets his hand up. And the Dolphins defense is feeling good at home, up 14 and forcing a New England punt back to the Dolphins.
Where's he supposed to go with this ball?
Everywhere different aspects out of the game, and they're the #1 pass defense because they know teams are going to have to pass, and so they can get after the quarterback. They can cause turnovers.
2nd down and 5 with a burst right there. Singletary, and around his ankles, Quincy Williams. Gain of 6 to the 23 of New York, and a nice gain for a first. Bills are moving well. In that first game against the Jets, they had 2 100-yard receivers. Diggs with 162, Davis with 105. They're on that same path here this afternoon. 1st and 10, Singletary. And was brought down. Nice defensive pressure that time. Rankins, no gain on the play. They stay at the 23.
Really enjoyed getting a chance.
Yeah, so we've got Arizona and Seattle. A throw from the end zone. Kyler Murray, Zach Ertz. And they're not going to give him enough forward progress on that one. Arizona's going to have a 4th and short at the 20-yard line. And they're lining up to go for this. We're going to show you in just a moment.
It's a 2nd down and 10, 11th play of the drive, and downfield he goes. Diggs against Eccles, touchdown. What a throw! 23-yard strike. Stephon Diggs.
Tell you what, Kevin, when he released this ball, I wasn't sure Diggs was going to be able to accelerate and go get it, but he catches it with his fingertips. Eccles is in good position, but it's a perfectly thrown ball. Let's see, 1 foot. Oh, I don't know. I don't think that second one. I don't think that second one got in. Let's see now. Maybe it's on the ground when he catches it. There's one.
They'll review. Diggs has already caught a 10-yard touchdown pass today. Will this be his?
If they're showing that on the big screen, Diggs might see what we saw there. Here's 4th down on the 20-yard line. Cliff Kingsbury says, go for it, fellas. They do, and they just push forward. James Conner, who was questionable coming into today with a heel injury, is playing and got the first down there, but Arizona's still deep in their own territory. Cooper Kupp continues to feast. This is now 2nd quarter. Flip sides here. Kupp needs 10 catches to break Michael Thomas's single-season receptions record. He needs 67 yards at this moment to break Calvin Johnson's single-season receiving record. And again, he's playing in his 17th game. Kupp was very deferential, by the way, to Michael Thomas and to Calvin Johnson and to all the other record breakers or record setters who have done records in 16 games. Kupp said, yeah, I get it. I understand. We're playing 17. I want the record, but I also understand I got an extra game to do it. Tyler Higbee, I believe, on the sidelines there, getting some medical attention.
Pass is caught. First down, Jefferson, and a flag for the hit at the end of it. And Jefferson slow to get up and get off to the sideline. Flag came in for that.
Yep.
Dre Greenlaw.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 57. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
49ers get Greenlaw back, just his third.
They'll mark off the yardage. The reception was good, though. Matthew Stafford is 8 of 8 to start this game. Excuse me, that catch was actually 9 of 9. And then going back to last week, Matthew Stafford had a pick six in the first half against the Ravens. He has 24 straight completions. End of last week and beginning of today at 9 for 9.
Not a lot to show for how effective they've been.
Handoff here, left side is Akers. I don't think you can overstate how big a part of the Rams offense Cam Akers was going to be entering his second year, but he tore the Achilles in July. He finished the season
back in the Patriots and Dolphins game. This was 3rd and 3, empty backfield for Tua Tagovailoa. Over the middle, should have been an interception. Jason McCourty was there, but the usually reliable one puts the ball on the ground, does not get the interception. So on 4th and 3, they line up, and then they line up and fake it. And not only fake it, they let the punter try and run for it. He only gets about 1.5 yards. However, as he was sliding, I don't know how you officiate this one. I mean, yeah, he's a punter, and yeah, he slid, but the defense is trying to tackle him. This is a 4th down aggressive play here by what you have to consider to be an offense at that point. You don't consider him a punter when he's running for a 1st down, but he slid, and then the shoulder came in. Oh, boy, it's a tough penalty against New England. They're discussing it right here, but they are going to give him the personal foul, and that's a 1st down for the Miami Dolphins. Whoa, boy.
Game, and the Rams have dominated this down in this first half. 5 of 6 already.
Stafford slings it past Cup. And he's going to be 1 yard short of 1st down yardage.
We'll get you right back for 4th down in Los Angeles. Let you know that Diggs' touchdown was taken off the board. Pretty conclusive replay that we all saw there. So no touchdown. They settle for a Tyler Bass field goal. Buffalo 10, the Jets nothing. If the Bills win, they get home. They get the home game that comes with being the division champion in the AFC East. The division will be clinched if the Bills take that game head-to-head.
The Rams are going for it.
4th down and 1. And another timeout taken by the Rams and Sean McVay. He wants to.
Good point. That is not something that, say, a Teddy Bridgewater would have had the opportunity to do when he was backing up and then moved into that starting role. Also the play back to the 16. Brady Jarrett, first one there.
Whoa. He got through that line fast. Watch him split that double team. The other offensive lineman going through there. McCoy, like, whoa.
Game rewind as the Saints are in the red zone. This was Taysom Hill on a little 9-yard scramble on a 1st and 10. Maybe not 9 yards, about a 6-yard scramble for Taysom Hill, who, of course, is a dual-threat quarterback. He's also 6 of 7 passing for 73 yards and a touchdown in a quarter and a minute and a half.
Now on 3rd and 9.
See nobody up top.
Pressure coming. Hill floating it up top and into the end zone, looking for Marquez Callaway, and the pass incomplete. A.J. Terrell, one of the best corners.
To change momentum and not give up any points.
Stanford keeps, throws, touchdown, Higbee.
Didn't we just see Higbee hobble off the field?
Moments ago.
A good call by Sean McVay. 4th and 1, play action, hard play action in the backfield. Higbee sells it, and then nobody there. Really tough on a defense. That's a great job. Stafford lays it up. Perfect.
0 all-out blitz. A blitz that they probably never could have gotten away with. If Drew Brees is back there, he would have figured out a way to beat him quickly.
34-yard try for Brett Maher, the Saints kicker. And the kick is
Brett Maher has been trusty the last few weeks. They've had 5 different kickers in the New Orleans Saints building this year. Maher's been the best of them, but he misses there. Even still, the Saints have the lead, and the San Francisco 49ers are now trailing 10-0. If both of those scores hold, the Niners are out, and the New Orleans Saints would be in the playoffs. But a lot of football to be played. Miami over New England, a little bit of a surprise.
I would like to have seen them pass on the play, but it's a hard play to officiate in live action.
All right, we thank Gene for weighing in. Really tough break. Look at Johnson running over tacklers. First down run for Miami. It's a pickup of 11.
Oh, what a good run there by Miami. And this change to this RPO-style offense has really helped this offensive line. They basically run block every time they're doing an RPO. But the provision is you can't get more than a yard down the field. So they have a call if Tua's going to hand it off to tell that offensive line to keep blocking downfield. And as he's reading it, he's making the call to the offensive line. They get the first down there.
Well, you get into the postseason, you've got to be able to defend everything. Doing a much better job so far today.
Ty Johnson in the backfield. 3rd down and 10 for Zach Wilson. 1 of 3 throwing and into the wind in this first quarter. Closes the block. He moves up. And look at him dance his way, swerving for 4. Finally brought down in the play by Tremaine Edmonds, the leading tackler for the defense. Snaked his way out to the 45, but shy of the first. It's 4th and 6. And another punting unit for the New York Jets.
7. Even in his late 30s, early 40s.
Not kidding. Fountain of youth, right?
With a slant. And that pass complete to Tyler Johnson, who's shy of the first down. It'll be 4th down.
Good tackle by Hartsfield.
All right, so this is the play you were talking about. This is what happened. Grayson looked like he hurt himself.
Yeah, you see, Evans is coming over. It's going to be open. Brady's going to throw it to him, but he pulls up, and then you'll see him grab. Yeah, that's what I thought when I was looking down on the field.
I don't know if it's that down and distant or that positioning on the field, that field position. I don't understand, but they can't give up 3 points like that. Paid off for Dean Pease with that all-out pressure.
First down and 10. Quick toss to the sideline. Keith Smith is shoved out of bounds. And Carissa Thompson, what do you have for us in a game break?
Let's go back to Western New York.
He tried splitting them and going to get the first down. Good tackle by Edmonds.
Braden Mann punting for the 2nd time. Oh, that was deflected and hit by Cam Lewis. Cam Lewis blocked it and recovered by Jaquan Johnson.
And this is now live. That was a moment ago, the block punt by the Bills special teams. 1 play or so before the end of the first quarter.
The fake and the drive. Davis tried to throw a block and read well on the play with a gain of about 3 and hit by Franklin Myers in the middle of that line to the 32. Quarters come to a close. A block punt by the Bills.
Tom Brady still in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 4th and 2, trailing by a touchdown. He'll throw for it. Good protection. That Bucs offensive line, best pass protection offensive line probably in the NFL. Mike Evans is going to have to step up in lieu of or in absence of the other wide receivers for the Bucs. He's certainly capable. Evans just shy of another 1,000-yard season. He knows nothing else other than 1,000-yard seasons in the NFL through his 8-year career in Tampa Bay. First down on 4th down there for the Bucs.
Sure they did. And this is anybody's guess as to who they're going to give the ball to. After it gets knocked out, goes right through Kittle.
The offense, 2nd down.
Just a little loose with the football there, Jimmy Garoppolo. But right there, it looked like Kittle had a chance, but it got away from him. He's on it and just not able to secure it. And I think Ashawn Robinson might have been the... but he didn't get it. So it's back in 49ers possession.
They're going to say Tom Compton, the right tackle, came out of the pileup with a football. Robinson knocked it out and almost recovered it.
Yeah, that was a heck of a play. He was over there thinking about what could have been had he have been able to secure it.
Brings up 2nd and 24. Garoppolo swallowed up again. Troy Reeder was there, but
Los Angeles feeling it in front of the home fans right there. We'll step away from that L.A. and San Francisco game with the Niners deep in their own territory. We got two teams in the red zone or at the red zone. On the left side of the screen, Kyler Murray and the Cardinals. On the right side of the screen, the clouds have just opened up in South Florida. It is a rainstorm in the Miami area, but the Dolphins are inside the 20.
East Championship. Fresh set of downs for Miami. Philip Lindsay here will inch closer to the 13. So
Screen for Connor. Trying to navigate through, and Cody Barton popped him shy of the line to gain. Not by much, though. Barton and Brooks, and remember, Cody Barton making his first career middle linebacker start with Bobby Wagner out.
Yeah, Brooks, and look at
It's like if a guy has an injury, that's a consideration. So as you go forward in this game, anybody who's got nicks, a guy that you want to be healthy next week and fresh, you're probably going to sit him.
Dolphins go two tight ends, 2nd and 7, as Lindsay just barely trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. Matthew Judon, who has been sensational
on this long drive. It's Connor trying to stretch it, and he's going to go down for a loss. Quandre Diggs led the...
And then just a matter of where New England would finish in the pecking orders. Miami's going to take a timeout.
Their first of the
Actually,
half.
New England
It's a 30-second timeout.
will take their first.
And we'll show you the Arizona field goal in a moment after we show you Younghoe Koo. And the thing about Younghoe Koo is Weebles wobble, whoop, right back inside, and then they go through the uprights. Younghoe Koo, 54-yarder. They got a 1-point game in Atlanta, 7-6. Saints with the edge, and they like that score that they see in Los Angeles with the Niners losing. Matt Prater from 41 yards away, and the Cardinals drive ends with points. It's a 10-7 lead for the Redbirds. Arizona playing for seeding and with an outside chance at the division title, but they have to have the Rams lose. Los Angeles up 10-0 here in Inglewood.
Joe DeCamillis, the special teams coordinator, happy with that.
And here comes the next play after the timeout for the Miami Dolphins, 3rd and 7. We got both teams at the line of scrimmage. Stafford in the gun, Tua in the gun. Both teams survey the defense. Tua takes the snap, looks right side, throws corner of the end zone, batted away. Stafford over the middle, and the catch is made. And that's Cam Akers. This is one of the great stories in Week 18. Cam Akers blew out his Achilles back in it was July, has come back from that injury to play in the same season. Almost unheard of in the NFL. Cam Akers has been lauded by Sean McVay and the training staff, the medical professionals for the LA Rams, to make it back in the same season in which he tore his Achilles. A fantastic recovery effort by that running back, and into the box score there with that catch, setting up 3rd and 6.
Picture facing 3rd and 6. Stafford, end zone pass is caught. Touchdown. Higbee, his 2nd.
What's he got bothering him now?
Let's make sure both feet are down.
That sure is. He comes down with the elbow. He's locked up with the rookie, Ambry Thomas. What a throw by Matthew Stafford. I mean, I mentioned it. Stafford now 13 of 14, 2 touchdowns. And, man, he has been putting the ball right on the money.
49ers have struggled at cornerback all year. And I'm not sure what corner would have handled that. That was about as perfect a throw as you can find.
Yeah, it's indefensible when you throw the ball and you got a guy like Higbee going up and making a play.
How about a 17-0 start for the Rams?
Exactly what the Rams had to have. They've won 5 in a row coming into today, but they've lost 5 in a row head-to-head to San Francisco. Something's got to give there. Well, one of the reasons that we had the Tyler Higbee second touchdown catch, Los Angeles got a nice punt return. Brandon Powell found a little bit of the wall on the right sideline and took it deep into Niners territory, leading to the Stafford to Higbee touchdown. 17-0 Rams over the Niners. Again, the Rams, if they lose that game, they've got a scoreboard watch because the Saints win would knock the Niners out of playoff contention. They had the third down incompletion by Tua. Jason Sanders would come in to kick the field goal. So it's a 17-0 lead for the Dolphins. So the Bills fans got to feel comfortable about that score, trying to clinch the AFC East today, even though if they win, the Bills, the Patriots score doesn't matter. Buccaneers ended up with a Ryan Suckup 39-yarder to get on the board. 7-3 between the Panthers and Tampa Bay. Bucs are playing to try and get their 13th win of the year. That would be a franchise record for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They've won 2 Super Bowls, but have never won 13 or more games in a regular season. 17-game season caveats apply.
Start this drive from the 25-yard line. Here is Penny. It's chopped down by Buda Baker. So to Shannon's point, the attitude, the mentality. Look at pregame.
Look at Pete.
Right into the camera.
Well, he said this was going to be like their Super Bowl. Let's go out there and play this game like it's the Super Bowl. And he loves to have that atmosphere, that competitive nature of Pete Carroll.
By Chandler Jones right in the face of Russell Wilson again. Forcing that errant throw. Third down.
Moments ago for the New Orleans Saints, it's 3rd and 9. Taysom Hill going to have to throw for it. Blitz comes late. Taysom finds his man. Traquan Smith breaks a tackle and goes for 34 yards up the left side right there. So if you had Taysom to Traquan on your Week 18 bingo card, good job. Taysom 7 of 9 for 107 yards passing and a touchdown pass.
No, that is true. Visitors are up 7-6. All right. Here's the run. Going to the right. Kamara cuts it back a step to the left and down to the 33-yard line. I will wager that Carissa Thompson in Los Angeles has an update on how that score in our corner became 17-0.
Double down. I got more good news for the Saints right here. Matthew Stafford links up with Tyler Higbee again. This one for 15 yards. 17-0. Rams rolling. Kevin?
I knew Carissa had the answer to how that score became 17-0.
Almost as if the stuff is scripted.
Don't give it away.
2nd and 5 at the 33. Off the play fake. Taysom Hill. Nobody open. He can run, and he will, and goes down at the 30-yard line, 2 yards short of a Saints.
3rd and short coming for the Saints. You'll get that in a moment after I show you 2nd and 1. And watch this. Oh, my goodness. The Bills' defensive line got penetration into the backfield. Zach Wilson was trying to hand the ball off and almost fumbled before the handoff. I think it was Tevin Coleman was the running back, but look at that right there. Missed. That is Michael Carter, the rookie here. I mean, the snap gets clean, but, you know, you got to block the front four. Didn't happen for the Jets. They were lucky to not turn the ball over there. And they got the first down to boot, so, well, whatever. New Orleans game just came to a stoppage. There was an injury timeout in the Saints and Falcons game. We'll get you back there for 3rd and 2 when the Saints are ready to run their next play.
Again, this one from 15 yards out. Rams rolling 17-0. Adam?
We'll see if that affects Cliff Kingsbury and how he approaches the second half, if that continues to be the case out in LA. Arizona showed blitz and dropped out of it. Wilson for Metcalf. Brought down by Jalen Thompson inside the 20-yard line. And DK Metcalf got loose for 32.
Quick update on Mac Jones, the rookie quarterback, struggling early, but Needing some life here. Looking for one of his tight ends, Hunter Henry. Oh, it's a nice floated ball right there. And good eyes by Mack on the scramble drill. It goes for 35 yards. Jones, 4 of 7, 48 yards, and that pick 6.
3 grabs already for DK. Really nice job by Zach Allen fighting through the block to force different movement, and then the rest of the Cardinals rallied.
Carolina Panthers with the 7-3 lead in Tampa Bay. Carolina came into the day with a 6-game losing streak. Chuba Hubbard would like to help end that. And that's a nifty little 20-yard run by the rookie and a first down Carolina. Okay, let's double box in. You see Seattle already in the red zone. We're going to bring in the Patriots-Dolphins game here. New England will have a 3rd and 1 from the 15-yard line in Miami.
15 seconds in. Wilson guns it to the end zone, and it's incomplete for Colby Parkinson. That would have been the first career touchdown.
Constricted alignment here. Look at your receivers in tight. Fullback in the game, showing power football.
Handoff taken, first down. It's Bolden, and he's in. Touchdown.
New England Patriots cash in on the red zone on the right side of your screen. It's a quick snap by Taysom Hill. That was 3rd and 2 for the Saints. They came out of TV timeout, and they punch it through for a first down. Russell Wilson in the red zone, winging it outside, finds his man, and that is a first down for the New Orleans Saints. That's going to be first for the Seattle Seahawks. 1st and goal for Seattle, 1st and 10 for the New Orleans Saints, and the Patriots are on the board 17-6, pending the extra point.
Going to get greedy and start swiping at it.
Really good start though from Taysom Hill. 107 yards, touchdown, first down at the 25-yard line. Hill will keep it again. Not much there that time, maybe a yard. Sean Williams creeping up to the line of scrimmage to make the stop from the secondary.
Looked like he had a two-way.
1st and goal, Wilson rolling right, and he's able to complete it to Lockett again. Touchdown to the Seahawks, take their first lead of the day.
And that is classic red zone football right there. One, you're just going to come in here and get to the outside if you're Tyler Lockett right there. Now look at him spin.
Taysom Hill is down and injured in the New Orleans Saints game. Chuba Hubbard out in the flat for the Panthers is now down. It's not goal to go, but it's just inside the 5-yard line for Carolina, trying to extend their lead. Trevor Siemian is warming up on the sideline for the New Orleans Saints. We're going to show you the Taysom Hill injury, and it looks like we're going to get Trevor Siemian in the game for the Saints.
Disrupt so much stuff because you really don't need to add a ton of people. So like in the Super Bowl, it's like, no, we can just have big guys, him and Sue in there. We can stop the run. We don't have to bring the safety down. And now all of a sudden it gets a lot more difficult when you got 2 guys back there.
Hubbard checks back in. Darnold pitches it forward and stopped at the 1-yard line. Is Tommy Tremble. He did get the first down.
Lead late in the second. Now Trevor Siemian's got some work to do. Keep the Saints team on top.
Started 4 games this year. Siemian to throw on 2nd down, looking for the end zone. Incomplete off the fingertips of Ty Montgomery.
Career, and I'm like, I should have 50 more touchdowns, everyone, if I just had these little shovel passes that we never run. I remember one time we're in empty formation, so no one can run the ball, right? As you see, they're bringing out the measurement. But empty formation means nobody's in the backfield, no running back. So you're going to have to throw the football. It's 3rd down and 4 from the 4. So they're going to drop everyone and rush 4 guys, maybe even drop a lineman, defensive lineman out.
This week he almost does it again.
Both Terrell and Montgomery remain down in the end zone. We'll be back in a moment.
A couple players injured in that Falcons and Saints game. Here is Taysom Hill. This angle doesn't show it so much. On the reverse angle here coming up, I think, look at this right foot, right ankle area, right side, right there, and then the foot goes over the top. I'm just guessing now. I did not see which way he was favoring, but that is the play on which he went down. You can make your own judgments there. Taysom Hill into the blue medical tent. Trevor Siemian, who at one point during the season was named the starter after Jameis Winston was knocked out for the year. And Siemian will be the man for at least the time being.
That's what Darnold did, a quarterback keeper. He may have enough for the first down, but we'll see where the spot is.
I'm telling you, you look at paper, you look at film, you look at everything. Where's the strength of this Tampa Bay defense? These guys right here in the middle. Pretend like you're going in there and get wide. This is going to be close.
No signal yet. Tony Corrente calls for a timeout. They'll bring the chains onto the field.
February 13th. 3rd down and 3 here for the Rams. Beckham, first down, L.A. Here's a game break with Carissa Thompson.
Thank you, Joe. Rams rolling. And more good news for their fan base. Seahawks trailing 10-7. Russell Wilson links up with Tyler Lockett. 5-yard score. Hawks in front 14-10. Joe?
Rams trying to secure their...
So Los Angeles Rams with a commanding 17-0 lead. I only say commanding, 17 points, but the Niners, 0 points. San Francisco has 22 total yards. And we're at the 2-minute warning of the first half. 22 yards given up by the Rams defense. Aaron Donald and the fellas are sniffing the division title, and they would lock the 2 seed in the NFC in with the Los Angeles Rams if they're able to pull out this victory here today. Back to South Florida.
Against the Chargers. And all of that, no doubt, working in the mind of the master on that New England sideline. Third and 4.
You got no back there, so you're not running any RPOs. You got empty formation. Trying to get a look for Tua as at man coverage.
Here they come. Pocket starts to money. 2 and 6. Kyle Van Noy getting him from the back.
So here was the 4th down play that we showed you at the goal line. Darnold trying to go forward. The whole mass of bodies, including big Vita Vea in there. Vita Vea, congrats to him. Last night, he got a $73 million contract extension. The big first-round defensive tackle from a few years back and Super Bowl champion, as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are the reigning ones. Here's the measurement. It was close. They didn't need the touchdown. They could have gotten the first down inside the 1-yard line, but that measurement right there with the celebration for the defensive line. And Matt Rule, yeah, he was considering it, but he did not throw the coach's challenge flag. Thought he would just keep it there and put Tom Brady back to the wall at the 1-yard line. Keep you posted on all of that. The injured players have been helped off the field in the Saints-Falcons game. Trevor Siemian with a 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
From the 13-yard line. There's a 9-yard penalty. From the 13th, first down. Siemian throwing for Smith. End zone. Did he pull it? And he did! What a touchdown for Traquan Smith! And the Saints extend the lead.
And what a throw. Just top shelf. On top of the helmet. It's, whoa. Traquan Smith with hands like flypaper snagged that thing. And that's exactly what you want. Sean Payton's going to be so proud of that throw because that ball is going on a beeline to about 5-6 yards out of bounds. And it's Traquan Smith's job to go cut that thing off in midair. What a play, what a throw, what a catch.
There's a penalty after the play.
For removing his helmet. That 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
As Taysom Hill heads to the locker room, this is the 15-yard penalty when Traquan Smith ripped his helmet off in the field of play. Can't do that. 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. Trevor Siemian with his 10th touchdown pass of the year. Brett Maher on for the extra point, and now we stop this one.
As we watch this NFC South battle, I will let you know, I said that Matt Rule did not throw the coach's challenge flag. Well, he didn't in the video that we saw, but about a minute later, maybe a few seconds later, he did throw the coach's challenge flag and lost the challenge. It was not enough to overturn the ruling on the field, which was short on 4th down for the Carolina offense. All right, extra point is up and good. New Orleans, things are happening for the Saints here so far in the first half. The Saints are winning. The Niners are losing. That would put New Orleans in to the playoffs in the NFC.
Fake to Connor. Taylor right in the face of Kyler Murray, who was able to find Greg Dortch. Works his way to the 37-yard line. Dortch, another guy who made his first NFL start last week in Dallas. Had that nice play out of the gate, that 24-yard run. Had a catch as well, the first of his NFL career. A guy who was a practice squad player for the Jets. Just a couple of games for Carolina. Now he's playing a key role with DeAndre Hopkins still on the shelf. The torn MCL against the Rams a few weeks ago. Murray with a flag thrown is going to take off. He'll scramble out near the 42, but we'll check the penalty marker. Likely a holding penalty.
Yeah, that's going to go on.
Offense number 74. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
DJ Humphries, who is back in the lineup. He did not.
New England Patriots rookie quarterback getting some valuable experience here in a game in which his team trails. They went for a touchdown drive last time. He'll check down underneath Damian Harris. The backfield do-it-all running back for the Patriots this year will make the catch and turn up for the first down. Mac Jones on the road against a tough Miami defense, and if the scores hold the way they are, Buffalo winning, Patriots losing, the Patriots will go on the road for their playoff games.
Second 19. Murray a back foot launch, and it seemed like he and Wesley were not on the same page. Kirk tried to run it down. And you see him kind of yelling at Antoine Wesley there, like, hey, you got to move out to the
well, he
route
gets
that I
him.
want.
Like, you get on top of that. Wesley was on top of the DB, meaning, hey, man, we're going to throw this thing deep. And I don't think he's happy about the Carlos Dunlop pulling him down either. But that was, as you mentioned, a miscommunication, because if the DB stays on top when you're one-on-one out there, if he stays on top, meaning on the field,
it's an incomplete pass, 3rd down.
Meaning on top, like he's got that depth over the top of the receiver, now go short. But Wesley beat him up over the top. He had that space. So once you stack him, call it stacking him. Once you're on top of that DB, well, I'm chucking this thing deep for you. And miscommunication between receiver and quarterback there.
The 3rd down and long. See Barton at the controls for the Seattle defense. Play clock was winding all the way down. Delay of game.
Offense. Number 1, 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So now it's going to be 3rd and a quarter of the field for Kingsbury. He's got to look deeper and deeper into that play call sheet.
Yeah, this is
Reminder to keep it here. The Verizon halftime report comes your way next. JB, Phil, Nate Boomer, and Coach Cowher gets you updated on all the playoff machinations around the league on the Verizon halftime report.
You got cover 0. They don't have a safety in the middle of the field at all. So you're thinking man coverage.
See the time of possession, almost 2-1 for Miami. Jones near side. No one is in the vicinity. And it will be 4th and 10.
That's just a great job by Miami and their defensive structure. You show cover 0. Look at the middle of the field. There's no safety.
Well, you heard that it was 3rd and the quarter of the field. I like the way that the play-by-play announcer, I think it's Adam Amin calling this game here, put it. 3rd and 24. Kyler, he's got the big arm, but that's a tough pass to complete. Zach Ertz was in the area, but incomplete, and Arizona will bring out the punt team. And let's come back to the Falcons and Saints, with the Falcons trailing 14-6.
Yards to start this ball game. With time, Ryan looking deep for Gage, and it's intercepted. A one-hand pick. Paulson and Debo. What a snare! And out of bounds at the 45.
Are you kidding me? How about Spider-Man No Way Home? I mean, he snagged that thing out of the air. Look at this catch. Oh, wow. And look at the sideline. Just a simple go ball with a quick stutter move by Gage.
That's one of the plays of the day that we have seen so far. And speaking of plays of the day, you know, we always do the top 5 Prime plays presented by Amazon Prime. Today, at the end of the show, we've got the top 5 plays of the year as seen on NFL Red Zone. You're going to want to stick around to the end of the show today. Top 5 Prime plays of the year coming up a little bit later at the end of the day.
The 49ers in any half, either half under Shanahan, 61. Here is a toss to Samuel after the catch by Ayuk. And Deebo Samuel out of bounds at the 42 with a gain of 8.
Yeah, not bad. They were hoping for a little bit more, but to get a gain like that.
54, that's where they're going.
Kamara on second down, pops over some trash in the backfield, and he's got a first down to the 42-yard line. Pickup of 8 for Kamara.
Montgomery is the one, number 88, the tight end, sprung that thing because he's got a
Second down and 2. Garoppolo protected. Pass is caught by Hasty. Makes a nice move and has a first down in midfield. And timeout taken by the 49ers. That's their final of the half with 27.
Jones now in the backfield. He'll get the carry on first down, and Jones rumbles to the 36-yard line. 4 minutes to go in this first half, and New Orleans, 2 quarterbacks with 10 touchdown passes each this season for the first time in franchise history. Jameis Winston and Trevor Siemian.
Listen, it hasn't been pretty, but just to get them in a position to get first downs, to dial up touchdown plays that they can execute, once again, just a testament to Sean Payton and his staff offensively, getting guys prepared. That's so hard to do, and he's managed to do it.
Jones again, trying the left side, can't go anywhere. We were talking to Sean Payton, and he said, you know, I asked him about game plan.
They are able to come away with a field goal attempt on this drive. That would be huge going in at half.
49ers have not run a play inside Rams territory until now.
They'll get up and clock it.
And they'll have a shot at a field goal try if they can pull that off. Which they do.
Boy, Ayuk, look at the job that he's
for a long time. So that sure is a change for him. But this is a crucial third down, and they might have just shot themselves in the foot. Flinching outside was Montgomery.
False start. Offense. Number 88. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
Good. Here's Juszczyk. He's the one who's, what can't he do? He might be the punter.
Kyle Juszczyk will hold with Wisnowski out. 42-yard try is nailed. So go back to the third and less
than the field position here. They got a chance to go for it on fourth down, or at least get close and settle for a field goal.
Siemian, pocket collapsing, throws on the run. Montgomery with a catch, but an outstanding tackle by the rookie Darren Hall. That's a really good play at the 40-yard line to make the stop. Only a 1-yard pickup on the play, with Fowler providing the heat.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 6.
Oh, wow. I mean, Fowler comes from all the way on
the flexibility. If you go and you get a guy like Deshaun Watson, you have to trade for him. You use draft capital, and then you have to take on that contract.
3rd and 12. Tua somehow escapes. Throws on the run, and it is well short. Mac Hollins was the intended receiver. That heavy pressure coming that time by Josh Uche for the Patriots.
So you have no running back there because of the situation. You got the penalty on first down, so you're backed up and you're not in a situation to succeed offensively. Tua does a good job of getting outside, but nowhere to go with that ball. And that's the limitations of this
We'll
offense.
keep it here for this punt in Hard Rock Stadium. The Atlanta-New Orleans game has gone to the 2-minute warning timeout. You're not missing anything for the Saints. It'll be 1st and 10 in field goal range for New Orleans when they have their next snap. And that punt goes down to the 19-yard line. We can check in. We got 4 games in a commercial break simultaneously. Check back in with Sam Darnold. By the way, Cam Newton is backing up Darnold today. Could be Cam Newton's last game in a Carolina uniform. Trick play, and it was there for a moment, but the running back stopped running on the pass route.
This was a great play call, and he was open, and you're going to see, oh, we're just throwing a screen. Nope. But what happens there is that he's wearing a glove as a wide receiver. And if you don't throw a ton, you see the ball just sticks to that glove a little long, and it pulls it too far forward. And that ball should have been outside. I mean, we're not going to nitpick about accuracy for a wide receiver.
Oh, but that's a good point, though, that
it sticks to that glove just an extra second. It is, because you throw a ball, and then it's like, oh, it's a little stickier.
First punt of the day for the Panthers.
Down the stretch.
Ted Karras is a guy that just loves football. Like, he'll do anything you want. Whatever you ask him to do, he's going to do. Any position, doesn't matter. A guy that played for Miami last year, and I don't know why they wouldn't have kept a guy like that, because he's a guy that you want to have on your team.
It's one of a number of head-scratching moves last offseason. Jones steps to his right in the pocket, throws near side, completes. Beautifully thrown pass, Nelson Aguilar back in the lineup. After missing the last 2, it's a first down pickup of 24.
Good job by Jones of just going through his reads and his progressions and finding the one receiver that was open. Aguilar breaks his route up. Miami playing the cover 2, so you have the safety deep. And you got the room right there. The whole shot by Jones, a good completion, and trying to give yourself an opportunity at the end of the half here to score.
Aguilar missing the last 2 weeks with the concussion. Makes his first big play of the day. Final play before the 2-minute warning. Jones, beautiful on the fake job, faking the handoff, looking in the direction of N'Keal Harry, who actually was on the field for his first snap. That takes us to the 2-minute warning. Patriots down 10.
Okay, we'll come back to this game here in a moment. We are out of the TV timeout there after the 2-minute warning in the New Orleans-Atlanta game. That's probably our go-to spot with the Saints just outside the red zone and 1:43 with the clock stopped.
That landed in our lap. Watch this. Open field tackle on number 41. Are you kidding me? Good luck, man. You're lucky he stepped out of bounds. But Trevor Siemian...
Handoff for Penny. You talked about it, Stink. This is why Seattle wanted to get up to the line fast, so they could take all that time to try to diagnose what Arizona's defense is doing.
Yeah, and to make the proper call. If you see 2 high safeties, do we want to run it? Single high safety, are we going to throw it? It just gives you that time. That's when the other guys will be like, oh.
Remember when the Carolina Panthers turned it over at the 4th and short? Well, Buccaneers haven't moved it very far, and now they have 3rd and 10. Get it to Mike Evans, and Evans going through the secondary there, feeling it. He's had a couple of catches here in the first half. He only needed 54 yards at the start of the day for 1,000. He's got 51 yards, so 3 yards for 1,000. He's the only player in NFL history to begin his career with 7 straight 1,000-plus yard receiving seasons. He is 3 yards away from starting his career with 8 straight. How great is that? Well, the inimitable Jerry Rice is the only other player, and Randy Moss were the only other players to start their career with 1,000-plus in 6 seasons. Evans going for 8 today.
Stepped out of bounds, so no charged timeout. So each team still with 3 timeouts, and a 3rd and 3 coming up for the Saints. Up 14-6 in a game they have to win. It's a playoff game essentially for the New Orleans Saints. If things are going their way out on the West Coast, they need San Francisco to lose, and the Niners down 17-3 at half. Siemian Looking, sideline, incomplete. Wanted Juwan Johnson, just couldn't fit it in there with the coverage in front.
Back in Buffalo, the Buffalo Bills defense has held the Jets to 34 yards coming up on 4th and 5.
And it is caught on the play by Cole. Foot race, beats Johnson. He'll beat Hyde, and he takes it in for 6. Keelan Cole with a 40-yard catch-and-run touchdown. First touchdown reception of the season for Cole, and the Jets are down by now just 4 with the extra point coming up.
Wilson initially looks his eyes to the left because he wants to see if Poyer's going to come on the blitz. Poyer decides to come down and rob. He's the one that comes over and almost gets the interception and nearly gets the tackle. But Wilson with the quick throw on the slant. And with Poyer dropping down from that backside, there's nobody there to stop the touchdown.
Just enjoy seeing those. Here comes the field goal.
At least 4 takes, by the way.
No, that was there. They do that all in one. Don't spoil the recipes there. All right, so Brett Maher on for a field goal try to stretch this to a 17-6 lead. He missed from 34 earlier. This is 37 for the former Nebraska Cornhusker. Good snap. Good hold. Maher's kick is good. Sneaks in.
Well, Tom Brady's got it from one goal line to the other. 2nd and goal from the 2, and that's a touchdown. So this was a 99-yard drive for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Actually, you know what? This was the 2nd possession after this. So not a 99-yard drive. They had punted away. 92 yards was this drive. Bucs have had to start it deep in their own territory a couple different times. Either way, capped off with a touchdown from Tom Brady.
Pick route. And here's the catch to set it up.
Look at the footwork by Perriman.
I think he's going to get more throws and catches moving forward. When I watch the tape, I think he's the guy that Tom kind of senses and feels. He's got a big target in range.
And to Glendale.
Again, they show pressure. They bring 5. And here's Tyler Lockett getting to the sticks. On 3rd and long, Russell Wilson finds Tyler Lockett once more.
Well, once you're coming off this edge down here, watch Tyler Lockett. As soon as he sees it, he just whips out to the outside. He knows that Chandler Jones is out there in the flat. He's not going to cover Tyler Lockett, and that's like stealing. It's too easy.
That's 2 times now we pointed it out for Tyler Lockett. Great recognition of coverage and blitz to be able to get to an open spot. Here is Travis Homer. Nice job by the Arizona defenders to stretch him to the sideline. Hamilton and Thompson team up for the stop at the 21 on a gain of 3.
I love the safeties, the nickel backs of the Arizona.
Camera people today and all season long. Andy Italiano, John Zappola, and Travis McKinnon. Guys, thank you for battling the elements. Doing a great job all season long. 3rd down and 10. Walking for block at the left tackle. Beasley is there. Pinnock with the hit. The ball.
Just a little bit late with that football right there. DK down on the bottom. That's Hamilton. You see him just kind of hold. Try to keep those feet in. See if he can get the one-hand stamp. But the awareness, I mean, knowing exactly where you are on the field. He knew how close he was to that sideline. He knew that was his only chance of making a play on the ball.
Wilson lobs it up there for Everett, and he could not haul it in. I don't think you could have touched that ball up there under pressure as well as Wilson just did, and Everett could not corral it.
Well, it was just the release right off the bat. Watch the hands of Hamilton. He's going to miss with the hands. Gone right now. That's a touchdown. Oh, beat him up, ball. That's a touchdown. You can't execute it any better than that. It's all about the release. You get the release. Beautiful. Russell Wilson recognizes it, throws a dime piece, Ball on the ground.
So they'll have to settle for a 38-yard Jason Myers field goal try. He's now made 8 of his last 9 attempts. That extends the lead to a touchdown at 17-10.
The Saints have their 5th trip to the red zone. So it's a fumble, and it's New Orleans ball at the 11-yard line. Simeon looking for 6, and instead it's incomplete.
A little miscommunication there, but I think he thought there was going to be a wheel route, and Traquan Smith was going to be looking over his other shoulder. Atlanta knew exactly what was coming, but I can't say enough about Malcolm Jenkins. We were together on the Eagles. He was my locker mate, and what he did for that locker room and what they know him for in New Orleans, in the community, with the social justice movement, with the Players Coalition, and then, you know, add a little icing on the cake. The guy knows how to dress, man. He was always sharp, dressed to the nines.
Kamara down to the 5-yard line. Were you a tidy locker mate?
Little game rewind presented by Amazon Prime. Matt Ryan back to pass, goes out in the flat. Mike Davis gets dumped, and then the ball came loose, and the officials had their eyes on it. Davis got up like it wasn't a fumble. The officials say, no, that thing came loose. They called it a fumble and a Saints recovery, and the Saints are in business right before the half. That's why we're at where we're at right now on a 3rd and 4 from the 5-yard line, and they're going to let the clock go down. They'll take one shot here on 3rd down and then kick the field goal if they don't get it here.
Halftime. 3rd down and 4 for the Saints. Simeon looking for the end zone. He's got a man. Touchdown! He found Jawan Johnson, and the Saints stretch the lead to 23-6.
And watch this. The tight end's going to run across your screen, park it right behind 54, and expect 34 Hill to help him right here. He's got to get over into that zone. He's basically passing him off to the next backer. And look at that spatial awareness by Johnson. And all that was created by Malcolm Jenkins in the big physical play out in the flat. Wow. What a turn of events. Those 2 turnovers, a couple key penalties on Atlanta's defense to extend some drives for New Orleans. And New Orleans in command here.
And if they haven't heard the score from Los Angeles until they get to halftime, they'll certainly hear it when they get to the locker room as the extra point clangs off the upright and caroms through.
Sure, they will be content.
We'll go to Miami for the final minute and 2 seconds with the Dolphins holding the football deep in their own
Crazy
end.
year it's been for the Dolphins.
Having the lead
First
here
team
as
in the history
well.
of the sport
Patriots, again, Patriots, the only thing that was available to them, they're already in the playoffs, would have been if Buffalo would lose and they would win, the Patriots would take the AFC East. Buffalo is winning at the 2-minute warning of the first half, and of course the Patriots here are trailing.
This block in front of him by Adam Shaheen. It's a pickup of 10. Timeout taken here. Back in 30 seconds after this.
Here's Elijah Mitchell.
And let's check into the game that goes to the second half the quickest. It's the Los Angeles Rams with a 17-3 lead on the Niners. Again, the stakes here. The Rams win, they are the 2 seed, and they clinch the NFC West. If the Niners win, the Niners are in the playoffs. If the Niners lose, the only way they get in is if the Saints drop their 24-6 lead to the Falcons, which does not feel likely at the moment. And one more bad thing for Niners fans, Sean McVay is still undefeated when he has a lead at the half. Sean McVay 45-0 as the Rams head coach when he has a halftime lead.
Here's Samuel. Debo. Full head of steam out to the 32. Wrapped up by Aaron Donald.
Tua 10 of 14. Handoff here to Johnson. Again, breaking the initial tackle. You know how talented Johnson has been. He's bounced around the league the last couple of years, but he picks up 8 physical yards, tackled by Adrian Phillips.
We got to finish. Rinaldi, that was for you.
They're down in 3. Extra men on the rush. Garoppolo somehow hangs in and completes to Hasty. What a good job by Jimmy Garoppolo under heavy pressure by Aaron Donald.
Boy, you're not kidding. They run a game up front. They don't pick it up. The offensive line, Garoppolo hangs in there. It's a really nice job by Hasty as well. As you see Donald come around. But Hasty does a good job of navigating some traffic so that he could.
1st and 10 at their own 32.
You need to get to about the 40 to give your kicker an opportunity. Sanders got a big leg.
Dead pass. Thrown behind the intended receiver. Jawan Bentley was there. It was Gesicki, the intended target. There is a marker thrown.
Roughing the passer. Defense number 9. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Well, you go from almost disaster with a potential interception.
So the Cardinals are at least a wild card. If they win and the Rams collapse in the second half, the Cardinals can take the division title. This is still first half action here. Zach Ertz from Kyler Murray. They convert a 3rd down. Now clock is their enemy. There's 43 seconds left, and the Cardinals are not yet to midfield.
Saying that was unnecessary, and now you have an opportunity. You got the ball almost at midfield. You have a timeout, and now you be aggressive.
Judon is pulled for the moment by Belichick. Jason Sanders' career-long field goal, a 56-yarder a couple of years ago in Arizona. 1st down, Tua pulls it back, hard fake, and just throws it out of bounds. Dietrich wide.
The Niners had less than 100 yards of offense in the first half total. Coming out, though, firing. They need to down a couple of touchdowns. That one to Brandon Ayuk will pick up a chunk, and
I watched Jason Sanders in warm-ups this way.
They only had 83 yards at the half, but now they've got something going here just outside the red zone. Tua Tagovailoa with 15 seconds remaining and 1 timeout for the Finns. Goes over the middle, getting close to field goal range. George Kittle from Jimmy Garoppolo, and Kittle works his way close to 1st down yardage. Okay, back and forth between these two. I think the Dolphins did just burn their final timeout. Now you got to be real careful with 11 seconds and no timeouts remaining. You want to be able to get a field goal up into the air here before the half.
Out of there, and then there's a huge gain to be had once you get the ball to the inside guy. But you got Reeder right there. He doesn't really bite on it too much, so a nice play, but not able to pick up the 1st down.
3rd down and 2. Samuel. Debo is in for the touchdown.
Football to begin the second half, as now Bill Belichick will take his final timeout.
And listen to the 49er fans in attendance here. They're an extra point away from a 7-point game.
Jawan Jennings, number 15, he comes in, he takes out Long, and then it's just a foot race, and Samuel's able to get to the pylon. I mean, you think about this game and how the Rams have dominated it, with the exception of the 60-yard drive for a field goal to end the half. And here they are, you make this extra point, and it's a 1-possession game.
Which it is.
2 yards and a touchdown. Or does he go here on 3rd and 1? Tua looking down the field. Everyone covered.
Get rid of it.
Sacked. That was worst case scenario. They will not even get a chance at a potential kick.
That's the end of the first
Yeah, that was the risk. If it's there, take it, throw it. If not, throw it away.
No timeouts, and 2nd down and 10.
Over. Omaha.
Singletary the block. And outside they go for Davis, and bumped out of bounds by Hall. Near the 25. 14-yard gain. Clock is stopped with 26 seconds.
Just decide to bring pressure once again, and to that side where the pressure is coming, that leaves the isolation in the one-on-one for Davis, and not wanting to give up the big play, gives up the comeback route on the sideline. Davis able to get it and get out of bounds.
13 yards to Beasley, 14 yards right there to Gabriel Davis, the rookie out of Central Florida. 1st and 10. Spencer Brown blocking up. Here goes Allen. A couple rushing touchdowns and flips it off to Knox and belted out of bounds by Mosley. With the pitch out inside the 15-yard line near the 13-yard line of the Jets.
I was wondering what he was doing because I said if you get tackled in bounds, you're not going to be able to stop the clock. You're maybe going to get one, if maybe two snaps. But he knew it all along. He was going to, fortunately for him, Knox stayed where he was, so it would be a pitch backwards. He didn't start moving forward to make a block.
Pretty clever play.
That was on both their parts. Knox being aware of what Josh was going to do with that football.
No timeouts, 1st and 10. 5 wide, Bates the block. Here he goes to the end zone, and it is Davis. And he's out of bounds on the chalk and incomplete in the back of the end zone. He was fouled on the play by Brandon Eccles. Great camera work here. Great job by our crew.
Well, and that's where if you had a timeout in your pocket, I bet Josh Allen would have taken off and run there, tried getting in the end zone. But had he been tackled in bounds, they probably wouldn't have been able to get a snap off in time. So smart play by him.
So 2nd down and 10. Morse the snap to the end zone, incomplete. May have been tipped perhaps by Ashton Davis on a ball intended for Diggs. And the clock at 7 seconds.
Well, and this goes back to the touch thing again, where I was talking about the wind, where you got to fire it through. Davis not able to get his hands on it, but right. Diggs, because that ball was thrown so firmly and so hard, Diggs wasn't able to make the adjustment to the back shoulder. Even though the wind didn't have a direct effect on the ball, the wind had a direct effect on the way that Josh Allen had to throw the ball. So a missed opportunity for a touchdown there.
Jets D hanging tough. 3rd down and 10. And Allen incomplete. There's a flag on the play.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Bryce Hall covering. They're looking for Diggs.
Well, Allen's coming to plead his case. He's like 3 seconds. He's like, you got time for one play, a field goal or a touchdown. He's coming to tell him, let's go for this. Let's go for the touchdown. He's trying to talk him into it.
Pass interference, defense, number 37. Ball he places spot of the foul, automatic, 1st down.
Oh, they're going to say the spot of the foul is what, at the 3-yard line, Kevin? That's a whole different deal than having it at the 1-yard line.
3 seconds left. The kicker, Bass, is ready, but the offense stays on the field.
So just so you know how windy it is, see the spot of the foul, they're saying the spot of the foul was the 3-yard line.
Oh, they're bringing out the field goal unit.
It's a whole different deal. I understand if it's at the 1 and you decide you want to go for it. And
bottom line is the Jets defense holds again.
They did. Keeping this a 1-possession game, and you know if whether the field goal is good or not, it's a 1-possession game, and the Jets get the ball first coming out in the 2nd half. So the defense doing their job.
Tyler Bass, 21-yard try. He's already hit from 41. Oh, when he hits, he got it through. I thought it looked there for a second like he hit the upright. That was just a bad angle. I was watching the wrong angle. That's more it than anything else. A 21-yarder. He put right through. And that takes us to the end.
All right, that takes us to the half there in Buffalo. The Bills 30 minutes away from a division championship. Time now for the road to the playoffs, presented by Mercedes EQ. Put the Green Bay Packers on the road to the playoffs. They put themselves on the road to the playoffs all season long and then clinched the 1 seed last week in the NFC playoffs. In fact, they're the 1 seed for the 2nd straight year. Of course, Green Bay lost in the NFC title game at home at Lambeau to Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in a close NFC title game last year. But for 3 straight years, they have a first-round bye. It's 3 straight years for Matt LaFleur as the head coach of the Green Bay Packers with a 13-win season. They lost today to the Detroit Lions, but the first half, the Green Bay Packers played their starters and were winning the game for a while. Aaron Rodgers looked pretty sharp, and Aaron Rodgers might end up as the MVP in back-to-back seasons. But the Green Bay Packers, the road to the Super Bowl in the NFC goes through Lambeau Field in late January, the way that it ought to be. That's the road to the playoffs, presented by Mercedes EQ. 6 games going on across the National Football League. The Niners, Brain Trust, John Lynch, the general manager, up in the luxury suite at SoFi Stadium. They're probably scoring. Yeah, look at, they've got the New Orleans Saints game on. Did you see that? Over their shoulder there. Look at Lynch is looking back. That's the Saints game, because the Niners need either a win or the Niners need a New Orleans loss to get into the postseason. So, John Lynch, keep your head on a swivel, and thanks for watching NFL Red Zone, if that's what you've got on there.
2nd down and 7. Hand off to Michelle. Not much. Back to the line of scrimmage.
And then let's go live to Raymond James Stadium. The Bucs and Panthers in a close game. This was the matchup a couple weeks back where the Tampa Bay Buccaneers clinched the NFC South Championship. It was a game in Carolina, and it wasn't much of a contest. 32-6 was the final score in that game in Carolina. But Panthers coming to play and finish out the season strong.
Hey, Lou Bono! Lou Bono, Gronk, move in! Lou Bono, screen 18,
hand it off.
There you go. Gives it off to Vaughn, and Vaughn snakes his way down to the 10-yard line.
How'd the Bucs get down there? Well, glad you asked. On the left side of the screen here, check out Tom Brady dropping back to pass over the middle. Rob Gronkowski, Gronk, smash through secondary. 42 yards on that play for Gronk. And then on the very next play, Rob Gronkowski would catch a 19-yard pass. In fact, there it was. There was the 19-yarder. Back-to-back, Brady to Gronk. Seen it a million times. Still effective after all these years. And quite frankly, Gronk's going to have to step up in the pass game a little bit more in the postseason this year with the wide receiver troubles they have. Buccaneers through the middle of the defense. That's a touchdown for Sean Vaughn. Keyshawn Vaughn scoring for the Tampa Bay Bucs. Having to use the depth in the running back position with Leonard Fournette out with injury. And Tampa Bay extends their lead.
From last year to this year, as you see right there, all ththese plays are being called without huddling. And for you to get to that really next level communication, the Peyton Manning type of stuff where he can get on and call all the stuff in your playbook at the line of scrimmage, I mean, that takes a lot of work and effort by everyone, and they're doing that. And that's what's made them really improve as the season's going on.
Suck up on for the point after. And it is good. 17.
Thing you can't coach, and that's what Mitchell has. And here is Mitchell, who is trying to drive for a first down. He's a yard short. For the 49ers overall, they've had a lot of success with late-round draft picks, but with either Kyle Shanahan or his dad, Mike Shanahan, they've had, 1,000-yard backs, 1,500-yard backs that were free agent pickups, let alone low draft picks.
Well, their scheme is so good. Of course, you go back to Alex Gibbs there with the Broncos when Mike Shanahan was the head coach, and their zone running game and the one-cut runners, and if you get a guy who knows where the hole is, their scheme is so good, they're going to have success.
Here is a first down carry by Hasty. So you start thinking about it. Bobby Turner is their running backs coach, 72 years old. He's coached in the Shanahan system since Mike brought him to Denver in '95, and what a job he's done with names like Terrell Davis and Clinton Portis, but getting a lot of
technical difficulty.
2nd and 4, Saints rush 4. Ryan looking short, and an immediate stop of Mike Davis by C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
San Francisco. Hand off again, Deebo Samuel. And think of what Shanahan's done for Deebo Samuel. An 8-yard carry.
Finally found his back, but the Saints did an excellent job of gathering everybody in their zones and sticking to their targets.
On 3rd and 3. Pressure up the middle. Ryan steps away, throws into traffic, and it's incomplete. Trying to fit it into Kyle Pitts.
This year, they're not as dominant under center in their running game. They've changed some of their looks. Garoppolo having a hard time taking snaps.
Samuel picks up a first down, and that's not just a gadget. I mean, this is a thick, wide receiver who is powerful from the waist down.
Play right there by Malcolm Jenkins to understand route concepts and read those plays, really anticipate them before they even happen.
42nd 3-and-out forced by the Saints defense. They enter the week tied with Dallas for most in the National Football League. Fair catch called for and made at the 13-yard line.
Very welcome, man. For the stream, man. Make sure you drop a sub, drop a like on the stream. If you can, throw a little donation my way, man. Got my cash out and be on the stream, bro.
Between the Saints and Falcons, sometimes they call it Hate Week. I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but the stadium in Atlanta, Mercedes-Benz Stadium, doesn't have the Saints up on the scoreboard. It just says visitors. They put the fleur-de-lis up there, at least part of it, the logo for the Saints up there, but it just says visitors. Well, visitors 24. Home team 6 right now in Atlanta. A little something that we caught our eye at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Back to SoFi Stadium here. Sean McVay and the Rams feeling a little bit of pressure after the Niners scored a touchdown on their last drive.
It
was okay.
Another run on a toss to Mitchell. Runs into the arms of Donald. And he got up to first down yardage. We'll see if it's enough. He's close.
So in that game, week 10, the 49ers ran the ball 44 times. Kyle Shanahan said, yeah, that's the formula coming into this game. We want to run it. Unlikely we'll get to 40, would sure love to. But we definitely want to hit 30. And if we can do that, then we'll be in this game with a chance to win.
Third down and inches.
There's 17 rushing attempts right now.
Garoppolo. Looked like he got it. And he did. '49ers now bring in 2 tight ends.
For Barton. And 7 more from Jordan Brooks. Really good stuff filling in for Wagner today. The second leading tackler in the league. Murray to Wesley. Moved around Barton that time. Josh Jones and Carlos Dunlap will team up for the tackle. Spotted at the 22-yard line.
Set of downs. Kyle will stick with it. I'd be thinking hard play action right now on first down.
Dwelly and Charlie Warner, the tight ends, and Chuck Kittle check out after that last play. A bit shaken up. Another run and another big pickup by Mitchell.
Murray dumps it off for Connor. James Conner going to stiff arm his way for more yardage into Jordan Brooks. They'll pick up about 8 on the play. Third down and short coming up.
Boy. So when he was on the board at 6th round pick, it was a no-brainer for John Lynch to pick him up.
Second and 1, first down pickup.
Against these linebackers. This is a fun physical matchup anytime James Conner handles the ball. Just a 3-man rush. Murray, deep shot. Christian Kirk's got it. He's going to be ruled down at the 35-yard line. That looked like a play we saw against Dallas last week in stride.
By contact, first down.
35-yard connection to Kirk.
What a throw that was by Kyler Murray, because you've got Brooks right down here. He's
motion Deebo Samuel back into the backfield.
He gets it. Gonna throw it. Wide open. Touchdown 49ers. Jennings. And the first throw on that possession isn't by Garoppolo. It's by Deebo Samuel for the touchdown. Now 1 for 2 throwing the ball to Samuel this season with a touchdown.
Well, they set it up. You can't set it up any better if you haven't even thrown a pass. Get the ball to Samuel. And Jawan Jennings, he, you know, one catch per ball, please. He bobbled it a little bit, but he was able to haul it in just in time. That's a great drive for San Francisco.
Hughes checked in. Connor. Ertz trying to block. And Rasheem Green and the rest of the Seahawks team up to stop him at the line of scrimmage.
Well, they're going to post that score here at State Farm Stadium. They're going to post that Rams and Niners score. Now that they're tied up, Arizona, the division is back in play for them if they can take the lead here on Seattle and win this game. And if the Rams fall in the second half, Arizona gets the division title and the home game that comes with it.
Short to Connor, slips away from Brooks, hurdles his way, and he is in for the touchdown. Two tackles slipped against two good tacklers. Brooks and Diggs each had a shot. Connor scores it anyway.
Kyler Murray recognizing the one-on-one coverage. It's out there to Connor, gets it to him, and on time, recognizing the coverage, recognizing he's one-on-one with Brooks. James Conner doing the rest.
Well, he has been in the end zone a whole lot this year. 14 on the ground and 3 through the air for James Conner. And how about this? Rams and 49ers tied at 17 in the third.
Yeah, that's what it is right there. You've got the Cardinals and Seahawks 17-17. You've got the Rams and Niners 17-17. And right here, Trevor Siemian almost had a disastrous play. Ball slipped out of his hand on what would have been an intended pass. I think they would have called that a fumble, but Alvin Kamara right there to pounce on top of it, leading to this 3rd and 14.
Failed to return. 3rd and 14. They'll set up the screen to Kamara with blockers in front. Kamara reading those blocks, lunging for the first down yardage, and he's just short as we check in very quickly with Carissa Thompson, who's got a game break.
Quickly, Kevin, I'll tell you that the Niners trailed by as much as 7.
Just a moment ago, this could be consequential for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's going to be a pass to Mike Evans. He'll make the catch, but he gets injured towards the end of this play, or just gets up a little. Look at, he immediately looks to the sideline. Then Tom Brady looks over at his star wide receiver. He went over 1,000 yards on this play, but of course he's not thinking about that. He is the one healthy, bona fide wide receiver that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have on the roster. Here he goes down, and it's hard to see what that could have been, as on 4th down, the Saints go for it and do not get the line to gain, but a penalty marker comes in. Again, Mike Evans going to the sideline, the athletic trainers taking a look at him. We will get word to you as soon as we know anything from the Buccaneers sideline. We might give you one more. Do we have one more replay to show? Okay, you guys can, after the announcement here. Yep, the legal formation, and that would stop the play. Here it is again. Evans trying to get the yards. Gets crunched in between a couple of defenders, but then he immediately, I think he gestured towards his arm or his wrist, perhaps. Yeah, there he is, shaking it loose. And when you see a player doing, I'm just speculating from past history here, players shaking it loose, it could be a stinger, pinched nerve in the neck where it makes the arm feel numb for a minute, and you got to shake it free there. That's just speculation, but if that's what it is, we should be able to see Mike Evans come back in the game. We'll let you know when we hear anything official from the Tampa Bay sideline. Okay, big picture right now. The Rams are tied with the Niners, who are both in a win and clinch scenario. Niners need the win to get into the playoffs. The Rams need the win to clinch the division. The Cardinals are waiting in the wings to snatch the division out of the Rams' hands if the Rams should stumble and the Cardinals should jump in front of the Seahawks. You've got the New Orleans Saints waiting in the wings to snatch a wild card spot away from the Niners if the New Orleans Saints maintain their lead, and the 49ers should lose to the Rams. And then over here in the AFC East, the Patriots need to come from behind to beat the Dolphins, and then they would need the Jets to come from behind on the Bills to give the Patriots a shot at the division title. Got it? Good. Okay, back to SoFi.
Airs it out. Skoranek. He's picked. Intercepted by Emmanuel Mosley.
It's close as to whether or not he was touched and whether or not he can actually advance this ball. Right at the point of the interception, was there contact? There might have been.
Either way, it's a pick.
As Bolden finally tackled by Brennan.
Matthew Stafford has been a feast or famine quarterback. 38 touchdowns coming into today, but he's also had 11 interceptions over his last 8 games. Will that one prove to be costly? We're coming up on the end of the third quarter in that Rams and Niners game. Everywhere else has multiple minutes, 9, 10, 11 minutes left to go in the third quarter.
And it looks like the Dolphins are going to take a timeout.
See Adrian Peterson right there, and one of the things he has brought to this organization, as soon as he touched the ball the first time in practice, his effort, the speed with which he plays, the effort that which he gives, it's like changed the way Penny has looked at the game as well. He can learn so much from a guy like that who's the consummate professional.
Peterson played 1 game and scored a touchdown. He's on the practice squad for Seattle right now still. Wilson looking for Metcalf in a tight window. Incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd down. Excellent coverage on the back end by Arizona and Thompson.
Yeah, Thompson really recognizing exactly what they're trying to run. Watch him run this route forward.
He's their best red zone threat. Hitting in there on the offensive line.
Here's Mac Jones, and he's buried. Just didn't have much of a chance, and it's Christian Wilkins who touched on his story. Able to make first contact for Miami.
And the Dolphins will force a 4th down on that one. Watch this play. Russell Gage, little shovel pass. Gage has a tackler coming up. Whoop, right over the top. And he lands it and gets about 5 or 6 more yards after that. Nifty play. Russell Gage up over the top. But the Falcons facing a pretty stiff deficit here. A lot of time remaining, though, in the third quarter. A little ISO replay. Gage lining his man up. Whoop. We see a lot of players do that. We don't see everyone land it and gain more yards after the fact. Gage and the Falcons giving a little show to the home fans there
15 comes in
Atlanta.
Finishes it up.
So here's Folk. 43-yard attempt. Good snap, good hold. And the New England Patriots inching a little bit closer.
So New England snugs it up just a bit. It's a 1-possession game there at Hard Rock Stadium. Russell Wilson, 3rd and 8. Pump fakes, feeling the heat, gets rid of it late, and into double coverage and intercepted. Jalen Thompson has it going to the pylon. What do they say? They're going to call him out inside of the 10-yard line. It's an interception and a 1st and goal coming up for Arizona. Wow.
Just reading the pressure.
One more look at it here. Russell Wilson. There's speculation about Russell's future in Seattle. He says he hopes he stays a Seahawk. Still has a couple more years left on his contract. But wants that throw back for regardless of what his the next few weeks and months look like for his professional future. So waiting on the 1st and goal for Arizona. Matt Ryan taking an end zone shot. Falcons got to be thinking touchdown here. Let's go back and forth between the Falcons and the Cards.
But now they have spotted it just shy of the 4-yard line. 1st down and goal. Now they want to make sure they're ready for play as well.
After discussion, the runner was out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
Even
1st and goal.
close to running back.
What a game for a Debo. I mean, the guy's a rookie, already has a one-handed pick, and then a pass defense right there.
Toss play to Davis. Nice cutback, and Mike Davis down to the 10-yard line. Brings up a big 3rd down for and being even more generous after discussion. Tough to tell for sure, though. Here is Connor.
Excellent penetration. And Robert Kimdichie, who was drafted in the first round by Arizona in 2016, now playing with Seattle.
Best guys out on the field. Get your best horses out there and let them run. You got Pitts for sure on the inside of this little bunch up top. I heard him say Monday he's going on one.
It's Davis again on 3rd and 4, and he's not going to get there. Stopped at the 8.
Connor just powering in. Cardinals take advantage of the takeaway with a touchdown from Connor. Arizona's responded to take the lead.
This is just wedge football. Where can we get double teams come off the ball? Tight ends in there. Bodies all over the place.
To play the Rams next week in the postseason. Quadri Allison on the field for the first time today on 4th down and 2. Ryan tried the shovel pass, and it's batted away by Cameron Jordan.
Look at Cam Jordan. I mean, you're not fooling that guy.
Right up the gut. Jordan says, rejected.
That was quick, little Matumbo.
So Dolphins begin at the 25. Can this offense get back in gear? They started so well, just shot out of the cannon. Game-opening touchdown drive led by Tunga Bailoa. They begin this one on the ground and on the legs of Duke Johnson. How about that drive starter for Miami? Finally tackled by D'Angelo Ross. It's a pickup of 27.
Well, I just want you to watch this as we roll a little bit here. And just watch Tunga. Watch Tua as he's reading the defense. He's reading that second level and then handing that ball off, and then he can get around to the edge. Everything has to happen so quick. He gets the ball, he puts it in. Is he going to hand it off or not? He's got to read that second level and then quickly get rid of the ball. Makes the right decision there to hand it off, and they get a big gain.
Albert Wilson in motion. Dolphins churning out some yards on the ground here. That's Phillip Lindsay.
And let's check back in Buffalo. 3rd and 10 at midfield for Josh Allen.
Dawkins a block. And look at this. That ball is thrown 15 yards over the head of Gabriel Davis, incomplete.
Well, and that's 3 in a row. And you see Josh Allen running off the field. He's not happy with that series of plays right there.
So what do you think the issue is? What do you think the issue is here?
Well, I think what it is based on coverage. The receivers have the ability to run or make an adjustment to the route.
Right.
Josh is reading it one way, and the receivers are reading it the other, and that's just something that's got to get cleared up. So the first thing Josh is going to do is get a hold of the tablet, have the communication with the receivers to make sure they're on the same page moving forward.
4th punt by Hawk, and he gets this one a rocket, which is going to go about 5 yards deep in the end zone. This is after punts of 21 and 22 yards.
You hear the crowd?
Well, he took it out on that.
Okay, let's go NFL punt zone, shall we? Buffalo punts into the end zone. This is Robbie Gould punting for the Niners. The place kicker back as the punter because Mitch Wishnowsky, the regular punter for the San Francisco 49ers, was injured on the first punt of the game. And, Robbie Gould comes in, puts it up in the air, gets it downfield, and gets a little bit of a bounce and a roll inside of the 20-yard line. Robbie Gould getting it done. NFL punt zone.
So no Kyle Duggar.
Never miss a second of thrilling hang time.
Miles Bryant not in there as well.
There's a flag. You saw some pre-snap movement. That pass deflected and nearly picked.
Well, Tua knew it was going to be a free play. He knew they jumped, and he had a free one, so he took a shot down the middle of the field.
It was Jamie Collins. It was Wise and Guy who moved early.
Offside. Defense number 91. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
So Dietrich Wise on the penalty. We go back to New York. Let's get another NFL Today update with JB and Coach.
James Conner twice.
Carolina worked it into field goal range, and they brought out their kicker, Lirim Hajrullahu. He's got a fascinating story. 31-year-old. He grew up in the former Yugoslavia, now Kosovo. Came to the United States by way of Canada. He played up in Toronto, won a Grey Cup with Toronto in the Canadian Football League. He was with Dallas for a minute and then kicked some PATs for Dallas. Never kicked a field goal. Well, there's a field goal for him. Lirim Hairulahu into the box score with the field goal kick. It's a 10-17 Buccaneers lead.
Credited with the tackle. We'll see where the officials mark the football here. Clock running.
Make sure you like up the stream. Make sure y'all drop a sub.
Now the officials say first down, Miami.
Get up there to run those sneaks, and all you're looking for is where's the strength of the defense and where's there going to be a seam for me. And no one better than that than former Patriots quarterback Tom Brady. He doesn't run the ball well, but he's unbelievable at the sneaks.
Johnson, such a physical runner. He's almost looking for that contact.
And Taysom Hill getting injured in the second quarter as Laura Oakland reported the Liz Frank injury. Simeon, one-handed grab at the 16-yard line by Deontay Harris. Not going to get the first down, but he kept it from getting deflected and or intercepted.
Huge day for him against his former team, but Duke Johnson already 93 yards on the ground today.
On 2nd and 7, Tagovailoa the fake and incomplete over the middle. Intended for Gesicki, and it was Phillips right on cue.
And on to punt is Blake Gillikin.
Is just reading this defense, and he pulls the ball back because he sees he's going to have the glance route inside. Pretty good defense there.
Stafford, one incompletion in the first half.
We'll let you know what happens on 3rd and 7 for the Dolphins, but here is 3rd and 10 for the Rams, and the Niners fans that are in the Rams stadium are letting the offense hear it.
49er fans making noise. Pass, Jefferson caught it. And what a big throw by Matthew Stafford for 24.
A really good route by Van Jefferson, but Matthew Stafford, he had to step up in the pocket. The offensive line
don't have the confusion for the defense of trying to defend the run and the pass.
Tagovailoa protected, taking a shot to the end zone. And there's the flag. Jalen Mills on the coverage against Hollins.
A lot of 49er fans in this stadium. On that last play, it felt like the Rams were playing on the road.
No doubt. Stafford out to his right. Throws back across the field. An incomplete, dangerous throw for Sony Michel. Let's check in.
Turns out to be a 24-yard penalty against Mills. Christian Wilkins has now come onto the field to play fullback for Miami. And that's a lot of girth in the backfield.
Now they can throw it to him too.
1st and goal. Handoff. Johnson, and he will stroll in for the touchdown. And Miami builds on its lead.
Stafford, incomplete, able to stay upright. Bosa was there again.
Just seal this edge, and that's why they're able to get that ball outside. Kind of gets a block. Patriots lose contain. Johnson's able to get outside and get into the end zone.
Couple of happens with this defense by how that group plays. And they have really been applying the pressure on Stafford. I mean, he's fighting defenders off of him as he's trying to find receivers down the field.
On 3rd down, in trouble again, and down he goes. Fred Warner makes a play. Along with Arden Key, and a loss of 10, it's 4th down.
This time they go a 5-man rush, and when they've brought that, they have gotten home. And you're going to see the game, and here comes Fred Warner around the outside, and with the pressure on the other side and interior-wise, just nowhere for Stafford to step up and try to...
And we're checking in on a 3rd and 9. Russell Wilson out of the shotgun. Watch this one. He goes up top, left side. DK Metcalf out of bounds, right at the edge right there, and a couple of DBs. And then DK got a face full of sod. Look at that on DK Metcalf. Chunk of turf coming up on the face mask, and that was a 3rd down. So the the punt team comes out for Seattle. So Arizona is getting the football back with the lead, and they're probably checking the scoreboard to see that the Rams have their hands full with the Niners. The Redbirds are in play for the NFC West Division Championship. Don't go anywhere.
Continuing to look better and better each week. He didn't play last year, opted out of the 2020 season at Stanford with the COVID pandemic raging. First team all Pac-12 2 years ago in 2019. Second and 10. Ryan will go up top again. Down the sideline. Hayden Hurst with the grab against Quan Alexander. And a first down deep in New Orleans territory at the 23.
And Alexander just mistimes the jump a little bit. Turns a little too early. And Hayden Hurst, focus and concentration. Bring that ball in. Finally, Atlanta, a little life.
Matt Ryan wants to get the ball to snap it, and he does. Off the play fake, Ryan rolling to the right. Catch is made down at the 20-yard line. They wanted to snap it quick, so I don't think they want anybody to look at Hayden Hurst's feet on the sideline.
Just a little wide and go route. Matt Ryan saw that he had a step on him and gave him a chance to make the catch. Looks like he got his right foot, left knee in.
This would be a good look right here. One. Yep.
Got it.
Matthews say one knee equals 2 feet.
We'll take it.
Allison in the backfield. Allison's first carry up the middle. Room to roam all the way for the touchdown. He broke the Jenkins tackle, and he went in for 6.
Jenkins had him, and he ran right through the tackle, but watch, they're going to run Keith Smith through. And it's Allison's job to just find a hole, and that's exactly what he does. Gets up to the 3rd level. And that's the safety. His play to make. Allison running hard. Still in this thing. Don't count these Falcons out quite yet.
Extra point try by Koo is good. And Quadri Allison with the touchdown to bring the Falcons a little bit closer late in the 3rd. So a check.
And let's check back in Buffalo as Atlanta is putting a little heat on the New Orleans Saints, and San Francisco 49er fans would be appreciative of that. Buffalo has not pulled away from the Jets. They've been leading most of the contest here. And again, the Bills will clinch the division with a win head up here against the Jets. They don't care what happens in the Patriots game, although New England is losing by 2 touchdowns, and a New England loss would give the Bills the division championship.
Coming up after this. So if Miami beats New England, it's Buffalo winning the East for a 2nd consecutive year. But as they've already won 3 in a row, they'd love to make it 4 in a row, heading to the postseason. Timeout taken by Allen on the 3rd and 13. So in the last series, you saw some throws that weren't even near receivers. And now
he has to do that in New England in this system. He's got to make the protection calls. It's not easy. Even Justin Herbert, as good as he was last year as a rookie, they allowed his center to do that for him this year. But in New England, that's on the quarterback.
Patriots 2 of 7 on 3rd down. That pass is caught. Incredible. Mac Jones dropping a dime on a perfectly thrown pass, and what a catch.
You can't
by
throw
Myers.
it any better, Spiro. An excellent job, first of all, of Mac Jones understanding where to go with this ball. He knows he has single coverage with Myers. His best receiver puts the ball in a place where only he can go catch it, and then fabulous job by Jacoby Myers laying out and catching that ball.
What a season it's been for Jacoby Myers. Just a brilliant catch over the shoulder to extend the drive for New England. They pick up 28. Fresh set of downs. Jones trying to spin away from trouble. Throws across his body, and it's incomplete. Off the hands of Stevenson as Jones was under heavy pressure. One injury update from the Dolphins. Eric Rowe is dealing with a back injury. His return is questionable now for Miami.
10 off the incomplete pass.
Now watch him. See, 7's the mic. Now he's telling Bell who to block as he missed it on the last one.
That's a reminder that he missed it on the last one.
And for those of you watching this game, the Buccaneers still keeping the first-team offense in. Mike Evans back in the lineup. Good to see for Bucs fans. Tom Brady still quarterbacking them. They're doing a little scoreboard watching, too. If the Rams lose in Los Angeles and the Bucs win this game here, the Bucs jump up to the 2 seed in the NFC.
Well, Le'Veon's certainly a seasoned veteran, but this is a new system for him. Gronk.
Yo, thank you for the $2 donation, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Yard line to the 7.
And keeping an eye on the Mac Jones-led Patriots offense, needing 2 touchdowns to tie this thing back up. Just going to hand it off here to Brandon Bolden. And Bolden finds room, 19 yards, and keeps the sideline official upright as well.
This is
well
what's
done.
going to happen in the playoffs. Tom is going to go to him. He's going to look over here. Does this safety help on Mike Evans? Yes, then I'm going to Gronk.
On first down, he's able to go to Vaughn, and Vaughn inside the 5. Shaq Thompson takes him down.
So what you do down here is right there, Mike Evans. Take those 2 guys and throw the guy underneath. So there's Vaughn. Different time, someone else will come.
Well, clock management. They certainly.
And off of that running game, a whole lot of things start to open up with the play-action game.
Back to it. And Mitchell is brought down by Von Miller. First time we've said Miller's name in this game. No game.
The close game continues here in the 4th quarter, and the second of the 6 games in the late window has now gone to the 4th quarter. That's the Bucs and the Panthers. So you're not going to see Tom Brady and the Bucs offense for a couple of minutes here. They're in a TV timeout. End of the 3rd quarter at Raymond James Stadium. Bucs 17, Panthers 10. Bucs ball, goal to go.
68 is held up at left tackle so far. Quick throw to Samuel. And takes the convoy for a first down and inside the 35.
Well, Ramsey sees it right away, and Juszczyk is in the slot, and he's able to at least get a little bit of him, because initially it looked like it was going to get blown up and nowhere for Samuel to go with the football. Just good, tough running after he gets it. You know, one guy you're able to make miss, and then it turns into a big play.
32 yards. Deebo Samuel's thrown a 24-yard touchdown pass, run a 32-yard touchdown run, and now a catch. In the ball game for 32 to give him 46 for the ball game as Samuel here is brought down.
I mean, Deebo, find me a better running wide receiver in history when it comes to strength and speed and moves and whatnot. Speaking of speed and strength and moves, that Bills defensive front is hunting right now. The rookie quarterback, Zach Wilson, has not been able to push the ball down the field very much. The Jets have that 1 touchdown on kind of a busted coverage on 4th down that they went for it. Otherwise, the Bills defense has controlled the line of scrimmage, but Buffalo's offense hasn't pulled away yet. 13-7 midway through the 3rd quarter in Western New York.
Using them that way ever since.
Here is Mitchell inside the 30. This game is a little bit like the 49ers season. They got off to that 3-5 start. According to head coach Kyle Shanahan, they were at rock bottom when they beat the Rams on that Monday night. They've won 6 of 8. Including that Week 10 game since.
Let's go double box here. We are starting the 4th quarter in Tampa. The Buccaneers with a touchdown lead and the ball 2nd and goal from the Carolina 3-yard line.
If you're able to pass it.
Well, yeah, because otherwise they're going to say forever. What is that, 20 years from now? They're going to be like, okay, now we'll do it. So they have to. It's just part of the game.
2nd and goal. That's Vaughn, who just shifted in the backfield. Brady toward the end zone. Mike Evans has got it. Touchdown, Tampa.
What a great job. Evans, he's going to go in, up, and then you see that burst where a guy his size just getting Hartsfield to get out of there. But watch right here. What you do is you let him go up, and you use his momentum and see where he is. So it's an option route.
Well, we wanted to show you the replays of Tom Brady's latest touchdown there. While that was going on, the Niners did get a first down, and there was a first down run for no gain, it would appear. We're back live here at SoFi Stadium.
The last time they played them. But if they can get to 30, they'll be in it with a chance to win. That was the 25th carry in this game. So they're continuing to stick with it even in the first half when they weren't having success. 2nd and 10 a moment ago. They run the ball, they pick up 6 yards, made it a very manageable 3rd down, which they convert.
2nd down and 9.
Well, that didn't look good at all.
And let's bring in Arizona and Seattle while they discuss the foul. Jerome Boger will make the announcement. Let's watch Russ.
Both sides for Wilson. And a breakout wide open. Freddie Swain is in for the touchdown. We talked about it, that interesting set. Double stacks wide for Wilson.
Yeah, well, Hamilton, you're going to see him carry the inside receiver. He's going down the inside, and you get basically double teamed down there. Isaiah Simmons, he's down there in there. You got Hamilton in there, and Swain just right down the sideline. Nobody covers him. Obviously, a
Seattle
miscommunication.
will tie it back up with the Arizona Cardinals. 24-24, waiting on the extra point there to tie it up as the ball goes into the air. Did Jalen Ramsey get that? He's going to act like he got it. What is the ruling on the field? Will they call this an interception? The ball was tipped 3 different times. That's a pick.
Jalen Ramsey makes a play when the Rams absolutely needed it. Able to keep it in the air and secure the pick in the end zone.
That ball was loose. I think I saw 6 different times, and it looked like it was Jalen Ramsey every time touching the football. They'll replay it to make sure it didn't hit the ground, but a TV timeout there. They'll take a commercial break. Alvin Kamara and the Saints into the 4th quarter now with the lead. They want to work the clock, get down, get this victory, and then flip on that San Francisco and Los Angeles game and root like crazy against the 49ers. A 49ers loss and a New Orleans Saints win would put the Saints in the playoffs.
But he has not returned since that moment.
Another crucial 3rd down, 3rd and short, and they've been completely comfortable with Trevor throwing some of these balls. They're going to take another look at this one. Reassess the play call.
Timeout called by the Saints.
Last couple 3rd and shorts.
Again, this is only the 2nd time this season that Arizona has been able to start the 5 men on the offensive line that they want to have for a playoff run. Murray trying to buy time, and it's running out. Poona Ford with his 2nd sack of the day. He has 2.5 sacks this year, all of them against Arizona. Double-digit yard loss.
Yeah, Poona Ford. Now, you watch Poona Ford. He's like a fire hydrant rushing the passer right here. I mean, he's just stout, and he just keeps on pushing over Pugh right there. Love Poona Ford. Look at that body.
Watch what just happened in the Bills game. Buffalo in punt formation on 4th and 4. Matt Hack is back as the punter, and he drops the snap. He drops it, and then he gets up like he's going to run with it, and now he wants to try and kick it. It goes nowhere. The Jets recover it, and New York, that has not been able to do anything or much at all on offense, is in scoring range just like that on a disastrous play for the Buffalo Bills punter. Matt Hack not able to handle the snap. One more look at it. I mean, it was a little bit to his left, but you got to be able to gather that in. And then it looked like he could have punted it immediately if he would have gotten his head up, and then he tries to punt it with his left foot. Oh, boy, what a disaster. And we'll see if the Jets can cash in against the Bills.
For the Saints, Simeon to the air, to the sideline, caught at the 10, out of bounds at the 5 is Deontay Harris. 1st and goal, New Orleans.
And this is just a route they love to run. It's just a little option route. He can go inside, he can go back outside. He decides to take the out, crosses up. A.J. Terrell, number 24 on defense. He thought he might have gone inside. Gave him a quick little hint move. And that's a route they love running to Kamara. But how about the changeup? Deontay Harris. I mean, those are the plays where you got to trust guys that aren't in situations like this on crucial 3rd downs. And Sean Payton has no problem doing it.
10th play of the drive. Not much there for Kamara.
All right, Jimmy Garoppolo was livid. They confirmed the Jalen Ramsey interception, but he was hit in the head while he released this football. No penalty flag on the play, and we've seen that play called all year long. Garoppolo yelling at it. No flag from Jerome Boger or the officials in the Rams and Niners game, and the interception stood for Jalen Ramsey in the end zone. We'll keep you posted. The Rams have the ball tied at 17 in their own end right there. The Saints trying to maybe get an insurance score here in Atlanta.
A little bit because he knew he dropped the diamond.
3rd and goal at the 5. Kamara trying to get outside, can't get away from Deion Jones. Nothing doing. As Jones is all over Kamara and brings up 4th down.
Watch them string this play out, but watch all the pressure coming in from this left side. Everybody playing their gaps perfectly, and then it was Deion Jones keeping contained, number 45. Watch him along the outside. Wait till the last second and make it look attractive on the outside where Kamara wants to go. And break contain, and then at the last second he just jumps in front of him, cuts him off, and turns him back into all of his buddies.
27-yard try for Brett Maher to try to make it a 27-13 ball game. And the kick by Maher is good. And the Saints extend the lead.
Saints feeling good about their half of things. They got to watch the Niners scoreboard. We got another dropped punt snap. What is going on? Within 2 minutes, 2 punters have just botched their procedure to punt the ball away. This is Andy Lee for the Arizona
make sure y'all
Cardinals.
sub to the channel, man. Drop a like on the stream also.
Hopefully we see an ISO replay very similar to what the Buffalo Bills punter just did. The snap came back, and Lee didn't field it cleanly and get the punt off. One more look at it. So he caught the snap, and then he just,
make sure y'all drop a like on the stream. Sub up. Y'all know what's up.
Drain art, it rhymes with. And the Seahawks will get the ball at the 10-yard line.
To get his head turned around to find the ball. Akers slipped a bit when he got to the line and picked up a couple. And the flag comes in at the end of the play. And it's against San Francisco.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 57. 15-yard penalty, automatic, 1st down.
That's Greenlaw. Yeah, they didn't get him earlier when he picked him up and slammed him, but they got him on the face mask penalty on this play. He's twisting his head. You see Akers.
So the Jets got the break on the gaff on the special teams by the Buffalo Bills. What did they do with it? This was 3rd and 8. Zach Wilson, the young quarterback. The end zone's that way, Zach. Zach, that way. Go. Look down. Oh, whoa, boy. And then goes out of bounds. Okay, at least he didn't turn it over there. So that led to 4th down. They bring out the field goal unit. Wind is whipping in western New York. But the kick is true, and we've got a 3-point game. Bills-Jets, 3-point game. But again, the only thing that would impact that, other than seeding, if the Bills should lose, would open the door for the Patriots to win the division, but the Patriots are down 2 touchdowns. Meanwhile, in the NFC, this is an NFC West double box. The division will be decided between these 2 games. The Rams just need a head-to-head win, and they have the division championship. But the Cardinals, if the Rams stumble, can jump up and take the lead and clinch the division. Both of these teams near the line of scrimmage. Matthew Stafford, a little stretch handoff. Outside, Cam Akers cannot get the edge, though. It's a 1-yard gain. It was that Cam Akers or Sony Michel. And we will check that as there is a timeout in the Seattle game, and they'll stop it at 2nd and goal from the 5.
And better yet, can they force a takeaway?
'49ers have turned it over twice, Rams once. 2nd and goal. Michel. Just inside the 4.
A little game rewind presented by Amazon Prime. We're still watching the Cooper Kupp record attempt as Kupp goes up on a 50-50 ball and makes the catch on that one for 30 yards. Cooper Kupp needs 22 receiving yards to break Calvin Johnson's single-season NFL receiving yards record. And Matthew Stafford a little ginger on this drive as well. 3rd and goal for the Rams, trying to take the lead and take the division.
Sony Michel out. Here's Odell Beckham. He hasn't been much of a factor in this game.
Stafford, end zone, Kupp. He's got it for the touchdown.
That's unbelievable. The defense has 13 yards to defend.
Wilson gets the snap. Under pressure. Escaping. Running. Lunging in for the touchdown. And the Seahawks take the lead.
It's hard to believe that Cooper Kupp would be the guy who catches that pass in that situation.
And puts the Rams up by 7.
And foremost, got to hang tight on the edge right there. Chandler Jones versus Brown. And then watch right there. Feeling Buda Baker coming in there. Bracing yourself for impact. Fighting to get over the top. Score that touchdown. Look at Pete Carroll.
You said they're coaching and playing like this is a Super Bowl type of game, like their playoff game to close the year. And almost at the exact
action all across the late window, ladies and gentlemen, including still in Tampa. We don't have a final here yet. Sam Darnold feeling the heat, throws it up, and Robbie Anderson, how about that concentration? Over the shoulder catch, 19-yard touchdown. And this was on 4th down as well. Darnold had to get rid of it. Anderson, beautiful concentration, gets the feet in bounds, and that's a 1-possession game in Tampa. We've got a 1-possession game in Glendale, Arizona, a 1-possession game in Inglewood, California between the Niners and the Rams, 1-possession game in Tampa, a 3-point game in Buffalo between the Bills and the Jets, with division titles and playoff berths yet to be clinched. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 2nd time here in the show and for the final time this season, it's the witching hour, when wins become losses and losses become wins. And wins, in the Buffalo Bills case, would become division championships. Can the Bills close it out? We're still in the 3rd quarter here in Western New York.
10. They've got cap space. 4th most cap space. They let go of Shaq Lawson. That relieves some time. And Neesman gone too. 2nd and 15. Not much there. Moss, Carter's on him. Gain of a yard to the 46. And they've got all these rookies that have played a lot of important snaps all season long.
Watching the Tampa Bay offense, they'd love to work a little bit of clock here and get some points at the end of a drive. Tom Brady right over the middle, similar play to what we saw going the other direction in the 3rd quarter. Rob Gronkowski rumbling into the Carolina secondary, and the fans love to see that, not only for this game, but for what it could project to into the postseason.
It's 3rd and 14. They need the 32, and here comes Allen. And broken up beautifully on the play It's Quincy Williams, the linebacker. And they were going for Beasley. And Mosley and Williams have played terrific games. And the defense of the Jets, this is the number 32. Think of that. It's the 32nd ranked, the dead last defense in pro football, and playing like their counterparts who have the number 1 defense in the NFL, Buffalo.
And Williams really could have had an interception on that. When it hit him in the hands, it just... heck of a response they got.
This may die inside the 5, and they'll maroon the Jets at the 2. Good punt right there by Hawk. 43.
Garoppolo is sacked. Von Miller. And what a way to get to the 2-minute warning with 1:57 left. Had 2 last week. Gets a big one here today.
That's how
you betcha, Joe Buck. What a way to get to the 2-minute warning. The division title 2 minutes away for the Los Angeles Rams. And the Niners' playoff hopes 2 minutes away, possibly, from being extinguished. The Niners are trailing, and the Saints are winning in Atlanta. That would put the Niners out for the playoffs in the NFC.
Here's Connor. Short gain into Cody Barton and L.J. Collier as well. So Cooper Kupp scored the touchdown a moment ago for the Rams from Stafford to take their lead in Los Angeles. They're at the 2-minute warning in L.A. And if the Rams win,
so effective for this offense.
Patriots trying to pick up the tempo here. This is
Murray under a lot of pressure. Once again, it's Dunlop with another sack. His second of the day. And that's 5 for Seattle on Murray now.
See, Harris's numbers just hasn't had a big impact as they continue to play from behind. Harris again on 2nd and short.
Shakes him loose, gets on the inside, and Carlos Dunlop just having a game on fire right now for Seattle.
Seattle has 34 sacks this year. 5 of them have come in this game. Almost a 1/7 of their sacks have come in one of their 17 games. Here is Connor with a big burst and a good run by James Conner all the way.
Only about $15.5 million for that 4 years.
Harris unable to bounce it to the outside. That was as close to an introspection as you'll get from Bill Belichick. But we'll see how much urgency they show here now, Jay, with that clock now inside of 8 minutes. They're in a 17-point hole.
Yeah, I think you're trying to win this game, certainly, but I also think you have an eye on next week, and you're trying to try things as Josh McDaniels that will set up next week, and that's the real priority is the playoffs. They'd like to win this game, but you're down 17 with 7 minutes left.
We're going to double box in the punt team on the field for San Francisco as this play gets blown dead for New England. That's a false start against the Patriots. And the Rams are going to get the football back. The Niners still have all 3 timeouts, so it'll require a first down or 2 to burn the rest of this clock. And will they let Matthew Stafford throw a pass on this drive? That will be key as the Rams are 2 minutes away from sealing their fate into a division title and 1 or perhaps 2 home playoff games in the postseason.
Oh, does he not? Back to Spiro Didis.
Tampa Bay, again, certainly looks like the favorite in the NFC. Little cutback maneuver. This is Bourne. And he is lit up by Javon Holland.
Tom Brady playing all the way through this game. As Bruce Arians said, he wanted to play to win, and he's putting his his roster where his mouth is, and, well, there it is again. Mike Evans knocked out of the game via injury for a play or two, back in the lineup, back in the end zone. Evans, second touchdown catch of the day. He's got 89 yards receiving. Tom Brady, ho-hum, 319 yards and 3 touchdowns, and the Buccaneers are up 2 touchdowns midway through the fourth quarter.
Brian Flores, 3rd and 15. Jones gets it out quickly. It's Bolden. Bolden inside the 5. He's in. We'll check the flag. Multiple markers thrown. If it stands, it's an 18-yard touchdown. But we'll see if this one is coming back.
They're going to call Henry maybe for
Michelle. Got as much as he could. Picks up 1. Timeout. It'll bring up 3rd down and long with 1:40 remaining and 1 timeout for the 49ers.
Well, here it is.
Third question is, was he?
There is no foul on the play. The result of the play is a touchdown.
Wow.
So the officials pick up the flag. It's an 18-yard touchdown by Bolden. And the New England Patriots breathing some life into their cause.
Yeah, watch Henry come across right here and make this block. Now, he can do that if he's within 1 yard of the line of scrimmage, and that's what the officials were talking about. Josh McDaniels always understanding the rules, utilizing him to his advantage. Really good job there. You know you're going to focus on Hunter Henry.
What they had left in the deal with the Denver Broncos.
A first down here for the Rams would win the game and clinch the division for Los Angeles.
It's 3rd down and 7. Michelle is brought down short of first down yardage, and the 49ers.
What's good, everybody? What's happening, man? Hey, appreciate the subs, man. Hey, let's try to get, it's 183 people. I need 22 more people, man. We can get 100 subs to stream, man. 22 more subs, man. Help me out.
Making another tackle. He's been all over the place.
Big day for Puna Hive is alive today. Goes deep down the field, and he's got his tight end in Zach Ertz into Seattle territory.
The 49ers, the Pecker out there to punt, and Travis Benjamin waiting. End over end punt. And just outside the 10 at the...
Off the play action. Here is Benjamin. Slips a tackle, and then Jordan Brooks runs him down near the line to gain.
Well, this is one of the questions I had, right? Is Benjamin a guy that understands the passing game? He hasn't had a lot of work, obviously, as a running back.
Well, we don't know what Jimmy Garoppolo's future is going to be with the 49ers. But I know he'd sure like to make sure it extends one more week.
Pass is caught. Ayuk out to the 33.
And that's a heck of a start to this drive, to be able to deliver the ball to Ayuk and pick up a nice gain. Now they can get off and rolling.
21 yards to start the drive. Pass is behind, but caught by Jennings. Short game.
Yeah, you'd rather not even complete those.
Just 5 yards. Under a minute. Garoppolo for Samuel. He's got it. Down near the 20. 43 yards to the 19. Garoppolo clocks it and 34 seconds remain. And there's a flag possibly for an offside on the Rams.
Deebo Samuel was hollering at the officials to get the call. They got the flag, and I think you're right.
Offside. Defense, number 54. 5-yard penalty.
We need 17 more subs. Let's go, man. And the game getting very interesting right now.
They're going to tack on a few more yards. But what a great job by Garoppolo keeping that play alive. He drives the ball in. That's two big throws by Jimmy to put him down here now in striking distance to where they can go to the end zone.
And it is 1st and 5, not 2nd and 5, as that penalty on Leonard Floyd stops the clock.
Yo, shout out to Emmanuel for the $2 donation. Shout out to my dad. Chima? I don't know how you say that. Chima? He uses your stream to watch football. Good looking out. Hey, for sure, man. Shout out to your dad, bro.
But Deebo Samuel at the end of this, you see, he's expecting it initially to be thrown to the corner. But he realizes where he is and what his quarterback is doing, and he pulls up. See right here? He turns around and just throttles down enough to where Jimmy can get the ball to him. And then, like we've said, then he turns into a running back. Jalen Ramsey, it looked like
I'm homeless, but you watching my stream. That means I have cable, and I have internet. I have a computer to stream. If I was homeless, I wouldn't be able to do this for you, baby. Your dad should have pulled out. Oh, you gonna be talking about the other dude? That ain't cool.
Every which way.
got away from him. The Rams are running a red zone defense, 4 across, and so it's hard to hit the seams. You see the 4 across here, so if you can just put it on him, if Jimmy Garoppolo is able to drive this ball and put it on his body, now, you know, can you break a tackle? Can you get in the end zone? If not, you're inside the 5-yard line with all kinds of time.
We going into overtime, baby. I'm going to report the stream when this is over. Okay. I appreciate it, bro. Do your thing, man.
Well, the Rams just blew coverage. They have 2 guys on Brandon Ayuk, and Jennings is able to come underneath it. You got Raft here. Right there at the top of that.
Unbelievable drama as the Niners are an extra point away from tying it up at 24. Keep it the double boxes. Josh Allen continues to work. Robbie Gould split him. We could be headed to our second overtime game with playoff implications here in Week 18. What thrilling action. Jimmy Garoppolo with a torn ligament that took a chunk of bone off of his thumb, coming back from that injury just 2 weeks later. I was going to say, was he high-fiving with it? What are we doing here? He said it hurts. I can't even say the way he was not suitable for work language that he said to the media how bad it hurts, but he said it was constant pain in the webbing of his fingers in between his thumb and his forefinger on his throwing hand, and yet he leads a touchdown drive to tie it up in Los Angeles. My goodness.
Franklin Myers among a couple, including Quincy Williams, limiting him to a gain of 2 to the 5.
Okay, so the games we're watching right now, the Bills trying to ice things and clinch the AFC East. The Cardinals just still trying to come back and take the lead just in case the Rams would lose that game in Los Angeles.
He's got Zach Ertz again. Martin Jones.
But he has just hit 50% of his passes. And Allen is at 64% in this season's second and goal. Matt McKenzie, trouble pass to Knox to the 1. And hit by Shepard and picks up 4. Knox is the tight end.
Ties up that underneath middle of the field coverage. Gives you an opportunity to throw it over the top.
Here's Benjamin. He squeezes through for the first down. Let's check it.
Kittle's obviously done it as well.
3rd and goal at the 1.
What?
Josh Allen hands it off, and it's a touchdown for Buffalo. Buffalo has a touchdown and a 2-possession lead. They're 8 minutes away from the division title. Speaking of which, Matthew Stafford's going to throw for this with 20 seconds remaining. Tyler Higbee did not dig that one out. A lot of coaches would go conservative and play for overtime right here. Sean McVay is pressing the gas pedal. That's actually a catch. That was not incomplete. It looked to me like the officials were going to signal incomplete. So that's a catch, and the Rams have to burn a timeout with 18 seconds remaining. Here is what's on the line. For the Rams, it's the division title. For the Niners, it's a win and in playoff spot. But there are 2 teams watching the scoreboard in Los Angeles. One of those is the Arizona Cardinals, who need to beat Seattle and have the Rams lose. The other is the New Orleans Saints, who are handling business in Atlanta, but the Saints need a San Francisco loss to get them in the playoffs.
Murray launches into one-on-one coverage. The timing of that play was messed up by the jam of DJ.
30 yards to get him in position for a field goal attempt, or at least within his range. 4-man rush. Stafford is set. Armstead. And the clock will wind down to zeros, and we will go to
for the
overtime.
second time today. We're going to overtime. We're going to get the 34th walk-off score in the National Football League in the final 2 or 3 games of the regular season. Amazing. We love it. Now, can we get a conclusion to this drive? 4th and goal upcoming, down by a touchdown. This is the coach's decision here, field goal versus going for it on 4th down. We'll see what Cliff Kingsbury elects to do.
The quarterback, then elevate, get your hands up there, but they've really done a great job of essentially constricting the pocket, collapsing the pocket around Kyler Murray, not letting him escape on the outside.
So now Arizona will have to settle for a field goal try from Matt Prater, made from 41 earlier. This from 30. Wide snap handled well by Andy Lee. And Prater bangs it through. So Arizona is winning.
That much closer there in Glendale, Arizona. Still looking for a final here. Tampa Bay has a comfortable lead. Actually, Tom Brady has come out of the game, and, well, he won't need to go back in after this. Scotty Miller on the end-around run for the wide receiver. And last year's NFC title game hero goes in for the score. The Buccaneers are going to win, and the Bucs will wait for an outcome here. So the Bucs win. The Bucs are either going to be the 2 or the 3 seed. They'll be the 3 if the Rams win. They'll be the 2 seed if the Rams lose.
For the replay officials, 4th quarter timer rules will be in effect. All right, San Francisco, you have the opportunity to call. The Inspired Change logo will be head, and the NFL logo will be tail.
NFC title game hero goes in for the score. The Buccaneers win. Here, so Bucs win. Bucs win. They'll be the 2 seed. They'll be the 3 if the Rams win. They'll be the 2 seed if the Rams lose.
But
Prater kicks away, and he has been excellent at the kickoffs. Another touchback. At a 4-point game. So J.J. Watt, as we've discussed, was activated off injured reserve. Remember, he had that shoulder injury week 7, the labrum issue. But activating him this week opens up his 21-day practice window, and that means he'll have an opportunity to play in the playoffs whenever he feels ready.
I think he's listening to you right there.
So much respect. What do they dial up here to the Patriots on 1st and goal? Henry in motion.
All right, how does it sound now? Should sound better.
Touchdown.
I'm looking at my stuff over here right now.
Beautiful lead block by Johnson. And the Patriots
assumed recovery time would be about 6 weeks. Wilson and the Seahawks up by 4, and a completion to Tyler Lockett for 11 yards.
Now you're an extra point away from making it a 3-point game.
Well, these New England backs making their contributions. Couple of touchdowns on the night for Brandon Bolden, and now Damian Harris able to bang it in for 6. Point after by Falk is good, and this is a 3-point game with under 3 minutes left.
We talked with Vance Joseph about it. He knows the impact emotionally that Watt can have. His defense needs a stop. Rams and 49ers about to start overtime.
Let me know.
Here is Penny with a short gain. 2nd down. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Still the 2-minute warning to come here in quarter number 4.
Tell me J.J. Watt doesn't love football. What he's gone through, the injuries he's gone through, to be able to come back.
Right now the Bills are taking care of.
We're going to pick up 3rd and 10 for the Jets here. The Bills trying to close it out and win the AFC East, and the pass rush gets home on the rookie quarterback.
The grasp of Jerry Hughes. They were coming at him from every angle. It's the 8th sack.
In the desert. 4-point game. Penny has the hole, and he breaks free. Rashad Penny with a house call. 62-yard strike. The longest run of Penny's career comes in the best stretch of his career.
Rashad Penny on a tear in the final month of the season. With that run and with this total
Better?
today,
All
he
right,
might be the
What's
best
good?
running
Hello,
back in
how
the
you doing?
NFL in terms of rushing yards over the last month of the season. Rashad Penny putting Seahawks back up 2 possessions against the Cardinals. So that would make the Rams feel better, but they have business to take care of themselves. That's the first play of overtime. Deebo Samuel and Jimmy Garoppolo.
Everybody in the chat, man, make sure y'all drop a sub, man. I'll be streaming later on tonight, man. Come through the stream, man. Say what's up.
To 27, Seattle with the lead. If the Cardinals lose that game, they're down by 2 scores. If they lose that game, the Rams are the division champion no matter what happens in overtime here. The Niners need to win to get into the postseason. The Rams can win and clinch the division themselves.
The big-time throws that he has made, put his team back on his shoulders and tied it up.
They hand to Samuel. Makes 1 cut. And has a first down as the Rams are yelling for a holding call they don't get. 13-yard carry by Samuel. Let's watch Kittle here on Floyd. And that grab of the jersey as the Rams sideline was calling for a hold.
He got to look like he got a little bit of a pull, and they also had Jeff Wilson out there, and he was in the lineup, and he was helping block.
Samuel is spent. Here's the toss to Mitchell. Strong out across the 45.
We're going to double box in the Buffalo Bills. They just got a big play, took the football back after the Jets punted to them, and now it is 1st and goal Buffalo. Probably a touchdown here gives the division championship to the Bills.
1st and goal at the 9. Outside, Davis could not snare it. Incomplete.
Back to him. 1st down into Rams territory. Flag comes in.
Great job, and Drew Larson, our statistician in the truck, And a almost 4-decade veteran in the NFL, Pat McGrath, in our booth, with the terrific and versatile Larry Costigan as our editorial consultant. We thank all these people for their terrific work all season long. Second and goal at the 9. Time. The run to about the 2, the 3-yard line.
Wow, the official got hit really hard over there, Kevin.
He did.
Oh, he's up and moving.
And
was there a penalty thrown?
Well, and you can clearly see there's a pit flag was just thrown. And
well, it was probably thrown because
pass caught. Samuel. Garoppolo had to get rid of it.
Lost his cool a little bit. I thought it was hit out of bounds. I thought it was going to be a penalty, and then I was worried about the official.
And there's somebody down, and that's a Jet.
Defense. After this goal, automatic. First down.
That's Kyle Phillips, who was activated off the COVID list.
Things open up for Kyle Shanahan on that call sheet with 3rd and 6.
Pass is caught. Jennings, his big day continues. Juwan Jennings inside the 30.
It's such a great route by Juwan Jennings. We've seen him get open when he's in the zone, but here man coverage, and man, he just does an outstanding job on that route. Dante Dion is the one who is in coverage, locked up on him, and man, he got him on his heels, thinking he was going to go to the inside. He breaks to the outside, made it an easy throw then for Garoppolo.
34 yards on 3rd and 6.
That's big time.
Jennings, 5 catches, 85 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Mitchell. Well inside field goal range for Robbie Gould.
As we watch overtime here, we're factoring in all kinds of playoff formulas and matchups. If the San Francisco 49ers score a touchdown and walk off and win in overtime, the Niners are in. The Rams could still win the division, even losing, because the Cardinals are losing at home to Seattle. If that happens, the Rams drop back to the 4 seed, and the Dallas Cowboys would jump up to the 3 seed, and the matchups in the first round would be Dallas versus San Francisco, and then Los Angeles would play the other wild card team from they would play Arizona, who's already locked into a wild card spot.
Inside the 20. 17-yard line where it will be 3rd down.
Cameras and the sounds, and down on the sideline, it's we have a great crew. It's our family away from our family. It's a special crew to be a part of.
And every crew that broadcasts the NFL that all you folks watch every Sunday and Monday and Thursday and Saturday, all the same. Great professionals. 1st and goal, and Singletary grabbed from behind. And Ronald Blair got him.
They're down in 3.
Deebo Samuel, he has left it all on the field today.
He's run for a touchdown and thrown for a touchdown. Timeout taken by the 49ers.
Gets stepped on there as he's falling away.
By the right guard, Darrell Williams.
Well, he did. He handed it off. I thought maybe he flipped it to him, which is really dangerous down inside the 5.
They've had a lot of maneuvering on this offensive line, too. A lot of changes. But this is the 2nd consecutive game with the same group. 2nd down goal. It's Gabriel Davis. Eccles read it well and grabs him. And got him. And no gain on the play. On this offensive line.
Keeping an eye on the Atlanta and New Orleans game. Saints in firm control of this game. But every touchdown from every game is our promise. And Matt Ryan delivered. Russell Gage in the corner of the end zone. Atlanta has the football back again, believe it or not, but there's 20 seconds left, and the Saints are up by 10. So the New Orleans Saints are going to beat the Atlanta Falcons. That means the Niners' only path to get into the playoffs is to win here in overtime. The San Francisco 49ers have to win this game in overtime, or their season is over. Well, and as we build up the drama, another timeout is called in that Rams and Niners game.
Looking for a block, and he got it from McKenzie, and he takes it in for 6 on a 4-yard play. And the Bills are going to win the AFC East at home in front of their crowd. For the first time at home, they'll clinch since 1995.
Well, the crowd knows it. Just look at them dancing around, celebrating. Yes, there's several minutes left in the game, but they feel it and they know it.
And it's pretty much all over down in Miami, although the Patriots, if they're watching the Bills score, they know they have nothing to play for now in terms of a division title. Tua Tagovailoa, he's fired up for the Alabama-Georgia National Championship game tomorrow, and he's fired up for a first down that's going to let
a lot of y'all people season about over. Hey, make sure y'all hit that sub button, though, man. Y'all watch the whole, we've been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes. That deserve a sub, right? And a like on the stream, right? Right.
First and goal, and again, a touchdown, and you walk off, and a touchdown, and you walk in to the postseason for Jimmy Garoppolo and Kyle Shanahan and the San Francisco 49ers.
You see his numbers.
Well, again, it's Dante Dion who's in coverage on Jennings, and even with Dion to the outside, Jennings doesn't let his leverage affect how he's running the route, and he's able to get outside and then make the completion. Just really outstanding route running there.
First and goal, tossed to Mitchell. Drag down at the 7. For anybody joining us, you missed a tremendous...
The Arizona Cardinals are in desperation mode. Out of the 2-minute warning timeout. They're down by 2 possessions here. Kyler Murray and company, they're in the red zone, and now they are first and goal. But they need 2 scores, down 11 with 1 minute and 24 seconds remaining. Well, we'll double box them in, but you see a Seattle defender is down on the field, so the clock stops at 1:24. The tension at SoFi Stadium, site of this year's Super Bowl, is palpable. The 49ers have brought thousands of fans down from the Bay Area to cheer their guys on and try and clinch a playoff berth with a win. For what it's worth, San Francisco will be in if this game goes to a tie. Obviously, the Niners aren't thinking that right now on a goal-to-go opportunity, but a tie or a win would put San Francisco into the playoffs.
Bringing you all these pictures and the sounds of the NFL on CBS. Johnson trying to cut it to the outside, cuts back.
Arizona needs to score fast. Murray. Rolling, firing, broken up by Jones. He has been all over A.J.
The start,
Green
like
today.
you said, that the Rams had to go up 17-0. They fought and clawed their way back into it.
Here's Samuel, nothing. And the play made by David Long and Greg Gaines.
Well, it only seems fitting that if the 49ers are going to win it right here with a touchdown, that it's going to be on the arm of Jimmy Garoppolo.
Niners have 3rd and goal against the Rams. Cardinals have 3rd and goal here. Murray, end zone. He was looking for Ertz, who kind of collided with Barton.
Kittle, the catch, the tackle. Strong play made by Burgess.
I'm a little surprised that he went to Kittle here because of the angle that Burgess has then on the tackle, because if he gets off him, he's got Deebo Samuel inside one-on-one right here in the middle.
Their second and final overtime period. Please reset the game clock to 2.
Here's Deebo on the inside. If you don't like it to Kittle, you come back to the inside.
Interference, offense number 86, 10-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
It's the right call.
Yeah. Defender has the right to the space on the field. Ertz just basically pile drives Barton there. That's the right call.
It sets them back now to the 18-yard line. It's 3rd down and goal. Niners have 4th and goal, but they're going to have to settle for a Robbie Gould field goal attempt to take the lead. It does not win the game yet. Murray, end zone. Oh, he had Zach Ertz.
24-yard try by Gould. What a game Robbie Gould has had. 2 for 2 kicking field goals and 2 very good punts.
He's going to run right down the seam here.
So we will play on in overtime. Matthew Stafford getting the football, a field goal, and we'll play on more. A touchdown for the Rams, and they walk off with the division title. If the Rams get stopped and get no points, San Francisco wins and is in the postseason.
He was pushing across to take away Zach Ertz.
So from 36, Matt Prater, 7 for 7 now his last 2 games. So things have gotten very interesting in Los Angeles. Let's get a little more from Carissa Thompson.
Yeah, it's not boring over here. Niners.
All right, you may have noticed that the Dolphins were not in victory formation. The timing and timeout situation didn't align for them, but they punted all the way down inside the 5-yard line. Mac Jones, I mean, this is absolute desperation here. They need a touchdown, not even a field goal, because they can't get in range. And you got to go pitchy, woo-woo, as my friend Scott Van Pelt over at ESPN likes to call it. And then what happens on those a lot of times? A defensive touchdown. The Miami Dolphins will walk off with a victory. And, hey, they get a winning record. They go 9-8 on the year. Brian Flores, head coach of the Dolphins, has beaten Bill Belichick 3 straight games. It's a sweep of the Dolphins of the Patriots, a sweep by the Dolphins of the Patriots in this season. Well done, Dolphins fall to the end, but no postseason for them. Mac Jones and the New England Patriots will be a wild card team. They cannot win the division now. The Bills are going to beat the Jets, and the Patriots losing this game eliminates them from division contention. While we get all that straight, before we get back to overtime, how about the best rookie performance presented by Verizon? Got to go with the #1 overall pick. Trevor Lawrence had his best day as a pro on his last day as a rookie in the pros. Lawrence was 23 of 32, 223 yards and 2 touchdowns. Had some rushing yards in the game, but more importantly, the Jacksonville Jaguars controlled the clock, controlled the line of scrimmage, offense and defense. They put it to the Indianapolis Colts, and the Colts are out of the playoffs by virtue of their loss and the other finals that we have seen so far here today. Trevor Lawrence, the best rookie performance presented by Verizon, and giving the Jags some hope there going into his sophomore season. All right, back to overtime. A win for the Rams clinches the division, and it would put the New Orleans Saints in the postseason.
Stafford throws, and it's a one-handed attempt by Beckham with Kupp right behind him, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I'm not so sure he wasn't throwing to Kupp. That was not, somebody had to have run the wrong route. This is not how you draw up plays when you got 2 guys basically side by side. I mean, that's why that's why it would have taken a miraculous catch by Odell Beckham. And they would have been talking about that one for the next 10 years.
Second and 10. Stafford swings it. Pass is short of Odell Beckham Jr. Brings up 3rd down.
So the Cardinals score, but they got to go with the onside kick, down by 8, and Hans' team does its job. The Seahawks recover it. Arizona still has 3 timeouts. They'll use all of them, but it's code red for Arizona, as it looks like the division championship will be clinched by the Rams, win, lose, or tie here in overtime, because the only way the Rams can't win the division is if Arizona would come from behind and win, and they don't have the football, and they're down by 8.
Pass is incomplete for Kupp, but a flag. Emmanuel Mosley in coverage, and a flag comes flying in the secondary.
Yeah, Mosley sure got a grab on him when Kupp's trying to take it to the inside. You see the pull right there.
Pass interference. Defense, number 4. Spot the foul. 1st down.
And that's a new set of downs for the Rams. That's tough duty. No matter who's drawn that assignment on Cooper Kupp, they haven't been successful.
That also stops the clock. 2:27 to go and a first down. Rams win with a touchdown. A tie gives the Rams the division and puts the 49ers in the postseason. Stafford has to pull it down. Throws to Higbee. Spinning catch. Greenlaw helps to force him out, and that will stop the clock. Jimmy Ward and Dre Greenlaw.
That'll do it. So the 49ers.
So the Los Angeles Rams, whether they know it or not, have just clinched the NFC West Championship. Now the question will be, can they win here in overtime and get the 2 seed, which would give them 2 home playoff games should they advance that far? Or would they slide down to the 3 or 4 seed in the NFC?
3. First down carry by Sony Michel. And the 2-minute warning will hit with a first down for the Rams. The ball at their own 38. Touchdown wins it. Field goal would end this game.
All right, we got 2 games remaining. Timeout in overtime for the 2-minute warning. Buffalo is still in a commercial break. It's time now for the Sunday night preview presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. And game 272 is a doozy. It is win and in for the Chargers and the Raiders. Here's the scenario for Sunday Night Football. If the Chargers win, the Chargers and the Steelers are in as wild cards. If the Raiders win, the Raiders and Steelers are in as wild cards. If they should tie, both the Chargers and the Raiders would get in as wild cards. A phenomenally ridiculous scenario in a number of different ways. Now, as for the particulars here, the Raiders haven't scored 20 points in 5 of their last 6 home games. Justin Herbert is averaging over 300 passing yards on the road. DraftKings Sportsbook is an official sports betting partner of the NFL, and tonight, new customers can bet $5 on their team to win, and if they do, they walk away with $200. Use promo code REDZONE when you sign up. And hey, a special shout out to the New Yorkers in our audience. New Yorkers, as of this weekend, can bet on mobile with DraftKings Sportsbook for the first time this weekend. New Yorkers, have at it. Have fun. We got drama, though, in overtime. The Rams, a touchdown wins the game, a tie, and we will play on, a field goal, and we will play on. The Rams are the division champion no matter what happens here. San Francisco is playing for their postseason lives.
Watch Stafford go deep and picked off. Intercepted by Ambry Thomas. And the rookie has just ended this game. If he is inbounds, they'll look at it. And if it stands, and it looks like it will, the 49ers have won, and they're in the playoffs. He's in. And this game ends on a Stafford interception by the rookie Ambry Thomas. And an overtime win. What a game, as the 49ers just earned their way in today.
They decided to take a shot to Odell Beckham up the sideline. They hadn't really gotten him involved throughout this game. Even though Ambry Thomas initially is on top of it, if there was enough arm and he was able to get it out, then he can maybe make a play. But Ambry Thomas, who has gotten better and better and better, makes the play of the day for the 49ers.
They've confirmed the interception. The 49ers overcome a 17-0 deficit. Second biggest comeback win in the NFL this season to get into the playoffs. What a game. And an overtime win for the team that was down 17-0 early. 49ers win by 3. Back after this.
They clinched the game. They clinched the playoffs on an overtime interception. Are you not entertained? My goodness. Time now for the MVP of the day, presented by Visa. And we're going to go with MVPs. 2 players are going to get this one. One, T.J. Watt. You got to give the defender for the Pittsburgh Steelers some love. He got his sack and tied Michael Strahan's single-season sack record, 22.5 sacks for T.J. Watt, who missed 2 games this year. And we're going to go with the rookie as well. Jalen Waddle breaks the NFL single-season rookie receptions mark. Anquan Bolden held that record for about 20 years, and Jalen Waddle, with his 4th catch of the day, broke that record held by Anquan Bolden. A lot of great performances today. Granted, we're playing 17 games in the regular season.
Good season.
There will be season
I will see y'all next NFL season for some more
Devontae Adams had a Packers record today.
Red Zone.
Andrews Ravens records
I
this
will be
year.
doing
Jamar
the playoffs,
Chase,
but I'll figure out how I'm going to do that.
A franchise
Clay Thompson playing tonight, so I'll be streaming that probably in Discord and maybe on Twitch. Hope y'all enjoyed. Drop a sub. I'm going to get my kids in bed and situated. I'll probably stream on YouTube later, man. Hope to see some of y'all back in here, bro. Hope y'all enjoying the season with me, man. All 18 weeks. I came through for y'all every week. Appreciate everybody that donated, that came through, showed love. And yeah, man. We at it again for next season. I'm out of here, baby. And it's been one hell of a season, baby.
Stand by. We're going to cue that up right now. It's time now for
check out some of y'all when y'all come to the stream.
Presented by Subway. And there's a lot of things that we had to figure out. I promised you we would